Okay, yes. So we are going to get back into, well, back. I wasn't gone. I think I streamed last week, didn't I? I think I streamed last week, but yes, we are gonna get right into Twisted Wonderland. We are not doing the story though. We are doing stuff from the distant past, or what at least is probably for a lot of people a distant memory at this point. But we are gonna get into Harveston because that was the event. That's like the next event after Tsum Land that I didn't get to quite immediately or at all. Like I didn't get to it. So yeah, like this is kind of where we're at in terms of catching up with the game. Oh my goodness. In terms of catching up with the game and everything. I don't know if it's too early to be wearing Christmas attire. I don't think it is. I think we're perfectly, I have a snowman ring and I have a little Santa Claus shoe. I don't think it's too early to get into Christmas stuff at all. But yes, I hope that, Arnold, if you're here, let me know if my audio sounds okay. Just into the void. Just into the void. But yes, I think that we are just going to get right into Harvest. I didn't even know it was called the Harveston Sledathon. For some reason, I thought it was just Harveston. But yeah. But we are gonna do the whole event today. I kind of feel like that would be best. It'd be best to just do the entire thing. What was I had something to say. That's why I started recording. What was it? Now I forgot. I totally lost my train of thought. Okay, so what I think it was, what I think it was that I was going to say was that, like, this is our first event where we're actually going into the world, right? Because if I'm looking, like, I know that Glorious Masquerade, they go somewhere else, but obviously I haven't done that one yet as of right now. Like, for Twisted Halloween, they were in the school. Like, they were in another dimension. For Camp Vargas, I guess they went outside. But everything otherwise was always taking place at the school. So this is our first event, technically. On a technicality, this is kind of the first event where we're going outside. Like, we're going to see the world, and I think that that's so interesting and that's so cool. So I think that we will just get started in a minute. I hope that I didn't stream too early. This is kind of like, this is a lot earlier than I usually would stream, but I was ready and I didn't have anything else to do. Like, I was surprisingly ready really early today, and I didn't really have much else that I could do. I don't know. I'm trying to, like, make sure, you know, we say hi, everybody gets in here, and everybody's able to hear me, obviously. Everyone's able to hear me, and everybody gets in here that wants, you know, to see my reaction to this event, because I think that this is definitely going to be better and, like, give us more substance compared to Tsum Land, 110%. But yeah, I'm like, oh yeah, hi Key. I was just saying, I was like, why am I so early? Why am I streaming so early? I don't know. I was ready. Like, I'm usually not like this morning. I was just on my game, I guess. I was just on my A game, right? So I was like, oh, I should kind of stall. I should stall and make sure that, like, the people, the Twisted Wonderland regulars, like, realize that I'm streaming a lot later than, or a lot earlier, I guess I should say, like a lot earlier than usual. But I hope that you're doing okay. I was just talking about how, like, I don't care if it's too early for Christmas clothes, because this is kind of, I don't know, this feels like a Christmas event. I'm pretty sure it came out like in April, which makes absolutely no sense to me. Like, it looks Christmassy to me, and so I'm glad that we're doing it right now. Actually, this is how it should have been done. But yeah, hi Madcap, hello. I was just saying that I'm excited for this one because this is the first event where we're actually going into the world. Like, we're actually, you know what I mean? And so I think that that's cool. Like, we're going outside. Every other event has been inside of the school somehow. I'm doing good just playing Baldur's Gate 3. I actually, like, okay, I really want to play Baldur's Gate, but I'm not entirely sure how, in terms of, like, I don't know how to explain this, but, like, the game seems really long, and I know that there is a story, but, like, I'm kind of torn on, like, do I want to react to this? Like, you know, have it be edited YouTube reactions, or would I just stream it on YouTube like I did with Little Goody Two Shoes? I'm also considering multi-streaming from now on. Like, Little Goody Two Shoes was kind of a weird situation, and I realize in hindsight I probably could have multi-streamed in terms of I could have streamed it on Twitch and on YouTube, and, like, that would have been fine. You know what I mean? Because I'm allowed to multi-stream. I'm not, like, a Twitch partner, so. But yeah, I'm thinking for Baldur's Gate, because like there's games like this where I do not upload the VOD to YouTube. I only upload the edited portion. I don't upload the VOD. Or like Persona. Persona, I always edited Persona. I never like threw up the VOD, you know what I mean? So for Baldur's Gate, it's in an interesting situation where I'm like, I feel like that I'm not editing this. Like I just feel it in my heart. I'm like, I'm not editing. Like honestly, to be perfectly honest, my dream is to somehow get out of editing anything. And I know that's just what being a streamer is. Like they say, oh, people live stream because they don't want to be YouTubers. Like I still have stuff that technically needs to be edited, you know what I mean? But like, I'm kind of like, I'm feeling the vibe of like, if I can get away with it, if I can get away with streaming Baldur's Gate on my YouTube channel and not editing it, I could die happy. And like most other things, I'm tired of editing, let me out. Is basically what I'm saying. Oh, what I was gonna tell you is that I don't know if you guys, I don't know if this makes any possible like sense, okay? And I don't know why this is, but like, I don't know if you guys know, but I have another chair in here, right? This used to be my old chair. Hold on, how can I do this so I get rid of the window capture for a second? Hello? Okay. So, I don't know if you guys know, but I have another chair in here because sometimes I record, if you guys watch my YouTube channel, obviously Hunter needs somewhere to sit, right? So I don't think that it's visible right here, but it occurred to me recently that, oh yeah, you guys can't see it because the microphone's in the way. You guys can see like there's a zipper on this chair. For some reason, like as I was setting up today, it occurred to me that like that there was a zipper here and I was like, what is this for? Like, what are we doing? Like what? Thank you for the posture check, by the way. But I'm like, what is this for? Like, what is this zipper here for? And it seems to be like the zipper is over something that used to be here. Like, I guess this chair used to have arms and we may have taken the arms off, but the zipper is here and then the zipper is actually covering, like I can't unzip it. Right? Like the metal part of the chair is actually on top of the zipper, so you wouldn't be able to open it. You would just, like, I guess the zipper's buried under there, and if you deassembled the chair, you may be able to get back there, but it's kind of weird. Like, there's a zipper on this side that now I close, like, you guys can't see anymore, but like on the other side, there's still something for a zipper to go. But there is no zipper. Anyway, so I tell this story because as I move the chair, as I struggle to move the chair back where it was before. The reason why I tell this story is because, like, I was thinking about money, you know? Like, where people put their money. Like, they have, like, oh, you know, old people put their money under the mattress and stuff, and I was reading this book where there's, like, secret money and, like, treasure maps, like, something like that, right? And I was just thinking, I was like, am I gonna be, you know, like a YouTube grandma one day, and I'm gonna, like, could you imagine if that's where I put my money? Like, I put my money in the gaming chair, and that's where I, like, hide my money for my grandkids. It's like, you will only find this if you unzip the back of the gaming chair, because, like, who would think to look there? I don't even know what's in there. I'm assuming it's cushion, like, if you wanted to change the cushion out, but I just thought that it was hilarious how there's, like, a mystery zipper on the back of this chair that you can't unzip because the actual zipper thing's not there. It's just, like, the path for the zipper, and I'm just like, first of all, why? And then second of all, like, can you imagine, like, 80-year-old Calxiyn and she's, like, putting her money in the back of her gamer chair? I thought that was something. I thought it was something. It's definitely an idea. But anyway, I don't know. It's funny how, like, you know, like, oh, put the money under the mattress. But, like, that's not really a thing anymore. So, like, where do you put it? Where do you put your secret money? If it was like, oh, you have to hide something, you know those things where it's like, you have to hide something in your house, and, like, if you hide it well enough and no one finds it, you get to keep it. Like, it's like, you have to hide this, like, card that says that you want $1 million, but the FBI are gonna, like, rip apart your place. Where would you put it? I would put it in the back of the chair. No one's gonna look. Anyway, so now you guys know where I would theoretically, obviously not, but theoretically keep my money. I don't keep my money there because I have no money. But anyway, I was just thinking about that when I saw it earlier. I was like, what the fuck is going on here? But anyway, without further ado, we are gonna start Harveston. We are not on, like, an actual chapter in terms of, like, the event, in terms of, like, the event, the actual story that's going on right now. We are not doing book 7 yet. So technically our last story chapter was book 6. But we are gonna get right into Harveston, I do believe. Okay. And now I really have to do Epel's accent, I'm assuming, because I'm sure that they're all gonna have it, which is kind of hilarious and unfortunate at the same time. Oh, I have to turn the auto off because I need to read for them. All clear on the right, and all clear on the left. No one's coming. Here goes. Dang nabbit and consart it! Oh, okay, yeah, so I'm assuming he was talking like normally before, and then he was using his accent, but like if you guys haven't seen my other Epel streams, I'm tired. I use his accent all the time. I don't really switch it. Like, I know that that's what he's doing. Like, if we're talking about in terms of the canon, that's kind of like he only uses the accent when he's alone or like when he's really heated. I just use it all the time because I cannot deal with the switching. It just gets me confused. Okay, I feel a little better now. Vil really let me have it for accidentally slipping into my accent when I saw him in the hall. I was born and raised in Harveston. What does he expect, for crying out loud? I've had it up to here with his stupid nitpicking. Oh no, where does this take place in the story though? Because like, they seemed so friendly, you know, after book 6. Like, it took like, you know, a murder. I don't know, it wasn't a murder per se. It took like trauma, but like they all started, you know, they all started to like actually tolerate each other, so I'm kind of surprised that now, you know, we're kind of going to this, but maybe the intention was this was before book 6? I'm not entirely sure. I don't exactly, I can't exactly remember. If I had a mark for every time you told me ain't isn't a word, or it's not or indoor voice, please. Well, I guess I just gotta watch him myself, or, oh my god, okay. Little bit of attempted murder, I know, like Epel can have little attempted murder as a treat. Well, I know, I don't know where this takes place then. I mean, I guess it makes sense though that Vil would still be like, even despite that, like even though we understand each other better, like you still have to follow the rules. That would still make sense. Well, I guess I gotta watch myself around Vil. I don't like it, but it is what it is. I wish I could visit home, but our next break's a long ways away. Crowley Ex Machina, hello? Somebody's calling me. It's Mima? Hey Mima, how you been? It ain't every day you call me on the phone. Something's going on? Huh? Bwah? What is that? Bwah? Bwah? Okay. Boy, that phone call threw me for a loop. It's great I got to go home, but does it have to be tomorrow? Talk about short notice. Why'd Mima have to spring this on me? And apparently I gotta bring some friends too. Who could I even ask? Oh my god, Epel, you have no friends? Epel, what about Deuce? I spent so long trying to figure it out. That it made me late for lunch. This place is packed. Are there any free tables? Oh look, Cal and Grim are over there. Oh yeah, I guess we could go. I always forget that we're like involved somehow because like in the last event we just weren't. Like we just were not there. They did not give a shit. Like even though like the Tsum Tsums came out of Ramshackle Dorm, they were like, no, it does not matter. No Cal and Grim. Not this time. Hey Cal, hey Grim, is this seat taken? It's all yours, yeah. Thanks a bunch, I don't think I'd be able to find another seat. And now I get some of your lunches payment. I do not remember how I used to do Grim's voice, oh my god. Ain't is an official word, which is funny. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. Like, ain't isn't necessarily improper, it's just how you use it. You know what I mean? I think. Maybe. Oh, now I know why. Hold on, guys. I'm like, why am I looking all the way over there? Where did my chat window go? Oh, okay, now I'll have it closer to the screen so I can actually see you guys. There we go. Well, that's my food. This piddly lunch ain't filling me at all. Hey, Epel, got any apples today? Afraid not. I don't carry a ready supply around, you know. I just share any extras I can't eat myself when I get shipments from home. Oh man, yeah, okay, I'm remembering now. Those apples are real tasty. Wish I could get my paws on some. Hey, Grim, since you're craving apples, how do you like to visit Harveston with me? Then you could have your fill of the best apples money can buy. Oh, really? Sign me up. Only thing is, the trip's tomorrow. Tomorrow? But we don't have a holiday. Yeah, I'm wondering, like, why are we allowed? Like, what's going on? We sure don't. I'm just going home for the weekend. It's gonna be one brief homecoming. Thing is, one of Harveston's annual festivals is this weekend, and my family asked me to be there for it. Oh, okay, so like we're just going kind of on a little getaway. Like we can have, Epel can have little a vacation as a treat again. I'm down to go if it means I had to munch on some delicious apples. He's reminding me so much of Ryuk. I feel like that's the voice Grim should have, is Ryuk from Death Note. You can bet on that. And, Grim, would you be up for joining me in the Mount Molen Sledathon? Molen? That's the only thing I could think that it is. The Mount what? Oh, Mount Molen's this giant mountain that you can see from Harveston. We hold an annual sled race on it every year. That's the Mount Molen Sledathon. Sled race, you say? People get in teams of 4 and compete to see who can reach the finish line the fastest. Mima asked me to bring some friends from school for my team. She was all like, you must have made a whole heap of friends by now. How about bringing some around? Y'all youngins can live up to the race. But it's such short notice, I don't even know who to invite, so please, would you do the race with me? I don't really get all that, but it sounds like a pain. Count me out, what? You're so rude, Grim, that's not nice. I'll go for the apples, but I ain't messing with no sleds. So much for that. Well, I guess you can still liven things up either way, I guess. Okay, well, if not Grim, I mean, I can't remember who was on the banner for this event just because it was such a long time ago, you know what I mean? Okay, Grim, no problem. I'll just have to find some other people willing to join the race. Say, Cal, why don't you come too? Grim's already going. You'd be more than was Grim gonna go by himself? Like, what do you mean? I like how he's like, you can also come. And I'm just like, well, wait a minute. Can Grim even travel alone? Like, I know that Grim's not a pet. I know that he's not exactly a pet, but he's also not exactly a human. Like, they're letting Grim through customs, and we're not even allowed to be there. Grim's already joining. You'd be more than welcome to join. Well, yeah, I mean, was I not originally invited? Like, do we not come as a duo package? I do not understand. I hope you like apples, Cal, because you're in for a treat. Oh, but I should tell you, I don't think you'll be able to do the Sledathon, unfortunately. The sleds we use are magically operated. Ah, say what? You got some weird sleds. Mima asked me to bring along some friends because the students here use magic. I get ya. That's why you invited me, because I'm gonna be a great mage. You've got a keen eye, Epel. Not that I'm racing, you understand. Yes, you've made yourself very clear. It's teams of 4, so I'll need 3 others, but where am I gonna find people willing to take such a last-minute trip? Oh God, Villain Rook on the sled? I don't know about that, bestie. I don't know, that's a very optimistic. Couldn't you just ask Villain Rook? They're in your dorm. I mean, I could, but if I go home, I know I'm gonna relax and slip back into my accent. But if Villain Rook are there, I'll have to act all prim and proper, even around my family. On second thought, that's not gonna work. There have to be other options, right? What about Deuce? You could leave it up to, oh God. You could leave it up to chance and ask the first people you see. But that's so random. Come on, let's see who's here. Hey, Seaback! Oh my God, I love how it's just like, this is how Seaback's involved. Not because they're actually friends, but just the first person you saw. Oh my God. What do you, he's not yelling, unless everything's a yell, but that's interesting. Have we ever seen Seaback not yell? Or at least always around Malleus, he's always yelling, you know what I mean? What do you want? Hello, I didn't see you sitting there, so I'm sorry to just spring this on you, but the thing is, wanna do a sled race, Seaback? I think not. But I haven't even given you the, oh God, that was not Epel. But I haven't even given you the full rundown yet. I happened to overhear your discussion. I thought it was rather curious you were visiting home on a regular weekend. But unfortunately for you, I have no interest in a race that serves as a mere festival sideshow. Oh, Seaback, have you got the wrong end of the stick? Oh my God, what's going on? What? Why are you smirking? Mount Molen Sledathon isn't some sideshow. It's a brutal race. Competitors gotta follow the course all night long, non-stop. For an entire night? That's right, just using magic won't cut it. You gotta have stamina or else you'll never make it to the finish line. I wonder if Epel's lying. I kind of feel like there's some sort of deceit happening right now. Oh. Plus, the sleds are tricky to control. They're not what you call beginner friendly, so I can't just take anyone from NRC. I need someone with an athletic mindset. What about Jack? Jack would have been great in this event. I literally cannot remember. Like, I just cannot remember. I know Seaback was here, I do remember that, but I think I actually got Seaback's card. Because I did pull, but I wanted Epel so bad because I think he's a double water card and I had this whole, like, team thing. Like, I had this whole team composition in my head, but I couldn't afford to pull for him. Like, it was just not necessary. Like, it wasn't necessary for my team comp, and so it didn't really make any sense, you know what I mean? Winning this race is a big honor, you know? The winners get full bragging rights. I imagine their friends and loved ones will give them a whole pat on the back and say, you did good. Oh, man, see, Epel is manipulating. Like, this is about Malleus, right? This is just about, like, you know, like, oh, you'll get praise from Malleus, you know? Yup, sure is a pickle. Where, oh, where will I find someone? If only there was a skilled athlete at this school who was equally strong with magic. Someone who was the very definition of brawny. But there is! Really? Where? Oh, Epel, you're so manipulative! I can't believe this! Oh, be still my heart. I had no idea that Epel, I mean, I guess we've seen Epel be like this before, but definitely not to this extent. Oh my god. Right here. I'll join your race and make sure this is an easy win. Yes, it worked. It's different if the race is that intense. I never pass up a rigorous training opportunity. Thanks, Seaback. But we still need 2 more people. Who else can I bring? He's okay with leaving Malleus alone for the weekend? What's going on with that, guys? I don't know about this. I doubt many will want to volunteer for some obscure festival race. Is the Mount Mullen even famous? Sure is, you see. Jamil? Jack? For the people of Harveston in the Shaftlands mountainous northern region, huh? Oh, Jade! What? Oh, okay, that's not Jade's voice then. It has long been considered a sacred place. Jade? Oh, hey, you were sitting behind us, huh? Pardon me, but when I heard you mention Mount Mullen, I simply had to interject. I hear it radiates a mystical beauty that captivates mountain climbers. Oh yeah, because he's in the mountain climbing club, I guess. Yeah, Lilia and Silver will still be with Malleus, but it's so, like, unlike Seaback to just, like, not even consider this, unless he, like, does tell them later, like, unless there is a thing where it's like, I can't believe you're leaving Malleus, like, you know, Seaback being, or sorry, Silver being like, let me start over. Silver being like, I can't believe you're leaving Malleus, and Seaback's just like has, I don't know, like an excuse for it. Like he's like, I need to leave in order to make him proud. Like there's a whole thing. Like I wonder if they'll actually address it when Seaback goes to leave. It's also a popular subject for painters and oh my god. It's also a popular subject for painters and photographers, given the scenery at the foot of the mountain changes so much each season. Wow, Jade, you really know your stuff. I've read a great deal about Mount Mullen. It's something of an interest of mine. Oh, Jade and your little hyperfixations. Epel, if it wouldn't be too much of an imposition, would you allow me to join you on your trip? Huh? Harveston would be a prime destination for someone in the Mountain Lovers Club. It's just him in the Mountain Lovers Club. I can't believe this. I'd be glad to have you. Shouldn't you tell him about the sled race first? Oh, right. So, Jade, this trip involves a sled race as well. It's called the Mount Mullen Sledathon. Yes, I'm aware. I confess I eavesdropped on your entire conversation. Sounds like you're in a bind. I would gladly offer my assistance if you'll have me. I'm curious to see what Mount Mullen looks like at night when racing through it on a sled. So, you're more interested in the mountain than the race? Well, either way, welcome aboard. Yeah, I guess this is fine. Like, you know what I mean? This makes sense. You know what I mean? Like, this makes sense, like, for both of them to be involved. I mean, Seaback, it was just, like, the first person we saw. Jade is in the Mountain Lovers Club, so that kind of makes sense to me. I wonder about the other... Oh, they just need one more person. I thought they needed 2 more people. Still need to find one more person. Lunch is almost over, so I gotta find them quick. I can't believe that, like, after everything that Deuce, like, you know what I mean? Everything that, like, Deuce and Epel went through in book 5, he's not even, like, a consideration. So... Whoa, Edia! Huh? You were sitting nearby too? Does Edia even eat in the cafeteria? What the heck? Can I help you with something? So, like you were... Yes? Look, I can't. Jumping into a normie convo is literally impossible. Busted difficulty. Oh, he's using, like, text-to-speech? Okay, so I couldn't help but overhear, how does Edia sound? The last time we did Edia must have been Ghost Bride. I don't even remember how he sounds. I guess I just made him sound like a gamer or whatever that means. Okay, so I couldn't help but overhear, and something you said caught my attention. Now he's talking through his tablet. We're talking about a sled race, right? In Harveston tomorrow? When do you head out? Dang, now he's throwing out questions left and right. Slow down, one question at a time, please. Are you from Harveston, Epel? Yes, why? Yo, that's a setting of the Sled Over Heels, what? Sled Over Heels, that sounds like a romance sports anime. Like two people from different teams fall in love. What's Sled Over Heels? It's this cartoon set in Harveston. It's gotta be over a decade old. I remember watching it on TV as a kid, vaguely. It's okay, Epel, I only learned about it recently myself. First, I saw it when I was watching this video online about classic anime. What manner of cartoon is it? It's about a group of cute girls who form a sledding team and strive to become national champions. Oh man, I thought it was a romance. There could be a romance between the girls, you know, something. I bet Edia would... Edia would be, you know, some Yuri. Hi, Arnold, how's it going? Arnold, I called out to you earlier. I was like, Arnold, tell me if my audio's okay, but you weren't here yet. I bet that Edia would. He would read some Yuri sled girl anime, like, you know what I mean? That's a rather strange choice of subject. Do you think so? Apart from the sledding bit, those sorts of tales are quite common. Jade! Yes? Whoa, now he's talking by himself. Sled Over Heels is a non-parley, what does that mean? Non-parlay? Sled Over Heels is non-parlay among anime. It's a soul-stirring, passionate tale of young women embarking on a high-stakes plush sledding adventure. You cannot not cry when you watch it. Plush sledding? What's that? Sledding, sure, but why plush? Casuals, I swear. It's obviously sledding with plushies, duh. Oh yeah, I don't think I mentioned that part. You have to sled with stuffed animals in the Mount Mullen Sledathon. I don't understand, what is this? You have to balance the stuffed animals and you have to go all night? Like, what is this? So you mean you balance a stuffed animal atop the sled when you're racing? No, you imbue them with magic and then they pull the sleds. Oh my god, what is this? What? Like toys? Like animated like puppets? Stuffed animals pull the sleds. That isn't quite the rugged race experience I envisioned. It's a traditional competition back home. Arnold, I don't think that this actually exists. I don't think that the plush sledding is true. Like they're using magic to make the plushies move. So I don't think that we can do it. Oh god, that's grim. So that's what you meant by magically operated. We can make it exist? How? I'd love to understand. I mean, I guess if you had an animatronic, like, you know how in Black Mirror they have those dogs that, like, kill people? I guess that, like, yeah, you could, technically, something like that. Dogs or horses, I'd understand, but plushie-driven sleds, I must confess, I'm also rather surprised. Isn't that strange? It comes from one of our folktales, you see. What is the folktale? I need to know right now. Is that right? Yep. Long ago, there was a lovely young lady walking in the woods, but her life was in danger, for a dastardly villain was following her, like Snow White. A bunch of animals got worried for her and took her off down a mountain path to call for help. At long last, they found someone and wasted no time dragging their newfound friend back to help the young lady. That's how the story goes. But yeah, is that Snow White? Like, I guess that's Snow White, right? Our Sledathon is a tradition that honors the animal's bravery and dedication. Fascinating. What a charming tale. Like, I guess it's the part of Snow White where she goes through the woods, right? But there's no snow. So I don't know if it's supposed to be referencing, like, Frozen or something else, but it has to be Snow White because they said, like, animals. There's no animals in Frozen that help her down the mountain. What else has a mountain in it? No, it has to be a Snow White reference. There's no way it's not. There's nothing else that I can think of that would have that sort of, you know? Corduroy snowboarding? Imagine. That'd be, guys, if you guys don't know, I have a lot of stuffed animals, like Webkins and stuff. Like, I could make a whole, like, there could be a whole Olympic team out of, like, all my, you know what I want to do so bad? So I can't figure out why. I'm pretty sure that I'm logged into Webkins on one of my old phones, but I can't figure out the password to get back in on my new phone. I would love to, like, do a Webkins tour stream where I just, like, show you guys, like, my Webkins account, but I can't figure out why. Like, I don't understand why I can't get in. You know what I mean? Like, I don't understand why I'm only logged in on, like, an old phone that I have, and for some reason, like, I can't log in on my new phone. But anyway, that's a whole other story. The Webkins, you know what I'm worried about, though? I'm worried because they deleted a bunch of accounts that weren't logged into, but I logged in recently. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I logged in recently because this phone's not that old. So I think that I just don't remember my password. Hopefully my Webkins account still exists, but anyway. Did we read Jade's dialogue? I don't remember. Fascinating, what a charming tale. But making real animals run all night isn't great, so we started to use stuffed animals instead. Though nowadays, I think people try to make the plushies look cool since the race is part of our town's revitalization efforts. The four protagonists throw themselves into the traditional plus sledding competition. They laugh and they argue, but ultimately, they band together to take home the W. That's what Sled Over Heels, tearing up the snow is all about! Oh my god! It's got multifaceted characters with genuine psychological depth and breathtaking realistic scenery, with amazing yet simple and innovative plot twists that keep it engaging. You don't get that in an anime nowadays. That show's really got its hooks in me. I own all the DVDs and books for it. Oh my god, Edia's really off to the races now. Hard to believe he was relying on his tablet earlier. He can get rather loquacious when it comes to conversation that involves something he enjoys. I've been wanting to visit that town where the show takes place for a while now. You wish to visit a place you saw in a cartoon. What could possibly be the point? As I understand, it's not unusual for fans to visit locations for their favorite movies or TV shows. I suppose everyone has their hobbies, even if they are incomprehensible. Okay, Seaback, can you relax? Oh, I thought Grim was talking. Wow, so Grim and Cal are going sightseeing in Harveston? Does that mean you'll get to see the Mount Mullen? Oh my god, OMG, I gotta be more jealous. Seabeck and Jade get to do the actual sled race? Amazing, what a lucky couple of blokes! British, Edia. What a lucky couple of blokes, Edia. Like, what do you mean? Where did that come from? Oh my god. Can you imagine if I talked in the gamer Edia but with a British accent? Like, I just don't think I could do both at the same time. Not that it's any of my business, of course. Like, I don't think that it's gonna work. Not that it's any of my business, of course. After all, I don't have any plans to travel there and no one's invited me. Oh well, I guess I better figure out what I'm doing this weekend. Well, with my lack of plans, it's gonna be Borsville over here. Are you hinting that you would like to come with? Epel! Absolutely no! Like, zero tact, like, what? I never said that. But it'd be super rude to turn down an invitation, so I wouldn't say no if it came my way. Edia, would you please come to Harveston and help us in the Sledathon? There it is! Booyah! Wow. I mean, oh god. Twist my arm, why don't you? How can I say no when you're pleading with those puppy dog eyes? I'm a busy guy, but I guess I can pencil it into my schedule. Didn't you just say you had no plans? Oh, will you be bringing Ortho along? You bet your boots. Ortho and I are a package deal. I love how he's like, yeah, Ortho and you are a package deal, but you are gonna invite Grim and not me, like me and Grim aren't a package deal. I can't believe this. Oh, God. All right, I'll make sure he has somewhere to stay then. Seabeck, Jade, Edia, and me. That's all the people I need for the Sledathon. Plus, I'll be bringing Grim, Cal, and Ortho, too. Things are shaping up nicely. If Mimo wants a group that'll liven things up, these guys should definitely fit the bill. Thanks, everyone. I feel like, though, okay, wait a minute. Here's my thing, though. Seabeck is racist. So, first of all, can we talk about that? Seabeck is racist. Deuce should be Epel's best friend and was not invited. Jade, I guess, is fine. Like, Jade is like the normal one out of the twins. And Edia, I think Edia's actually the most normal person. Like, Edia's probably, out of everybody, Edia's like most well-adjusted Twisted Wonderland character. At least right now. Your southern accent is cute, thank you. I'm even doing it now when I don't mean to. It's funny, there's this video of me at Disney World as a kid, which I saw recently. Maybe I'll retweet it, but it's like, me, my sister, and my mom, and we're at the front of the monorail. You know what I mean? Like, we're sitting at the very front, like where the driver sits. And my mom is like, you know, Kaylin, how did we end up at the front of the monorail? And I'm like, cause I asked the lady. And I say it exactly like that. And I'm like, I'm 10 years old. Why do I have like a sudden southern accent? I guess it was just from being in Florida, but Florida's not even southern. So I don't know, but I thought it was so funny. I watched that and I was like, what do you mean? Like, why do I sound so American in this video? But anyway, it was cute. I'll retweet it later. Wait, I thought the Culinary Crucible was happening right now. It is, don't worry. Don't let me gaslight you. It is happening right now, but I'm way behind on like all of the games. So basically what I did is that while I was in school, I played off stream and I made sure to archive the events, but I never actually watched them. So like, don't let me gaslight you into thinking it's Harveston. It's definitely Culinary Crucible. We're catching up basically. Okay, let's get back to Epel. I can't believe I'm still bringing people from school home with us. At least the head mage was good enough to let me use the dark mirror on short notice. Morning, Grim. Morning, Cal. Oh, so tired. Can barely keep my eyes open. Ain't the race tomorrow? Do we gotta leave first thing? There's prep work to do and we need to be there bright and early. Plus my teammates need to get in some plush sledding practice. Then the battle has already begun. Scare us some more, why don't ya? Good morning, Seaback. I hope it wasn't too bad getting up this early. Hardly. I am always up at this hour for training. A little exercise will shake off any drowsiness. Care to give it a go? Oh my god. Care to give it a go, Grim? I'll join you. No way, no how. Last night, I informed Malleus and Lilia that I would be participating in a sled race, and they couldn't wait to get rid of me. I'm sure that's not exactly what they said. That's what I said. Oh, man. But thank you, Silver, for the follow. I need Seabecks for my masquerade Malleus, and I couldn't leave behind my favorite teal hair sociopath. Oh my god, that's so funny. See, I'm so bad with the team comp right now. We tried to talk about it last stream, and we tried to figure out how I could fix. I mean, my team comp is pretty good for everything except floral. So I was trying to think of like a floral game plan, but I couldn't figure it out. I have Malleus, but I don't have a lot of Seabeck cards. And like Leona, there was something with Leona, but I don't have his duos too. Like the duos are hard to figure out and like how to put all these cards together. I'm getting walled by the boss rematch in book 6. Oh no, see mine wasn't that bad, but like my floral is really bad. Like exam wise, it's bad. They told me to do my best out there. Failure is not an option. Glad to see you're motivated, Seabeck. I told Phil I was joining the race, and you know what he said to me? Beware of sunburn, and above all else, sunburn in the middle of the mountains? Okay. And And above all else, return victorious. I'd expect a lecture about not letting my personal hygiene slip, but it turns out he's got a competitive streak. Goodness, you all arrived rather early. Now I fear I've kept you waiting. Good morning, Jade. But there's still 10 minutes or so until the meeting time, so you're totally fine. Snowbird is serious. Oh, I guess so. I mean, I guess the snow reflects off the ice. Wait, what? The light reflects off the ice. Azul had many things he wanted to discuss when he heard I was going to Harveston. It was a trifle time-consuming. Like what? Well, the Monstro Lounge is going to hold a Harveston Fest. He said that since I was going away, I might as well turn it into a business opportunity. So I've been tasked with researching Harveston's notable culinary delights and local ingredients. Azul certainly is dedicated to his business. Indeed, we'll be operating under a strict budget with definite sale targets, so it's no simple side job. I can help with that, at least. I'd be happy to show you all our local specialties. Thank you. That's so kind, Epel. I would greatly appreciate it. Hi. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, Edia. Ortho, glad to have you with us. That's a substantial amount of luggage for a mere weekend jaunt. I gotta bring the right mats to make the most out of this Sled Over Heels pilgrimage. Mats? What's a mats? Like, okay. Thank you for inviting my brother, Epel Felme. I was astonished when I heard he'd been invited on a trip. In fact, I still am. It's not that big of a deal. No, really, I literally couldn't process it for a while. It's like a miracle. Okay, okay, so it is a big deal. Take good care of my brother, everybody. Wait, aren't you coming? Who, me? Nope. What? You said that they were coming! What are you talking about, Ortho? It'll be a better experience if you go on your own, Edia. After all, this is your first vacation with your school friends. Nope. Going on a trip with a bunch of complete randos? Hard nope. Come on, that's half the fun. I'm looking forward to hearing all about it when you get back. No, if you're not going, I'm bailing. We'll just go back to our room and binge all of Sled Over Heels right now. Bam, done, ease. I knew you'd be like this. What's the deal, Ortho? Edie is really not down with this idea. An unmotivated teammate is of little use than— wait, what? An unmotivated teammate is little more use than a sack of turnips! I say we leave him all materials! Oh, Edie's gamer speak goes right over my head. Hold on, don't give up on him yet. Look, I want my brother to get out and experience more of his school life. He may not get another chance to take a trip with his classmates. Golly. Okay, Ortho, I read you loud and clear. We can't enter the race without a team anyway, so— Whoa, what? Ortho, Epel, C-Mac, why are you picking me up? You're not gonna throw me into the dark mirror, are you? No, stop! Oh my god! Violence! I love this so much. Harveston, here we come. Make lots of fun memories, Edia! What a fine little brother you are, Ortho. I'm quite moved. Yeah, I know, Ortho's like a little manipulative too. Have a nice trip. I just love, like, you know, he's like so cheery, but also so clearly manipulative. My favorite characters are Malleus and Azul, particularly, and Jack, and Kaleem, and Jamil. But yes, I appreciate a lot. Like, with Ortho, I do appreciate. Oh my god, this is our first time outside, guys! Can you believe it? Like, this is our actual first time outside! I can't, oh my god. This is so cool. Like, we're actually, like, in the world now after, I don't know how many events, but it was at least a few. Oh, look, it's like the dwarf's little cottage. That's so cute. I wonder if this is kind of a mix of then, like, Frozen and also like Snow White. Oh my god, voices? That's our only voice. Or those like, it's time for you to touch grass. Yeah, basically. Wait, what happened? Hello, chapter 1. Huh? What was that? Hold on. Oh. What? Oh, it started over again? What is going on here? Okay, well, I'll trust you. I'll trust you, bestie. Yeah, chapter 1, book 2. I hate when they do that. It makes me so confused sometimes. You know what I mean? I'm like, wait a minute, chapter 1. Yeah, I guess that is how it was. Yeah, I don't really understand why. I was like, there's 40 chapters of this. What happened to us? Oh, man. I mean, I guess I get it, but I wish they would label them differently so it said book 2, chapter 1. Because I'm still, like, I'm watching through the archive, so it's hard for me to tell, like, when something starts and ends. Okay, guys. Hold on. Give me a second. I need to check on something very important right now as we get back into this cutscene at the moment. God damn it! Okay. Okay, anyway. If anyone's wondering, one of the VTubers that I watch hasn't streamed in a couple days, and he usually streams around this time, and he's streaming right now, and I'm like, oh, like, I thought I was safe, and now I'm missing it. I'm missing the stream. I'm like, whoa. Woe is me. Anyway, but we will focus on my stream because I'm streaming right now. Oh, well, I'm here. What do I do now? You okay, Edia? Just forget I'm here. Pretend I'm a bug and ignore me. I can't really do that. So this is Harveston. Just snow, mountains, and a whole lot of nothing else. That's so rude. Excuse you, you can at least acknowledge the grand sweeping vista. Clear skies, mountains lining the horizon, crisp, clear air. Can't you taste the true majesty of Mother Nature? Oh my God, they're so dramatic. I ain't tasting nothing. Now this is fresh air. Racism. I know that this man, he's thinking about the racism. I know he is. Stevex, stop. Who's the streamer? It is Rand and Nuring, if you guys know. They're like an orc VTuber. But yeah, they had like an ear infection, and so they didn't stream the last couple days. And I was like, wouldn't it suck if the one day where I'm like, I don't think that he's streaming, because usually he streams every day around this time, so I stream after him. Like, I make a concerted effort to stream after he streams so I don't miss his streams, and I'm like, what are the chances that today he feels better, which is good, but like today he feels better and starts to stream with no notice while I'm streaming, and apparently the chances are high, because it's happening right now. So sad, but it's okay, I'll survive. They should really release like a soundtrack for the game. Like, I know that there's always new events, and so that may be difficult, but like it would be really nice if at a certain point, maybe after book 7's done, they release like a soundtrack. You know what I mean? And like have all of the music. Maybe though, when the anime comes out, I mean, I know that like Rolo, I don't even know if they're planning to do events, you know what I mean, like in the anime, but you know, maybe like they will do Glorious Masquerade because it does seem actually important. But what's the matter, Seabeck? You're shivering. Nothing at all. You're as pale as a sheet and your lips are going blue. Oh, is he like sensitive to the cold, I guess? No, really, I'm fine. I'm just racist. Anyway. Oh no, he's just cold. I guess he's sensitive to the cold, I suppose. Achoo! Might you be cold, Seabeck? All right, I have a confession to make. I do not fare well in cold weather. No matter how hard I train myself, I simply cannot overcome it. I mean, don't people joke that like Seabeck's a crocodile? So is the implication like cold-blooded? Like cold-blooded, what is it? Like cold-blooded animals don't do well in the cold, like, wait. Yeah, that's what it is, right? I think so. No matter how hard I train myself, I simply cannot overcome it. Golly. I never knew you had such a weakness. Oh my God, Jade's like, weakness, ready to exploit. It's nice and cool here from spring to autumn, but it gets downright frigid in the winter, and boy howdy, do we ever get the snow. It's no surprise the cold doesn't bother Epel. Yeah, the cold doesn't bother him anyway. Cold-blooded animals can't regulate their body heat, so they get their warmth from the sun. Yes, exactly. Thank you, chat, for the biology. Thank you. But yeah, like people joke like, oh, Seaback is like a crocodile boy. So I wonder if that's like kind of like related. I don't know if that's intentional though, or just something the fandom decided. It's no surprise the cold doesn't bother Epel since he grew up here. But what of you, Jade? You look completely unfazed. Oh, I grew up in much colder and quieter places than this. I'm fine and dandy too. I got this nice thick coat to keep me warm. This isn't too bad for me. Yeah, I mean, I'm Canadian, so I'll go with that. Really? Well, be careful anyway. I wouldn't want you to catch a cold on your vacation. Don't worry though, I've made sure that you all have something warm to wear while you're here. You'll get your outfits as soon as we get to my house. Much obliged. Epel, I spy a distinctive snow-capped mountain in the distance. Is that Mount Mullen? Yep, that's a symbol of Harveston right there. I knew it. Oh man, I can't believe I'm seeing it with my own 2 eyes. What a sublime... Oh, that's Jade. What a sublime figure it cuts against the sky. It's as every bit as breathtaking as I imagined it would be. The mountains and the snow look just like a Sled Over Heels episode. Oh, how my fanboy heart is singing. I know exactly how you feel, Edia, as a mountain connoisseur. A mountain connoisseur! Thank you, Wrecking Vi, for the follow. I thought that said Wreckingville. I'm assuming maybe they mean Vi from Arcane. But like, Wreckingville would have definitely also been a choice. One of the culinary Floyd lines address Seabeck as Croc. Oh, okay, so it is like canon in a manner of speaking. I know exactly how you feel, Edia, the mountain connoisseur. I find this terribly exciting. Well, Edia's back to normal. That's a relief. Those two are way too pumped up about this. I never knew they both had such a soft spot for Mount Mullen. It's kind of flattering, actually. Mount Mullen is 2,469 Epel meters tall, and it's one of 3 particularly high mountains in this range. The woodlands surrounding it are filled with natural splendors, but the mountains also get a lot of snow, given its elevation. It's snow-capped year-round. Having that contrast of the snow above and the forest below makes for an amazing view. It deserves every bit of its fame. I see Epel's love for this place shines just as bright as Edia and Jade's admiration. See, I want to live somewhere like this. Not even necessarily in the cold, but I have a desire to leave. I want to live in the woods. You know what I mean? I just want to go live in the woods, you know? And it's certainly a majestic mountain. There are so many clouds around its peak I can't see the top. Mullen means cloud, actually. It's named for the fluffy clouds that usually cover its peak. And that's where we'll be racing, and must be even colder up there. That's going to be troublesome. Here's another fun fact. All the greenery around here is because of the spring water from the mountain. We use that water for irrigation as well, which helps our crops flourish. That's one of the reasons why most of our villagers work on farms. Oh, and look over there. You can see some farmers pruning the apple trees. What a vast orchard. Apples as far as the eye can see. Yep, most of the land here is used for orchards. See, I love this music, and I love, like, I don't know, like, I'm just a cottagecore girly. I live in Amish territory. Yeah, I mean, we have Amish in Canada, kind of, but it's definitely not, like, to the same extent as, like, you know, when you think about, like, stereotypical American, you know. Yeah, most of the land here is used for orchards, and most of what we grow are apples. They're Harveston's main produce. Other places can only harvest apples at certain times a year, but we grow so many different varieties that we're able to harvest all year round. Our winter apples are unique to Harveston, you know. So you mean we wouldn't see these wait, what? So you mean we wouldn't see these trees bursting with apples anywhere else during the winter? That's right, fall's still our biggest harvest season, mind you. But when a huge harvest goes on the market all at once, you see a big drop in price, right? So we cultivate apple breeds we can pick in every season. In a way, these apples represent the farmer's collective wisdom and hard work. Oh, well, that's nice. I like that. That's a very moving statement. They taste different, too. Fall apples are sweet, while the winter ones are more sour. Sour apples? Why would anyone want those? Just add a little sugar and they make real good jams and pies. We don't just sell the fruit, you see. We make tons of apple products, too. Yeah, because didn't Epel get, like, apple juice or something? Like, he got a whole shipment of something like that in one of the books, but I don't remember what exactly it was. I I can't take it anymore. Epel, you gotta get me one of those apples, please. Sure thing. Hold tight and I'll grab some from the folks at the orchard. Let go home, bestie. Like, let Epel go to his house. Here you go. I got one for everyone, so help yourself. Oh, yeah, it's chopping time. So good. I'm glad to hear it. Yeah, don't you have to wash them? Oh my goodness. Nope, they're fine to eat as is. No, they're not. No, they're not. Guys, do you guys wash your fruit? I wash all of my fruit. Unless it's in a peel. Like, you know what I mean? Does this take place before or after RC got swatted? That's what I'm wondering. I don't know. Because I'm like, Epel and Vil seem to have kind of a, I don't want to say tumultuous, but like, you know what I mean? It doesn't seem as confident, I guess, a relationship as they had during book 6. So I do wonder when this takes place. Like, it has been something I've been wondering about, but I'm not actually sure. But yeah, guys, I think you should wash your fruit. Like, think about how many people your fruit has gone through, right? To get to you. Even other people at the grocery store. Like, I know it's off the tree, so I guess it's okay, but like, what if like birds and like bugs and stuff like took a little nibble or took a little sit on your fruit, you know what I mean? Like, I don't want like a fly to have been sitting on my apple before I get to it. Like, I wash my fruit. Anyway. Nope, they're fine to eat as is. Often we don't even peel them. In my family, we snack on apples while we're out picking them. We just pluck them right off the tree and take a big old bite. No, Epel, you should wash them. I also prefer my apples unpeeled. I hear you get more nutrients that way. I don't mind the peel being on, but you have to watch the peel. Oh my gosh. I peel mine generally. When I came on land, I was interested to learn that land dwellers in some parts of the world often peel their fruit. But I have no issue with eating them this way. As they say, when in Harveston, I only eat fruit if it's canned or already sliced and peeled. But peeling this thing sounds like a chore. Oh man, someone has to cut up Edia's fruit for him. I mean, my mom will cut my fruit if I ask. She'll cut me like a banana. And like, I have an apple cutter, but I guess when I think about it, I don't really eat apples like whole. I always cut them, at least with something. Glorious Masquerade for sure took place in between book 6 and 7. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense too because of how it came out in JP. But with this, I'm like, I have no idea. I'd cut up Edia's fruit. I'd cut up Edia's fruit too. I like cutting up fruit for people. They look so happy when they get their, you know, like, I'll cut fruit for like Arnold or like even Hunter sometimes, and like, they just look so happy when they get it, because like, they don't get cut up fruit at home. Like, somebody took the time to cut up their little fruit. I think it's cute. I can peel one for you, Edia. Give me a minute. Then why don't the rest of us just dig in? Don't mind if I do, I guess, with my unwashed apple. That's quite good. A bit sour, but in a refreshing sort of way. I could definitely eat more of these. Ah, delicious, and such a satisfying crunch when you bite into one. Yeah, apples are best fresh off the tree. I want some more. Hey, Cal, let me have yours. You can't take somebody else's food, Grim. Then I'll snag one right there. Hey, don't pick any off the trees. That's valuable merchandise. My word, you haven't missed a beat in peeling that apple, even when talking and looking elsewhere. That's quite a skill, Epel. I've been doing this since I was a kid. There you go, Edia, all peeled. Thanks. Yep. Padus? Padus? Padus, what is Padis? Padis? Epel, give me more of those apples, stat. Hold your horses, Grim. I'll make sure you get the good stuff once we get to the house. Yeah, I know, let this poor man go to his house, bestie. There's a guide map up ahead. Let's have a look. Mount Mullen's name is written in rather large text. No one's getting lost with this around. How can you get lost when there's only one road? It's good there's only one, given how worn the rest of the text is. I can hardly read the map. This guide and the front gate both look like they were handcrafted. They are, yeah. Some of the villagers made them out of wood from the area. Aren't they nice? Personally, I think it'd be more helpful and user-friendly if the map was a touchscreen. I don't think that's in the cards. This is a small town, remember? Not that I need a map, of course. I got this baby right here. A tablet loaded with all the harvested info I could ever need. And if I did need to look something up, this little thing called the World Wide Web. Wait. Oh no. Wait. What happened? Harveston does get cell signal, right? Because if it didn't, this would be a whole thing. Don't worry, we got internet here. Oh, you've come to this lovely place and you're worried about cell signal. Ortho would definitely tell you to get out more if you heard that. I know, touch grass, Edie, I touch grass. Whatever, Seabeck, we all need the internet, you're no exception. Actually, I'm perfectly fine without it. I grew up in Briar Valley. We didn't have much in the way of modern technology. Okay, well this isn't useful. This is what I'm wondering. I'm like, okay, is this part just kind of filler in terms of like they're just standing around here eating apples, right? But at least this is kind of like I'm getting something, like the lore, right? I grew up in Briar Valley. We didn't have much in the way of modern technology. Not many places had internet access. Oh, I think I'd literally blink out of existence if I had to live in a place with no internet. Note to self, never visit Briar Valley for any reason ever. Okay, that kind of sounds like book 7 foreshadowing, because like it's been a trend so far that whoever was the last person overblotted helps the next person to get overblotted. I do think everyone should help Malleus. Like, I think that Leona and Malleus kind of have a stronger connection, not gonna lie. So if it was just Edia, I don't know, like I would feel kind of but I guess Edia understands what it's like to be the heir to something, right? And like maybe you don't want it and like a curse and all that stuff, so I don't know, maybe it'll be fine. I hope that book 7 is kind of like finale level, like not just like the same stuff that we got before, but you know, this big thing where all the characters are brought together, not just Edie and Orpho helping. No one's asking you to. What was it like when you grew up, Jade? The Coral Sea is incredibly vast and deep, so I'd say it's a mixed bag. Harveston has more modern amenities than I expected. I'm only getting hungrier, you know. I could eat a whole apple tree, trunk and all. Don't you dare. Come on, guys, let's head over to my house. Yeah, let Epel go to his house. The company says that the story's going past book 7. I have heard that. I mean more so, like, I want it to be, like, still a big shebang, even though it's not the end, I suppose. This is quite the long road. It's called Harvest Road. It's a major residential street that leads from the town entrance all the way to the center. No matter how far we walk, it's still many apple trees the way down. It just keeps going and going. How much longer is this gonna take? Oh, we're not even halfway yet. Are you kidding me? We've been walking forever. I just want to get into town and chow down on some apples. My house is at the other end of the road, so just stick it out a little longer, okay? Do you even have to walk, Grim? Can't somebody just carry you? Like, what do you mean? What do you mean? In that case, let's pick up the pace. Hey, Edia, oh God. Hey, Edia, why are you spacing out like that? I'm trying to immerse myself in our surroundings. This is the world of Sled Over Heels. Oh, here I am, actually walking through the setting of an anime. This is hype. To me, it's just the same old road I always take. I used to go down the street to get to school. I didn't see anything resembling a school on the map, actually. Yeah, we don't have enough young folks in town to have our own school. Now that you mention it, I haven't seen any children at all. I went to school in the next town over. It's about a 3-hour bike ride. Oh my God, he's just like me, for real. 3 hours, I know, yeah, see? Not on a bike, but it was rough going uphill, but I flew on the downhill slopes, I'll tell you what. This roadside view was gorgeous, and there were different types of apple blossoms every season. Plus, I got to see the apples grow day by day until they hit full size. That was always exciting. You have an impressive amount of fortitude if you rode for 3 hours to and from school every day. I can see why you have such an abundance of energy, given your upbringing among such bounteous nature. Oh my God, I'm just like, man, it didn't do anything for me. I had to go 3 hours to school every day and it did not help. I do not have boundless energy, actually. I'm tired all the time. I'm still tired. Wow, LOL. I imagine going through that much trouble when you could just go remote. A 3-hour bike commute sounds like excellent training. What would you do when it rained or snowed? Run through it? Oh, definitely not. I lose a whole day just trying to get there and back. I'd get my parents to drive me and pick me up on days like that. Oh my God, so they could have just drove him? Cars are essential in places like Harveston. Every family needs one. I have noticed a number of vehicles going by. Harveston's road is a big straight road, so it's always busy. I love going on car rides with my parents. My family takes the car whenever we need to deliver produce to the neighboring cities, and I'd often tag along in the passenger seat. It was just so much fun. Yeah, I like being in the car. I just hate other drivers, and I don't like to drive. Like, I mean, I guess I shouldn't say I don't like to drive. I don't have my license. It does seem like it would make for a very pleasant drive, but see, out here, like, there's no accidents. You know what I mean? Driving in the city is hell, but like out here, there's probably like nothing to hit except for deer or something, you know what I mean? One of these days, I want to get myself a blast cycle and fly down this road. You know who else has a blast cycle? Deuce, who you didn't invite, but you know, it's fine. I bet it feel amazing to ride the wind whipping around me. You enjoy blast cycles, Epel? Sure do. But there's no blast cycle club on campus, and Phil's mentioned he doesn't approve of them as a hobby. Boy, that really sticks in my craw. I'm sorry, what? Your craw? Oh, sorry, I mean it drives me nuts. Phil told me not to talk like that around other people, but it just slipped out. Oh my God, they're so rude, Phil, that's so rude. You'd be surprised how many accidents happen in the rural communities. Yeah, I guess so. I guess it's like the grass is always greener, right? Is that right? Oh God, that is not CVAC. Is that right? Pomfamore has some strange rules. So if I happen to use any odd turns of phrase, don't tell Vil, okay? Certainly, your secret's safe with me. Jade and everyone's secrets. He's like, CVAC gets called, and Epel has extortion material. Yeah, I know, right? Why does it feel like I just gave the worst person possible extortion material? We're coming up to my house now. Oh. Oh, this music is so hitting. Here we are, guys. Welcome to my house. What a charming abode. Look at how steep the roof is. That's to keep the snow from piling up on it. Otherwise, the roof could collapse if there was a heavy snowstorm. See, I want a house like this. You know what I mean? Like, I want a house, like, cottagecore. Well, you know what the music reminds me of? I don't know, I could try to guess. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, yeah, I have heard. That sounds kind of accurate. I've never played it, but like, again, like some streamers I like use that as like BGM and stuff, and so yeah, I could see that. That makes sense. It just reminds me, I don't know, it's so like folky. I just like folk music and like, oh, you're in the woods. I just like yeah, exactly. That's what I want. I want like a log cabin. That's like, oh my God, I don't even remember what it was or like what YouTube video it was, but I think I was looking at like house videos with my friend and like this like $1 million, you know, log cabin, like log cabin, but like a mansion or something. And like there was just this giant bear, like a statue, like an actual bear. Anyway, it was a whole thing. But yeah, like my family has a cottage. I've always wanted to buy it, but unfortunately, you know, it doesn't look like that's gonna be in the cards for us. But like I definitely want something that reminds me of that, I guess, when I get older. When I have money, when the economy allows us to buy houses. I've kind of also accepted that I'll probably never own a home, but that's like a whole other conversation. I guess I'll have to make this feel, you know, aesthetically cottagecore somehow. This is the only room I have. Is the whole house made of wood? Yep, and the walls are coated with Suco? Suco? Oh, it's a finishing coat that's made with hydrated lime. Mount Mullen's rich in limestone, so we've always used Suco in our buildings. I'm not sure what that is, honestly. From what I understand, the limestone in the mountain acts as a purifier for the air and water around here. And Suco is made with natural limestone, so it's supposed to be mold resistant and a good deodorizer. That's why people call Harveston houses the home that breathes. Or so the old folks around town tell me. Oh, I think that's nice. I like all this lore, all this, oh my goodness, all this world building. So we're staying here? No, we're staying in the town's assembly hall. There's no chance this house could accommodate 5 extra people. There's barely enough room for my family as it is. Is that right? It looks quite spacious to me. Well, we've got a larger family than most. There's 8 people living there now, not including me. That is a lot of people. I never knew you had siblings. You'd think that, right? But no, I'm an only child. Oh my god! It's like multi-generational house. Oh, I like that though. See? Like, I like that too. There's my mother, my father, my grandmother, my grandfather, and then we got my aunt and uncle and their son, plus my great-grandmother. Yeah, see, I like that. I mean, that's my house is like that too. You know, even when my mom was like little, they like, you know how in Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, they have like both sets of grandparents, like that sort of thing. Yeah, I do imagine like a lot of log cabins are also probably like older homes, just because inherently that's like not what people, you know what I mean? Like that's not what people are looking for, I guess. And so they probably have like fixer-upper type problems. But I guess it is always a grass is greener thing. But yeah, I always look at houses downtown and you can tell which ones are like the old Victorian homes, and then like they just rebuilt like this modern like white square piece of like, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe some people like that stuff. I hate going downtown and seeing these beautiful like old Victorian houses, and then there's clearly just like somebody built a box. And it's a modern box, and it's $1 million, and it's a white box with a window, and that is the house. Cause like that's the style now, like modern, like everything's white and has no character and is just box. So like something like this, I like a lot better. I can see how that might be a tight squeeze. It would certainly be inconsiderate of us to make things even more crowded. Are the other families around here as large as yours? I think my family is about as big as they come in these parts, but it's pretty normal to live with your extended family. The farms here have been passed down through generations, so families usually want to work them together. Yeah, see, that makes sense to me. I mean, that's how my family is too. All our neighbors are farmers, and when things are busy, we're all expected to pitch in and help each other. So in a way, it's like all us villagers are one big family. Oh, all the folks in town were nice to me growing up too, treated me like their own son. You know, I'd love to hear about all y'all's family too. Ortho is my only sibling. I guess. Book 6 question mark? Also, that was not Edia's voice. Ortho is my only sibling. There are 5 in my family at present. Myself, Floyd, our parents, and our grandmother. At present? Correct. Oh, are they having a baby? Like somebody's having a baby? Wait a minute. 5 people? Yeah. I'm curious of what that could mean. What do you mean? Hold on. I need to look at that again. What did they say? Our parents and our grandmother. Yeah, at present. Unless he's planning on murdering someone, I'm assuming that maybe his mom is expecting, they're saying. Something like that. Anyway, what's your family like, Seaback? There's 5 of us. My mother, my father, my older brother, and sister. We live by the river. It's all very pleasant. I've never felt cramped in our house. And my grandfather lives nearby, and, achoo! Oh, it's still cold. Oh, look at his little sad, pathetic face. I don't know. I know Seaback's like a little sussy, but like, he's also kind of cute in like a pathetic sort of way. Oh golly, sorry Seaback, here I am yammering away while you're freezing. Come on in. We got some amazing traditional outfits for you guys to wear while you're here in Harveston. And the rest of my family will be out working on the farm or helping with the festival prep, so don't be shy about getting changed. That should do it for you, Jade. Would you mind waiting outside? Of course, thank you for assisting me, Epel. So this is the traditional Harveston attire. It's rather cute and cozy. Oh, he's so cute! He looks like a Frozen character! Like he's in like one of the Frozen outfits at Disneyland! He's so cute! The top is a sturdy knit, and even the pants have cotton padding. It's warming both my body and my spirit. Oh, that's cute! I love that! Oh my god, their outfits are so adorable! Even Seaback looks okay, even though he has no hair anymore. Like, his hair is just gone. Agreed, and it fits perfectly. The hat is marvelous, and the fur-lined ear flaps are keeping me toasty warm. The cold shan't deter me now. I feel like this used to be the cold never bothered me anyway, and they had to change it. Like, I feel like there must be a Frozen reference in here that they cut in the end. I swear. You cut a fine figure in that, Seaback. What is that? Okay, oh my goodness. Flirting? What? I don't typically wear clothes like this, but it's not bad at all. And same to you, Jade. You're giving off a rather different impression than usual. Ah, yes, isn't it grand? Okay. Oh my god, we've only been streaming an hour and my throat hurts. All these boys! The boys! Oh, look at Edie and his little hair! Like, you know what I mean? His little floating hair. He looks so nice. I kind of like, now I'm like, oh, fuck. What if I pulled? I should have pulled, but I couldn't have pulled. Wait a minute. Was Edia on the banner? I don't know. I may have Edia. Like, he may have been the normal card that you get. Thank you for the hydrate. Yeah, maybe we should sort this out. But yeah, that's what I like. I really wish the events were voiced because it's really hard. I think Edia was the SSR. Was he? I thought it was Epel for sure, but maybe I'm wrong. Edia was an SR. Oh, maybe I did get him. Maybe I pulled once. I don't know. Maybe I do have him. Maybe I'm delusional. I'll check on that later. Edia equips Harveston outfit. 60% cold resist, baby. I can't believe I get to wear the traditional threads. Epel, you are a legend. He's positively giddy. This is a far cry from his usual demeanor. It certainly is. I was possible he'd have no interest in traditional garments. Ah, well, the main characters in Sled Over Heels dress like this too. I suspected as much. And check out this color. I wears the exact same blue and she's clearly best girl. Oh my god, this is so funny. I already know more about this cartoon than I ever wanted to. Seaback, you're such a hater. Why are you being such a hater, Seaback? Hey guys, I'm back. Oh, Epel, I like the little hair, so cute. And the little apple sticking out. Oh, I know Epel doesn't like to be called cute, but oh, you're all changed. Your attire is somewhat different from ours, I'll note. It's very soft and fluffy. You look almost like a snow fairy. Thanks. It's embarrassing getting compliments like that. My grandma knitted this outfit. Yours are handmade too by other villagers. Is that right? They're remarkably well made. Not to mention warm and practical. They're part of the custom that we have. When it's too snowy to harvest anything, we spend all day knitting winter clothes. Each person has their own style and designs. We even hold a big unveilings where people can showcase their best knits. Oh, I think that's so cute. Yeah, I know, Edia's cosplaying, basically, right? So, you find your ways to be productive when you can't do your usual work. Hey guys, I'm done changing. Oh, we have a little outfit too. Wonderful, by all means, join us. I must say, that looks perfect. Oh, Seaback. Seaback's so straightforward, oh my god. Yes, the adorable apple and floral pattern suits you. I don't see any villagers dressed like this. I didn't see any villagers dressed like this when we were walking here. Yeah, you generally won't. These outfits aren't easy to make or care for. It's mostly just for sledathoners who wear them now. I mean, nowadays you can just buy clothes that are easy to maintain, but the villagers still have a soft spot for these. Oh, see, I want to wear something like that. By the way, the outfits are called apple palms. I'm like, what's stopping me other than the studio lights? Like, even this, like the sweater I'm wearing right now, the eat, drink, and be merry, I'm kind of like, oh my gosh, it's a little hot in here. Word used to only refer to the knit apple pom-pom on the top of the hat, but from I've been told, as time went on, people started using it for the whole outfit. See how my hat doesn't have a knit apple? It's just got an apple pattern, but it's still an apple palm. I see, it's quite cute. Oh, cute, no! Cute? I mean, that's not the worst. Oh my god. I mean, that's not the worst way to describe it, but seriously, what about cool and historic? Doesn't it get you all fired up for the Sledathon? I agree, it's cool and historic, and it makes me pleasantly excited for the Sledathon. But it's also cute. You could stand to be more enthusiastic. The pom-poms on our hats are cute as well, of course. I like how he's like just a little pom-pom. I used to play with the pom-pom on my hat when I was a kid, and one time I accidentally tore it off. And boy, me and my grandma wasn't very happy with me. I can see why you'd want to. They're exceedingly fun to touch. Oh, I love how Jade's just like, you know, humaning, right? Such decorations only hinder a person when they have to make swift, sharp movements. I'd be just fine without mine. I hear they were originally there to protect your head, actually. Really? Now that's fascinating. I think that's a bullshit. Like, I think that everything Epel tells Seebeck is bullshit. Perhaps I should add pom-poms to my armor. My, that would be quite the fashion statement. I must say, what impresses me more is that the installation is the embroidery. Oh, then the installation is the embroidery. All these little designs with apples and snowflakes truly give it Harveston flair. These brooches are also stunning. Harveston's known for apples and snow, so that's why we put them on the brooches. I just realized Grim's not here. Where'd he run off to? I imagine he's still inside, though I have no clue what he's doing. Probably crying tears of joy. Why would that be? The main event has arrived! It's just apples, just everywhere. Oh, it's just a bow. I like how they gave Grim at least like something though. Like how they've started to do that recently. Like for Halloween, there was a ribbon. Check out my shiny new ribbon. Ooh, pretty sweet, huh? Do I look cool or what? And it also gives us a frame of reference for maybe what the player is wearing, you know? And that I always like. Okay, hold on, guys. I'm like stuck on something. My shirt is like stuck. Hats and ribbons, yeah, exactly. That's all Grim gets, a little hat and a little ribbon. Pretty sweet. Do I look cool or what? You look great. I'm generally opposed to dressing up pets, but yeah, that ribbon looks snazzy. Did you just call me a pet? Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, that's what I was saying. Like, he is kind of a pet, isn't he? You bet I am. One of our elders made that ribbon just for you, Grim. It's got an apple and a snowflake pattern on it, just like ours. I'm living for this. Oh, that was cute. See, I do think that these are drawn out a little bit. Like, I don't know if I needed a whole explanation about why there's embroidery. Some of this does feel like slightly gratuitous, but I also acknowledge the fact that like, I'm reading it aloud, and so like, compared to somebody else who's not doing that, like this is a streamer problem, basically, right? We should take a picture now that we're in our apple palms. Whoa, why are we busting out the cameras just because we changed clothes? I bet Ortho would get a real kick out of seeing you dressed like that. Oh, that's the rationale, huh? Okay, I guess if it'll make Ortho happy, I'm down. Good idea, I'd like to show Malleus and Lilia as well. Dibs on the center spot. All yours, Edia. Seebeck, I can stand in the back. Then you can stand next to me, Cal. Come on, we gotta squish in close so we're all in the frame. Okay, now I'll just set the timer on my phone and cheese! Oh, but they're cute though. Yeah, I always like to imagine them having like matching outfits, you know? Should I take a picture of this? I mean, I'm gonna make this thumbnail in like a year from now, but I do like to see them all together. It came out great. There, I've sent it to all of you. Except we're not in the photo. Much obliged, Epel. Taking a photo was a good idea. Yes, you have my gratitude. Now I can show it off to Silver. I'll be sharing it with Azul and Floyd as well. Man, never thought I'd take a selfie with a bunch of randos, much less a group of normies on a friendly trip together. Actually, I'm not sure if this would make Ortho happy at all. Did I just get hoodwinked? Oh my god, oh poor Edia. Hey, I resent that. I'm hungry. When do we get to the apple eating? Oh right, hold on a sec. Can't we just leave Grim in the warehouse or something? I kinda liked when Grim wasn't in book 6. Even though that's kind of rude, you know? Here you go, an apple, just like I promised. Yeah, it's about time. Amazing. This is the sweetest apple I've ever had. Glad you like it. That's a snow-aged apple. Snow-aged? What's that? It's where we packed harvest fruits and veggies in the snow to keep them preserved. Did you just leave them outdoors? They used to build barns out of snow right over the harvest in the old days, but now we just shovel snow into a barn that's already there. When you pack snow densely in the winter, it doesn't thaw until the summer, so it's basically a natural fridge that doesn't need electricity. Preserving produce that way helps prevent evaporation. It helps keep things fresh while making making them sweeter and more nutritious. See, like, I don't know if I needed this. You know what I mean? Like, this information. I'm more, like, interested in meeting the people, but still. But yeah, I'm like, did I really need to know all of this? What a remarkable bit of ingenuity. Who cares about all the technical stuff? See the barn behind our house? We keep the snow in there. I used to play in there all the time when I was a kid. You played in the barn? Are you the indoorsy type? Nah, most days I play outside, but I couldn't do that when it stormed. Still got restless though. So I play in the barn since it was bigger and less messy than my room. I'd play around with all the farming equipment or bring in treasures like it was a secret base. Oh, that's cute. Sorry I'm late. I just saw the post and love that you're tackling one of my personal favorite events. No problem, Carrie. I mean, I streamed a lot earlier than I do usually, so it's kind of my bad. I like threw you guys under the bus. Yeah, I'm really enjoying this event so far. I mean, I do wonder, like, you know, like, it does seem a little bit more drawn out, and it's reminding me of, like, oh, like, book 6 was kind of drawn out like this with, like, I don't want to say useless information, but just, like, padding, right, instead of getting to the main event of it, but I'm still enjoying it still. One time, the snow started coming down real hard when I was in there. It piled up so high I couldn't even open the barn doors. A young child trapped inside such a frigid room? That's no laughing matter for an ordinary human. My family didn't even know I was in there either. I yelled and pounded on the door, but nobody heard me. I just kept getting colder and hungrier as time went on. Boy, that was a real pickle. Well, wait, like, he was trapped in the barn, but don't they keep food in there? So couldn't he have had that? But I guess, still, how did you manage to escape? I grabbed the nearest tool and bashed it against the door so hard that it busted open. Oh, man. That's quite a feat. My parents were angry about it, but ultimately they were just glad I was okay. I stopped playing in the barn after that, of course. I didn't want to give them any more scares. Well, it seems like they need like an emergency exit, like they need like a window. Wow, so you were a real firecracker, huh? Hard to imagine after seeing that picture of you as a kid when I was getting changed. Oh man, what picture? It was on the wall. You were an adorable child. I saw it as well. It was easy to recognize you. Your face looks exactly the same. I do wonder why it was so faded, though. Hard to say. Perhaps applied a filter to give it a more artistic look? I don't remember any pictures of me as a kid on our walls. Oh no, it was Grandma! It wasn't even Epel! It was probably the grandma, and Epel just like has the exact same like feminine baby face. Hey, Epel, can we get a move on or what? Oh sure, let's go practice sledding. Okay, if there's a twisted tune soon, I do want to like actually do the twisted tune because I've never heard it before. If we're going to practice sledding, does that mean we're off to Mount Mullen? Oh, that's the main stop on my tour. I can feel the hype already. We're certainly dressed for it now. Shall we get going, Epel? Actually, we'll be visiting the assembly hall in the center of town first. Hold on, let me take a drink. Why's that? Grandma's got all her sleds and stuff there. Ah, so we'll be meeting your grandmother. I'm most curious to see what she's like. This is like our first woman, too, other than, I guess, Jamil's sister, which, like, that was a long time ago, like, and the fairies, but this is our first, like, human woman other than, again, yeah, Jamil's sister, I suppose. Howdy, Epel. Glad to have you back home. Oh, no, that's Grandma. Howdy, Epel. I'm glad to have you back home. Oh, she's so cute. Look at her. She's such a little old lady. Marja? Thanks, Grandma Marja. I'm glad to be back. Yeah, Eden right at Night Raven College. You know you won't grow big and strong if you're picky. And do you still man, do you still gulp down the stuff you don't like in one bite? I remember you used to choke all the time. Meemaw, please, you're gonna embarrass me in front of all these folk. Huh, so that's Epel's grandma. Neat. She seems friendly enough. Their accents are a bit thick, though. Some places have a distinct local dialects. I'm sure this place is one of them. Hello there, you must be Epel's friends. I'm his grandmother, Marja. Oh, you've adjusted your accent for us. That's very welcoming of you. Well, sure, I switch it up when I'm selling goods in other towns. I know it can be a little tricky for people outside of Harveston to understand. Don't worry, if you get confused about something someone says, I'll interpret for you. It's just wonderful that you, oh God. It's just wonderful that y'all came out. I appreciate, what happened to my voice? Shit. It's just so wonderful that you all came out. I appreciate you being so kind to my grandson. What, like, what did this Irish, what happened? I had it a minute ago, it went away. Epel's very kind to us. I barely interact with him, to be honest. But where are my manners? My name's Jade Leach. I'd like to thank you for your generous invitation to partake in the Harveston Festival. Yeah, see, I love how polite they are. I'm Seebeck Zigvalt. Thanks for having us, Marja. Oh, you just called her Marja? No miss? That's like skipping past no manners and diving straight into negative manners. Yes. Hello, ma'am. I'm Edia Shroud, ma'am. Gracious. Gracious, city folks have an interesting way of greeting people. No, that's just Edie. Oh my God, that's so funny. No, that's just Edia. Hello, my name is Cal. It's a pleasure to meet you. My, aren't you polite? The pleasure's all mine, of course. And I'm the Great Grim, and the one who's always cleaning up Epel's messes on campus. I can't think of a single time you've done that. Oh, you want to say that again? Youngin's always so full of energy. You're as lively as an apple sapling. I can't offer you anything fancy, but I hope you enjoy the sights and have fun in the race. Thank you. Oh, that's so cute. I like seeing Grandma. Oh. Say, Epel, do the Sledathon winners get a cool prize? Like a metric ton of apples or a 10-year supply of fresh baked apple pies? You're not taking part, remember, so you wouldn't get anything regardless. There's no prize for winning the Sledathon, actually. People just compete for the winning title. Are you kidding me? Titles don't fill an empty stomach. They say the winners have good luck for a whole year. Oh, really? After the mayor won the race last year, they won 6th place in the local lottery. How much did they win? 50 Thamar. That's nothing! I have like 1,000,000 Thamarks! That doesn't sound very lucky to me. Prizes are meaningless. Now that I'm taking part, oh my God, I love Seebeck in this moment, right? I love how he's just like, I don't care about the prize. Like, it's all based on our honor, you know? Prizes are meaningless. Now that I'm taking part, I refuse to accept anything less than 1st place. Let's do this, Epel. Right, I'm ready. Oh, that's cute. I kind of like, I can't believe I just said I like Seebeck. What is happening to me? Oh, look at that little piano, like from Snow White. That's so cute. Oh. All right, time to prep your sleds. I'd like you all to pick out some fabric you like from this pile. Huh? We'll use the fabric to make the stuffed animals that pull the sleds. Oh, right, this race involves stuffed animals rather than real ones. I'm seeing a lot of bright reds and checkered patterns. They're all a bit showy. There are also different sizes and lengths. This is a pile of odds and ends that each household in the village contributes to. So it's scrap fabric. We're not cheaping out, just to be clear. The idea is to show we care about our things by finding ways to repurpose them. Yeah, you tell them, Epel, I agree. I keep everything. I never get rid of anything. Stuffed animals are made from a patchwork. The stuffed animals are made from a patchwork of pieces, so pick as many as you like. Must we choose from this selection? Then again, I suppose it doesn't matter since we won't have any bearing on this sled's speed. Actually, it will. What? Different materials have different levels of air resistance, and hydrophobic fabrics don't get weighed down in the snow. The fabric makes a world of difference on the sled's speed and durability. Is that right? I've made my picks. That was quick. I looked up what fabrics previous winners used. This combination's gonna get me a high-performance plushie, guaranteed. Wow, you really did your research. Yeah, Edia's like, he's actually, I kind of love him. He's like based in this one. Just call me the character creation samurai. I'll go with these snowflakes and polka dot patterns for the base, with a touch of this orange for an accent, just aesthetics. Fascinating, so that's how you normally dress outside of school. No, I just based off my I based my fabrics off what Edie chose. What about you? Have you made your selection? Oh, yes, I should do that. Give me a moment. This is so funny. Like, you know what I mean? Like, Seabag has, like, terrible taste. Polka dots, orange, and snowflakes. This is actually coordinated, it sounds like. All right, I've decided on green and brown snowflake design with blue stripes. Took you long enough. All the patterns are so lovely, I had trouble narrowing it down. Didn't look that way to me. What should I do with my... what should I go with? Oh, hey, I used to wear clothes with this pattern all the time when I was a kid. I loved it. I'll go with this. Oh, a little sentimental. Epel must have been a charming child. He was a real bundle of energy. He played outside. Oh my God. I cannot do her voice. What happened to my old lady voice, guys? He was a real bundle of energy. He'd play outside all day long if you let him. There weren't any kids my age, so all the old folks would play with me instead. Oh, see, that's so cute. That was me. I was always the kid that was playing around with the adults. Tag was one of my favorite games. There's a lot of space to run around out here, but since I was so much younger than everyone, no one wanted to tag me. I wanted to be it, so I'd go toward them and try to make them tag me, but they just run away and avoid me. So I guess I was it by default, and the ones who were supposed to be it did the running. Reverse tag. How odd. Sounds like everyone around here was very kind to you. They were, but once I started elementary school in another town, I got into lots of fights with my classmates always like, yeah, I finally had friends to fight. He'd come home in tears. I was really little then, okay? That all happened when I first started school, but I just kept facing down anyone who gave me gruff, even older kids. I showed them what in the end. That must have been exhilarating. They used to call him the poison apple of the Feme family. Oh, that takes me back. The poison apple? I guess it's supposed to mean that even though I don't look intimidating, you need to watch out for me. Why couldn't they call me something cooler like the rising dragon of the Mount Mullet? Oh, man. I mean, I think the poison apple, obviously that's what Epel is based off of, but I think that this is cute. I think it's a lovely nickname. Epel, if you ever start gaming online, I strongly suggest you run your names by someone else before picking a handle. What? Oh my God. So his suggestions are bad? I think the poison apple would be a great handle though. Like, but you know, the bucko of the mountains, maybe not, right? Okay, so you've all got your fabrics, right? The next thing you'll do is pick out what kind of animal you want your plushie to be. Must we pick out everything, Marja? My, someone's impatient. These are all essential steps for the Sledathon, you know. Then I suppose there's nothing for it, but let's be quick about it. Am I the only one cringing at the way Seabeck's talking to Marja? I sympathize with his eagerness to start practicing at least. Then I guess I'll make a snap pick. I'd like an octopus. Oh, after! Wait, what? An octopus? We're supposed to have land animals for the sleds. I mean, octopus can go on land, right? I suppose. You can't use an octopus. We're supposed to use land animals. Oh, really? I was rather looking forward to watching an octopus desperately tug on his sleigh. Yikes, Azul's got it rough. Here, just choose from the animals we have patterns for. Squirrels, raccoons, deer? What an impressive selection. All right, I'll take a reindeer. I've read that herds of reindeer live in Harveston Mountains given the cold climate. So I'd like something that's emblematic of this place. Oh, well, that's nice. You've even read up on Mount Mullen's wildlife, Golly, Jade, you really are a mountain expert. So if you don't mind the Sled Over Heels authority weighing in, I'd say reindeer are a top pick. Is that so? It's true, they're strong with above average speed and they do well on snowy terrain. They're the most popular choice for the competitors every year. I recommend them too. Good call, Lydia. Glad to see you know your stuff. We're well on our way to winning. I want a bear. Why? What? Why? Didn't you just say reindeer were the top pick? I mean, that's a mainstream opinion. I suggested them for you because they're beginner friendly. Do you like bears, Edia? Not even a little. I'm more of a soft, fluffy animal kind of guy. Oh, like Grim. Grim looks so offended. Oh my god, but yeah, isn't that like, I remember, I need to reread all the vignettes. I talked about this last stream if you guys remember, but you know, what exactly did I say? Like, I fucked up my vignette recordings, and so like I've read some of them, but I don't quite remember, but I do remember the one where Edia harasses Grim in the hallway. And that he likes cats. Then why a bear? Well, surely reindeer are, surely reindeer are all-rounder types with the standard base speed strat. But when I ran the numbers in a bunch of different scenarios, the bear came out on top. Bears do have soft fur, that's true. I guess he means like cuddly. Really? Then I'll take a bear as well. You might want to belay that decision. Bears are good for only one thing, raw power. They've got a sharp spike strap and a lot of dips. Wait, they got a sharp spike strat and a lot of dips. They'd be tricky for amateurs like you. You're as much of an amateur as the rest of us. Excuse me? I'm a certified expert in the Sled Over Heels video game. There's a game adaptation as well. Regardless, I believe we have one reindeer and one bear. What are you going to choose, Epel? I'm going with a rabbit. How cute. Do you like rabbits? I generally prefer cool, strong I generally prefer cool, strong animals like tigers and leopards. But I've had a soft spot for rabbits since I had one when I was a kid. Oh, that's cute. We're learning a lot about Epel, at least. I never knew you had a pet rabbit. It wasn't a pet exactly. See, one time Dad laid this trap to catch whatever animal had been messing up our fields, and this rabbit got caught in it and was injured in the process. It was just a tiny bunny, so we felt bad for the little guy, so we took care of it until it was all healed up. Boy, it was cute. I remember it'd make these adorable little snorts. I hope they didn't eat the rabbit. Like rabbit, they made him into rabbit stew. Liked me the best out of everyone, probably because I was the one feeding it. I'd take it on walks into town and folks would give it all these fruits and veggies. I was actually nervous it would get attached to other people who were giving it food. Anyway, the rabbit got better and eventually we released it out into the wild. It could be living in Mount Mullen right now. Is it? I don't know. I'm like, we cut to this rabbit, I swear. What a charming tale. I reckon I'll do great in the race if I use a plush version of my old pal. Rabbits look all cute and harmless, but they got some serious leg power. They're nimble too. That's 3 down, which just leaves Seaback, so what it'll be. If I have no preference, I can handle any plush you throw at me. In that case, oh my god, in that case, why don't you pick one for him, Edia, seeing as you're the expert? How about no? It's fun picking out a plush for myself, but doing it for some rando, not interested. Then I'll choose. Let's see, what would be easy to make with Seaback's fabric? Maybe a squirrel. A squirrel! See? Seaback, you didn't know what you wanted, but you know what you don't want. Can't I have a stronger animal? Like an elephant or a rhino or a tiger or even a crocodile would do. You said you didn't have a preference. Well, yes. You pick small fabric scraps. So it would be easiest to make one of our smaller patterns, which is a squirrel. Then I'll select different fabric. What? Oh, come on. You're the one who was itching to get going. A squirrel, Seaback. Why? What a discerning eye you have. Oh, see, Edia's like full of shit, bro. I love this so much. He's so full of crap. Oh my god. Really? The squirrel's max speed is top tier. Oh, those little guys are faster than greased lightning. I couldn't think of a better wreck for you. Fascinating. When you put it like that, the rodent seems most fitting. Very well, a squirrel I shall have. Oh, I'm glad that's settled. Was what you just said true? Huh? Oh, well, technically, squirrels do have top-tier max speed, but the trade-off is that their durability is so low they come apart at the seams if you make them go full throttle for too long. Well, you didn't lie then. As long as we're careful about pacing, I'm sure it'll be fine. Oh my god, yeah! They're such liars! Can you guys believe this? Oh my god. Okay, so let's do chapter 4 and then I'll take a brief break, I think. Because I'm assuming that, like this is gonna be the end of another book soon, you know what I mean? Just based on how they've been divided. Maybe. Now that we've got our fabric and animal patterns, it's time to sew. We gotta sew our own stuffed animals? Sure do. Oh man. Don't Don't worry, boys. I'll sew all of them for you. What? Are you sure, Grandma? That's 4 people's worth of work. Oh, you should know how deft I am with a needle by now. Besides, I'll do the finishing touches with magic. Leave everything to me, Ma. Why don't you show these folks around the festival in the meantime, Epel? The least we can do is let our visitors get in some sightseeing while they're here, and you're the best guide I can think of. Yeah, you're right. I'll do it. I should be done in about 2 or 3 hours, so go and enjoy yourself now. Thank you, Mima. All right, then let's go see the town, guys. Yes, I want to hit up more anime sites. I've been eager to sample all the bounties from the mountains. I want to get good grub and lots of it. Oh man, I'm hungry. I'm hungry too, guys. I'm rather excited for this tour. I'm starving. All right, I'll make sure you get something good. But before we eat, there's one thing we absolutely have to do. It's non-negotiable. Oh, what's that? Some sort of Harveston custom? We're gonna wash our hands. What? What do you mean, what? Yeah, I would say that's to be expected, yeah. I would say that's to be expected. Yep. I know it's not normal to wash your hands before, wait, what? I know it's normal to wash your hands before you eat, but we take it very seriously here. The miners that used to live here stopped getting sick once they started washing regularly with soap and water. Oh, okay, yeah, so it is Snow White, right? According to our folk tales, anyway. So the townsfolk have always been real sticklers about it. Yes, I will get something to eat, for sure. Is there some historic contents around that tale? I'm just spitballing here, but Harveston's a pretty remote place. We don't have much in the way of hospitals or doctors. So if someone gets sick and wants to get checked out by a doctor, they have to go all the way down the mountain. And I bet that was way harder to do back in the day before modern transit. I think that's why hand washing was historically such a big deal for disease prevention. I mean, yeah, that makes sense, right? I like how they're giving like a modern reason, kind of like, why do we have the story of the like Persephone, but like it's like this, you know what I mean? Like explaining, you know, a scientific concept with a story. Oh yeah, I'd buy that. On that note, let's go wash our hands at the well over there. What? It's already freezing out. Now you want us to plunge our hands into icy water? Doesn't the assembly hall have hot water? Can't we just use that? Don't be a chicken, Edia. Yes, show some courage. Okay, Seaback, if you're so brave, then let's see you do it. Yeah, didn't you not like the cold? Courage, Seaback. Yes, I know. I won't back out. Here goes. Brr, so cold. How are they? Do they have soap over here as well? There, my hands are washed. It's your turn, Edia. I guess there's only one way out of this. Damn it, no hand cream or anything. Here goes nothing. Damn, can't, like, Edia make his hands warm? Hi, Cal, how's the game going? It's going good. I am gonna take, like, a brief break after we get past whatever the checkpoint is for this book, but yeah, I'm really liking this event. I think that it's really cute. Like, I was like, oh man, this is taking a little slow to get going, but like now that we're kind of more in the rhythm of it, I really like all the character interactions they're having. Dude, this is like Sub-Zero. Is it really? Let me try. Feels rather warm to me. I don't see what all the fuss is about. Of course you would say that, Jade. Oh sure, it's fine for a merman who grew up in the frigid ocean depths. It's fine for me too. I suppose that's because you're from here. You're supposed to get the water all foamy like this. Folks say that the miners would scoop up all the water and splash it on their faces too. What? Isn't that kind of overboard? I guess making a big deal out of it meant it was easier to pass down. Can we eat yet? I washed my paws earlier, so I'm just waiting for the rest of you. How much earlier? Yesterday? Nope, either wash them now or no food for you. Oh my god, it's been a whole day, Grim. Fine, I'm washing. I mean, he's a cat though. Should he not, like, I don't know. You don't wash cats generally, right? Oh, I know. Let's make a wish while we're at it as well. We can wish to win the race. What does a well have to do with it? Oh, it's an old Harveston tradition. They say if you make a wish at a well, it'll come true. It comes from this tale about a young lady who made a wish for love at a well. They say the stronger the wish, the more likely it'll come true. So we all get together and make our wishes before harvests and heavy snow. What a strange custom. Is it really, Seabeck? You're from the land of the fairies. You know about wishes. How about we all make one together? Doesn't make much sense, but sure sounds neat. Sounds like fun. I mean, yeah, like it makes sense to me. Come on, guys, where's your whimsy, right? I want to make sure you guys get a real taste of all our customs. I don't see the harm in it. We should have a full Harveston experience while we're here. It's like doing a group huddle before we start practicing in earnest. I'm here for it. I'm down too. Yeah, see? Really? You're into making wishes, Edia? Oh, well, also, like, Edia made a wish. Like, Ortho made a wish for his game people to get back into development, and then they did. There was this scene in Sled Over Heels where all the girls made a wish at a well. I could retrace their footsteps since I'm here. Oh, I think that's nice. So it's not about the wish itself, but doing the same thing the cartoon characters did? Well, whatever floats your boat. All right, so let's make a wish together. On my cue, I wish for us to do well in the Sledathon. I wish to achieve a record-breaking individual performance at the race. I wish to get 100 photos of Key Sled Over Hill. Oh my God, Key Sled Over Heel sites. I wish to have a rich and fulfilling tour of Mount Mullen. I wish to eat so much good food I nearly burst. I wish for us to have a good time at the Sledathon. Damn, we could have. I wish to go home. But anyway, boy, those wishes were all over the place. Were they? I couldn't really hear them. Team unity is super important in the race. Will we be able to manage it? Oh dear me. These boys. Okay, guys, I know that, like, it's chapter 5, but, I have a feeling that this is now where the book starts to get longer, and I seem to be correct. So, this may not at all be funny to you guys. This may be like you had to be there. But there was one game of Villainous where Hunter started to do, like, a British accent and like, talk to my mom. Like, Mommy, Kaylin's cheating, Mommy. She's not playing fair, Mommy, and it was just the most, like, I'll never forget that. As long as I live, there was just something about, I don't even know what I did anymore, but we were playing Villainous, and Hunter was clearly, like, super offended at whatever I had done. You know what I mean? Like, whatever I had done, and so she was like, Mommy, well, first she was like, Nancy. She was like, Nancy, Kaylin's cheating, Nancy. She's cheated. She's not telling us the meanings of the card, Nancy. And then she just kept going. She was like, Mommy, Kaylin's cheating, Mommy. She needs to be put into the corner. And it was just, Hunter can do it so much better. But I'll never, like, it's in my head. I hope I have nothing in my teeth, by the way. I mean, it was just a hamburger. It can't be that serious, right? But yeah, as long as I live, I'm just like, I keep thinking about it. I'm like, Mommy. Just curious, for Masquerade, did you have someone else unlock the chapters and do the activities for you? No, so basically what I do is I just do it and I don't read anything. You know what I mean? So, like, I have absolutely no context. I don't think I even saw anyone once. Like, I just skipped through all the chapters and then, like, let the fights auto-run and let the tunes auto-run. And, like, you don't even need to do well at a twisted tune. You just let it play and it lets you pass. So, that's what I did. That's why if you look in my event thing, like, I have played them, like, play through whatever amount of times, I guess, because I don't know what like, I don't know how this one got so high. Maybe I was trying to do something, but, like, this one I just did not play. Like, you know, so it literally has 0. There's, like, nothing. I just do them idly, so I get them in the archive, you know? But I just do that because I'm streaming, right? Oh, what I was gonna tell you guys about the catch-up, right? So when I was a kid, okay, so picture, like, little Calxiyn, okay? So when I was a kid, I went to a friend's birthday party, and they had us making our own pizzas, like, as part of the birthday, which I guess it's an activity, I don't know. But it was summertime, maybe they had, like, a special oven, like, I can't remember why exactly this was, like, a special thing to do, but anyway, I guess it doesn't matter. So I'm a kid, and I'm making a pizza, and I know I don't like tomatoes. And that's about it. Like, I just know that I don't like tomatoes, and that's all I know. So the mom at the party asked me if I want, like, tomato, like, if I want tomato on my pizza, and I'm like, no. okay? So I make a pizza and it's just cheese and bread because it doesn't register to me that the tomato, like the sauce tomato, is the same as like literal tomato, if you guys know what I'm saying. Like, it doesn't connect in my brain that a tomato turns into the sauce. I knew that tomatoes made the sauce, but just the way that she had phrased it, like holding up a whole tomato, like, you know what I mean? Like, just the way that she had said it, I guess it just didn't make a lot of sense to me. Like, do you want tomato on your pizza? I was like, no, of course not. I don't like tomatoes, right? Maybe I didn't know that tomatoes made sauce. Like, maybe I was so young that, like, sauce is sauce and tomatoes are tomato. So anyway, and so, like, my mom picked me up and was like, oh, like, what did you put on your pizza? And the woman was just like, oh, just bread and cheese. That's it, like, no sauce. And, like, I don't know, like, it was, like, embarrassing. Like, in hindsight, you know, it was embarrassing. But I'm just like, but, like, tomato is not the same as sauce, right? I don't like tomatoes. I only like tomatoes if they're purely, like, grinded. You know what I mean? I don't like chunks of tomato. I don't like, you know what I mean? Like, I have certain Hunter and I, this is a whole different conversation. I'm sorry that we're derailing the stream, but we're also halfway through, so I feel pretty confident we'll finish today. Hunter and I, we want to do a stream on just like weird, vaguely autistic things that we do. Like, you know what I mean, right? Because I have all these things like that. I separate my pasta. Like, you know the pasta that's like the penne? Like, not like spaghetti. Like the ones that like have like a noodle type shape, but like the straight ones. Like, I'll like separate them by two and I'll have them together because like if you scoop it up, it like covers the prongs of the fork. So it's like equal that like one pasta will cover two prongs of the fork and then one pasta will cover the other prongs of the fork. So like anyway, I don't like, you know, just weird, vaguely weird, right? And so that's one of the things that I was thinking about, like, oh, well, if we ever did this podcast, I don't know. I feel like that Hunter and I just need to sit down and do it because I was like, let's write down some things. But it's so hard to think of those things until you're actually thinking about that, like, you know what I mean? If I'm just like, Hunter, what weird stuff do you do with your clothes? She's like, I don't know, right? But I'm sure if we started talking about it, we would find something. But anyway, and so I was just like, that's how I like the essence of an onion, but I won't eat an onion. I'll eat an onion ring, but I won't eat like an onion on a hamburger. Like, the onion is only acceptable if it's battered, and I don't like, I'll have an onion if it's chopped up, like if it's minced or whatever, like, you know what I mean? But I won't have an onion if it's like an onion on a burger, if it's like a circular cut onion. And like tomato, it's the same. Like, I will not eat a slice of tomato. You know, I will not eat a tomato slice. I will eat tomato sauce, or I will eat like tomato as like a base for something like chili or something else. Like, I do not want like a whole tomato or like a slice of tomato or visible. I do not want to see the tomato. It's okay, like you can put stuff in my food. I don't want to see the thing. You know what I mean? Like, I want everything to be like applesauce, which is a horrifying revelation. But yeah, it's like, yeah, pickles are pickles cucumber. Like, you know what I mean? Like, people don't realize that pickles are cucumbers. Yeah, I guess so. I guess it's sort of like adjacent, right? But yeah, like, I won't do it. There's some things that I just don't like and I just won't eat. And unfortunately, this is kind of gross. I'm sorry for anyone that's listening to the stream instead of watching the YouTube version, because the YouTube version, this is all gone. But like, as a kid, I used to be able to tolerate it for some reason, and I think it's because of my medication. Like, now if I'm just tired of eating something, even something I like, I'll just start to like gag. You know what I mean? Not like throw up or anything, but I'll just like go like I'll just lurch. I will lurch forward. Like, I'll just give up at some point. Like, you know what I mean? Even with food that I like, and my mom just looks at me like, what's that look on your face? What are you doing? And it's like, even food that I enjoy eating, at some point my body's just like, no, you don't like this anymore. You're done. This is over. It's over for you. And like, sometimes I can force myself to eat it, especially like if I haven't eaten anything else and I know I need to eat. But like, sometimes my body's just like, no, you're done. That's enough. I'm not tolerating this anymore. Just at random. Like, no logic. Not even like, oh, I'm full. It's just like, Like, I'm finished. I'm done with this. I'm bored. It's almost like I'm bored of the food. I've eaten it so long that I'm like, I'm bored or something. Anyway, maybe we should get back into oh my god, maybe we should get back into the event now. Hold on, we didn't put it on automatic though, so we have to go back. Okay, so now that we've eaten, I'm like, should we do the rest today? Like, how much longer do we have? I feel like we're not exactly at the halfway point. We'll see how I feel, because obviously, like, my voice is a little hoarse just because I'm doing all the voices, so, like, I don't know where exactly would be a good place to stop. I did originally want to do all of this in one stream, but how many chapters have we done? See, it's hard for me to tell. Like, it's hard for me to tell just like this. Maybe when we get more closer to 20 chapters, then I'll, like, call it a day. But yeah, we only have 2 more of this one, and then this one has 11, and then this one has 9, and then this one has 10, which is just awkward. Like, this is just an awkward sort of... Wait a minute, because this one has 2, then this one has 11, and then this one has 9, and then this one has 10. So I feel like that, like, to get into, like, the middle... For this event, we may go to like 11. We may go to 11 from this one. Like, we'll go all the way to an easy win, and then like they look familiar, and then we'll do the 9, and then we'll do the 10 in the next stream. I think that makes some sense to me. I don't know if I made sense to you guys, because that was like hardly a sentence, but basically we'll finish all the way up to chapter 11, I think, and that would be a good place. Even though we took a little detour. But still. Because we haven't actually got into the sledding, so I feel like this video should be split into sled or not. Like, you know what I mean? To sled or not to sled, I guess. Oh, this is so pretty though. Like, I love seeing all the stalls. See, I want to go somewhere like this. I mean, I feel like this is also kind of like the frozen area of Disneyland. So like, you know, it's kind of like that too, but... What a large and spacious town square. Look at all the tourists. This is Apple Square, our main festival route. Lively, isn't it? There are quite a few vendor stalls. Yep, the Sledathon comes about once a year. Mostly townsfolk run the stalls. Everyone's excited to have all these visitors. It's our most lucrative time of year. I admire their mercantile spirit. What does that mean? Mercantile? I guess merchant. Like, I don't know, I'm just making stuff up. Root word, question mark? You know what I mean? What is the Latin origin? Can I get the origin? I wish that Twisted Wonderland have that. I wish that you could click on a word and understand what it means. Like, I consider myself to have a very large vocabulary. I read a lot of books, especially a lot of like adult like fantasy books, right? So I'm used to a little bit of this and a little bit of that, but I wish sometimes I'm like, where is the word definition? I don't know. I don't know what some of this means sometimes. Stall area is called Cocoa Market. Oh, what does cocoa mean? It means bonfire in an ancient Shaftlands language. Ah, I see a bonfire pit in the middle of the square. Mercantile related to trade or commerce. Why did I do that in Epel's accent? Please, someone stop me. Okay, yeah, so I was right. Good, good. I spy a bunch of tasty apples hanging from the trees. I'm pretty sure those are fake. Grim, those are lamps. They're not for eating. Oh, you're right, but I want a real apple. You just had one at Epel's house. That's why I was like, Mummy, can I please have an apple, Mummy? Just because, like, you know what I mean? This is like, all I can think about is apples. There's all this event is apples. Yeah, and it was so good, I could eat a whole truckload more. Wow, you really did like it. Ah, shucks, that's flattering. I'm a bit parched myself. How about some apple juice then? They're giving it out over there. Oh, for free? For free? How generous! Oh my god, for free. Why am I thinking of like, I don't know, like just other streamer culture chat. It's like feet for free. You know what I mean? The apple juice for free? Yep, and they also have apple tea and apple ginger tea. People don't normally come out here much, so we're always happy to welcome folk. I could go for something hot. Yeah, that makes sense to me. I'll get you an apple ginger tea then. That should warm us up. We can't drink? What about cider? Where's the alcohol? Pull out the alcohol, Epel, you know? What would the rest of you like? I'll write it down and go get it. I'd like an apple juice, please. I've been wanting to try some ever since I read about how good it is. I'll have the apple tea. I could use something warming in all this cold. I'll go for a hot drink myself. Apple ginger tea, please. I want to try it all. Bring me one of each. Wait, slow down. I need to make sure I got it all. Oh man, poor Grim. Or not Grim, poor Epel. Like Grim is just driving him up a wall. Hey guys, I got all your drinks. First up, fresh 100% apple juice. It's one of Harveston's most popular products. Thank you. Let's give it a try. My, that is good. It's like taking a bite out of a fresh apple. There's a mellow sweetness which is accentuated by the refreshing tartness. Here's your apple tea, Seabeck. Careful, it's hot. What a lovely aroma. I see there are apple pieces floating in it. See, I can't do that. I don't like pieces of things floating in my food. You know? I don't like pieces. There cannot be pieces. Oh, delicious. It has a nice sweet aftertaste. Honey, I presume. Here's your apple ginger tea. It'll warm you right up. Thanks. Oh, yep, that does the trick. Ginger's great at warming you up. It's an optimal ingredient to put in your drinks when it's cold. Yeah, look at it, all these drinks. Maybe that's what I need. Maybe I need like a hot drink to have when I Thank you for the hydrate. You guys are taking such good care of me this stream. You guys are always there with the hydrate. But yeah, maybe next time I need to make some tea. Not all the events are this long, but this one's definitely like, with 40 chapters and having to do like all of their voices, especially Seabeck who's yelling all the time. Yeah, look at all these drinks down the hatch. These drinks really whetted my appetite. Let's grab some food. I smell something sweet. They appear to be making an apple pie over there. A pie? That sounds nice. It's huge. Oh my god, is it like a giant, like, one that you get, like, world record, like, you know, for? Yep, we make giant apple pies for the festival. They're 5 meters in diameter, and they're one of our main attractions. I have no clue how big that is. Like, what is 5 meters? Like, Canada uses meters, but for height, like, we use feet. Like, you know what I mean? I have no idea how much 5 meters is. 30 feet? Oh my god! Guys, that's like 15 Calxiyns! That's 15 Calxiyns long, I think. Oh my god! Yeah, see, I had no idea. I thought it was like maybe 10 feet. Oh my god. Yeah, I know! That must take such a long time. How are they cooking it? Oh my goodness. Looks like that one's fresh out of the oven. We should go have some. They're free of charge. Free pie as well? The people here are most generous indeed. Yeah, I know, they're getting all this free food. How are they making money? Are you saying you're 2 feet tall? No, I'm 5 feet tall. Wait. Hold on, 30 feet. I'm 5 feet. Hold on. So, I can't do it. You guys need to do it. You guys have to do the math. I can't do it. I'm 5 feet tall, so 30 divided by 5 is 6 Calxiyns. Oh, okay. Oh no, I divided 30 by 2. Why did I do that? Okay, anyway. I'm not keeping that in the VOD. I probably have to that way. I probably was over the dialogue. 6 cals. Yeah, 6 cals, not 15 cals. I don't know why I divided 30 by 2 and I was like, yeah, that makes sense. That makes perfect sense to me. Good lord, oh no. 6 Calxiyns tall. Howdy folks, step right up and grab yourself some poppin' hot apple pie. Oh, that's funny, I like that. Don't mind if we do. Thank you. 15 Calxiyns tall. Flaky crust and sweet apples create a most toothsome experience. The Seabeck one. So good. Careful, Grim, don't shovel it in like that or you'll... Oh, I thought it was... Oh, hot. Too late. I tried to warn you, the caramelized apple slices in a fresh pie are really hot. I burned my tongue, all right. I burned my tongue all white. I should just talk it like that. I burned my tongue all right. I can't do it again. You guys know what I'm trying to do, right? Like the sort of Elmer fun sort of like Whittle Wabbit. Like, I don't think I can do it, but it's still good though. Look at the way he's ripping into that. You can see his gums. There's his feral side. This is a rather nice festival considering the free drinks and apple pie. Are there any other attractions? Well, there's the one apple competition. Is it for the best tasting apple? Get me in for that judging action. Like bobbing? Oh, color. No, it's a color competition, specifically for the reddest apple. How unusual, is that a reason for that? I smell a folktale. Oh, yep. The tale of the fairest queen says that she prized red apples. So the townsfolk would take the reddest apple from the winter harvest and offer it up. Eventually, the practice turned into a competition to see which apple was the reddest. Now it's an event that livens up the whole festival. The competition's tomorrow. Want to go see it? No way, I ain't interested if I can't eat anything. Oh man, that's so rude. Oh man, I love all like the Snow White stuff, but it is giving Frozen. Like, you know what I mean? Because you never see any snow in Snow White, even though it's Snow White. It's not, anyway. But I am thinking, what I am thinking? What am I thinking? I totally lost my train of thought. What happened? We were talking about, oh, all I can think about is like, L, did you know Shinigami love apples or whatever it is, like in Death Note? And then like, you know, the trick puzzle, he's like, actually the full phrase is L, did you know Shinigami who love apples have red hands? Like all of that stuff. All I can think about is Death Note. Like I feel like that, yeah, Grimm's voice should be Ryuk's voice from Death Note is what I've decided. I want to get me some more apple pie. You only get one free slice from the big pie. Oh yeah, see? So that's how they get you. They're like, oh, you know, you get one free slice and then they hook you. And then you have to buy more, right? You only get one free slice from the big pie, but there are other regular ones for sale. Yes, I noticed a number of different pie vendors. It's so hard to choose between them. Each vendor has their own style, like what dough they use, what apples they use, how they bake the pies. Oh, so it's not the same pie at every stall. That's right, everyone's got their own special way of making apple pie. It can differ between families, too. Some like to dice their apples and put them all in the pie, while others top theirs with apple halves. There are folks who use fresh, crisp apples, while others do slow-cooked ones with more caramelized texture. Yeah, I can't do that. I don't like mushy apples either. While we're on the topic, I feel like that this whole stream is just what Cal doesn't like in terms of her food. I don't like a baked apple. My apple needs to be like hard. Like we cannot have a soft, like I'll have apple pie, like, but I don't like, you know, baked apples and they're all mushy. Like I don't like that, which is weird because earlier I was like, everything needs to be pureed, but there's difference between mushy and puree, you know, right? There are other kinds of fruit pies as well, but the apple ones are always special. Legend has it that the fairest queen loved them and all the townsfolk, oh yeah, she loved them as her murder weapon. The nearest city has a bunch of stores that sell pies made with harvested apples. They're so good, I've heard food critics say they're the kind of pie that makes anyone drool. Some folks even say the best way to ask someone for a favor is to bring them a Harveston pie. They'll be so entranced by the flavor. Oh no, guys, the US spelling of flavor, I just noticed. Okay, you guys, this is so off topic. I know we're going, I was like, guys, this stream is too long, I'm tired. And now I'm going on like a tangent, okay? Arnold and I got into a debate this morning, not a debate, it was funny. Like, it wasn't an actual fight, but Arnold was like, why do you spell color with the U in it? Like, why do you do that? I don't like that. And I'm like, what do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean the color with the U in it? That's how we spell it. We're Canadian, we spell color with the U. And he was like, do you spell flavor with the U? And I was like, yes, we spell flavor with the U. Oh my God, I died. I thought it was so, Arnold was proofreading something for me and he was like, what? And I thought it was so hilarious. He was like, well, I know the Europeans do that. And I'm like, oh yes, Arnold, but remember, you know, Canada versus the US in that war that one time. Why are you roasting me? Because it was funny. I was like, Arnold's like, oh, it's a European spelling. And I'm like, yeah, I don't know if you remember, but there was a whole war about like Canada not being part of the US and Canada being part of the British, like the Canadians who fought against you. You know what I mean? The Canadians who fought against you in the American, I don't know, was it the Civil? I don't know. Anyway, I don't know my American history, but like, you know, the American Civil War or whatever, like, guess what? It wasn't the Canadians that were helping you. We were with the British, so we used the British spelling. Oh my God, every time I see a word now that we spell differently, I'm gonna remember that. It was just so funny. He was like, well, I thought it was just the Europeans. And I'm like, I'm sorry to tell you something about Canada. We were a colony. I mean, so was the Americans too, but like that's the whole point. The Americans uncolonized, I don't know, the Americans undid the British colony part, so. Oh, I don't know, it's gonna be a moment forever. Pajamas or pajamas? Okay, so here's my hot take, I guess. Now that we're talking about spelling, here's the thing. I know I can get away with it because I'm Canadian, and so we spell color and flavor, it's pretty consistent, but like some other words are like just your preference. You know what I mean? Like you won't get in trouble at school, for example, if you use pajamas with an A or pajamas with the Y. I like how pajamas with the Y looks better, so that's the one that I use. I don't know which one's the British and which one's the American. Like, I don't know which one's the correct Canadian spelling, but like, after flavor and color and like, stuff like that, stuff that's more like you have to spell it this way, like with pajamas and like skeptical and like those are just the words that I'm thinking of because that's what Grammarly tells me. Like I like skeptical how it looks with the K, even though I think the C is the British spelling. I like how pajamas look with the Y instead of the A, so I like to use the Y pajamas. That's my I feel like that this stream is so clippable. Like I feel like that I should make some clips out of just these things that I've said about like the tomatoes and the spelling and stuff like that and just upload them onto the clips channel because I'm like, the people need to know. Anyway, they'll be so entranced by the flavor that they'll say yes to anything. Well, also like poison. They poisoned Snow White, guys. After tasting that pie, I'd believe it. I can tell you're very proud. Indeed, all the townspeople here appear confident in their apple products. Yep, we have such good apples that we made a whole brand of them. I'd love it if we made more stuff since people like them so much, but people in town are always getting on. People in town are getting on in years and farm work's not easy for the old folks. The only young people are me and a handful of babies, a handful of babies. What just happened? Oh my God, the only young people are a handful of babies. I did it again! Like my cousin, who were born pretty recently. I personally think if we're short-handed, we can make our jobs easier with chemical fertilizers and the other kinds of biotechnology. But a lot of old folks don't look kindly on that sort of thing. They think it's dangerous, even though we could really improve our quality and productivity if we used it properly. I imagine it would be difficult for the elderly to adapt to new technology. That's fair, but I want to make Harveston a nicer place for everyone to live in. I'm hoping I can do more chemistry studies at Raven College and help out the town. Oh, that's cute. I think that's cute. I'd like to find ways to make the farm work easier so people can relax. I see you've already put a lot of thought into what you want to do in the future. Hey, what about the present? My tummy's still growling. Oh, he's saying the present as in the present tense. I thought he meant a present as in a gift, and I was like, what are they talking about? What? They're selling cherries and all kinds of berries over there. Yeah, they sell them by the volume. Want to go check it out? Colorful. Wait! No, never mind. I don't think you guys should know what I was about to say. I don't think I should tell you. I was like, wait a minute, color has the U. And then my dyslexia sorted itself out and I realized that it's the color is the colorful part. You know what I mean? I was like, oh, there's color with the U. Why are they being so inconsistent? And then my eyes adjusted. Oh, Jesus Christ. Colorful berries, ripe vegetables, wild greens, fresh mushrooms, lots of stuff from the mountain for sale. They also make fresh squeezed juice. Goodness, so many wild plants all in one place. Oh, I'm not even gonna try. You can't get me, Jade. No, there ain't no way. Amazing, this is a veritable mountain treasure trove. I have no idea what any of that meant. It sounded like some cryptic incantation. No kidding, sounded like a monster or mecha names to me. We can pick whatever herbs and flowers we want from the mountains around here. That goes for both the public mountains and private woods. So locals generally don't spend money on wild plants. Instead, we sell them to the tourists who come in for the festival. people can take whatever they want, then I want to go up in the mountains and to get me some mountain greens and mushrooms. I'm gonna eat everything on Mount Mullen. Come on, Epel, let's go. Folks like you are why nobody shares the good fortune spots with other people. Yeah, exactly. If we don't pace ourselves and just take a little at a time, the whole mountain will be left bare. Then no one can pick anything. Yeah, you tell them. Man, being responsible sucks. Besides, you have to do it in the spring or the summer. The mountains are dangerous in the winter. That's right, I was looking forward to foraging myself, but one must never underestimate how hazardous a snowy mountain can be. Oh my god, Mulan? What's up with the after-school special? I think I'll make some bulk purchases here. No, you, not today, Jade. What an incredible variety of wild plants and fungi. Oh, he's so obsessed and cringy. I bet Jade, oh my god, I bet Jade never thought he heard Edia say that about him. Oh my god. What's this place selling? The fish is all dry and stale. Look closer, they're dried on purpose. Oh, you're right. Back in the old days, before we had proper roads, it was hard to bring in food for the wintertime. You couldn't have fresh fish or any kind of meat, even if you wanted it. So people started drying out food to preserve it for the winter. Now we can get fresh fruit year-round, of course, but dried foods are still a local specialty. They all look real tasty. Roasting them can bring out even more of their flavor. You can also use them for soup stock, and they're still good to eat afterward. They got all kinds of culinary uses, and they last for ages, so they make great gifts. I'm gonna buy some gifts right now. Who? Money? Money? Whose money is this? I don't like fish. That's my other, I hate fish, actually. I would dare go as far to say that I hate fish, but I like lobster, and I like crab. But I don't like fish. Oh yeah? Who are you buying them for? They're a gift to myself. I mean, treat yourself sometime, you know, I understand. Somehow I'm not surprised. I should get some souvenirs from Alias and Lilia while we're on the subject, and I suppose I should get Silver something. Then how about we all go souvenir shopping next? Harveston isn't exactly a big tourist destination, so we don't have a lot in the way of souvenirs. But we got plenty of good food and local crafts made with plenty of care. Oh, I think that's nice. Grim is the epitome of treat yourself excessively. Yeah, he really is, man. The stall's rather busy. They sell handcrafted wooden souvenirs there. Forestry's historically been another big industry for us since Harveston's surrounded by trees. We've got some real talented woodworkers around these parts. So they're a Harveston specialty. Let's take a look. Whoa, check out all this stuff. All the woodworking's made from trees on Mount Mall. They have ornaments, picture frames, tableware, coasters, quite a large variety. I know what I'm buying. Oh! I'm gonna get these 2 blue bird whistles for Floyd and Azul. Oh, we're famous for those, you know. They say if you blow on one when you're feeling frightened or down in the dumps, it'll perk you right up. The birds will come rescue you. What a wonderful way for Azul and Floyd to vicariously experience Harveston's warmth. I feel like Floyd's gonna annoy the shit out of Azul with that whistle. Like, I feel like this is not a thoughtful gift. It is a war declaration. Like, you know what I mean? Like, people that give their kids kazoos, I feel like the same thing is going on right now. For sure, they're a great choice. I can just picture them earnestly blowing on these whistles. I'm sure they'll love them. You're a fucking liar. There has to be something about this, right? Would they even want to use such cutesy little whistles? It is kind of hard to imagine. I should get something for Ortho. What would be good? This is kind of tricky. Well, what sort of things does Ortho like? Board games and card games. I doubt they sell those here, though. Yeah, we don't have much in the way of board games. Oh, I know. What do you think of this wooden 3D puzzle? Oh, that's cute. It's got 50 pieces and you assemble it into an apple. Ooh, that looks intriguing. Perhaps I'll try one. It's not a board game, but you still gotta use your noggin, so Ortho may go for it. Oh. Did he just finish it? That would have been funny. Oh, yeah! Done. Too easy. You already finished it. Talk about fast. That's barely even a puzzle. It's more like building blocks. How about this rabbit one? It's got like 10 times as many pieces as the apple. Oh my god, Edia! The autism! Really? They call this a puzzle? Golly. It's nothing nothing I couldn't do given a little more time. I mean, they're doing this in their mittens, guys. Can you believe this? Excuse me, which one of these is your hardest puzzle? I'd say it's this one. It's the Ferris Queen's Castle. That's enormous. It must be like half a meter tall. We have a 3D Disney castle puzzle. I've never put it together. I have absolutely no clue how. This display one here, I spent a year putting it together, and that was with the manual. I reckon it'll take your average Joe over 10 years easily. Oh no, Edie! Come on, how is this even supposed to be fun when it's done so fast? He disassembled the whole castle and rebuilt it from the bottom up. You're kidding me. Geez, talk about kiddie stuff. Oh, hold on, what do we have here? You know, on closer inspection, this is some seriously solid craftsmanship. Maybe something this elaborate by hand. Making something this elaborate by hand, that's some first-rate prototyping work. Okay, I'll buy this puzzle here. Having this little kitty cat model in my room will definitely up the hype factor. Oh, that's cute. Like, it's just like he wants just a little cat. After all that criticism, he turns around and buys one anyway? I mean, it's a decoration instead of a puzzle, like people who do the puzzles and frame them on the wall, right? You really go for it when you decide to buy something, huh? You gotta make a snap decision and then commit when you shop. Only scrubs skip out on purchases and regret it later, and only plebs get buyer's remorse. Real pros relish in the act of making a purchase. You gotta relish it like a super fan. I have no money, I don't relish buying anything anymore. Oh, I miss when I used to buy stuff for fun and like frivolous. You know, this and that. Just like seeing something in a store and being like, why not? Why shouldn't I have this, you know, I don't know, I can't think of anything. Like this cat-shaped candle. None of this resonates with me at all. Fascinating. This is very educational, Edia. Anything catch your eye, Seebeck? These cushions have piqued my interest. As it happens, they're most squishy. Oh, those are made down from waterfowl that visit the local river. We've got some in our house, too. They're super soft and fluffy. Our family fights over them sometimes. They also make great pillows. Oh, man, they use birds? That's sad. That means there are dead birds, bro. Unless they just pluck the feathers, but I feel like that's not a thing. Down is that high quality, Yep, people say it's so soft you could sleep on a single feather. If it's that good, then these would be a fitting gift for Malleus and Lilia. They are real pricey in big cities, but you can get them for half the going rate here. Very well, I shall have 2 cushions. Here you go, pleasure doing business. Well, would you look at that, Seebeck's a power shopper after all. Wait, you're only getting 2? What about Silver? If I gave Silver a cushion this comfortable, his dozing habit would get out of it. Oh, that's funny. Maybe they collect the feathers after they die of natural causes. Thank you, chat, for making me feel better. Reference to Dopey sleeping on that one feather? Oh, I forgot about that. You guys are right. Then let's keep looking. This is a woodcarver's stall, I'll take it. Sure is. What about the wooden cuckoo clock? Oh, see, the dwarfs had one of those, but that also reminds me of, like, Pinocchio. Oh, the decorative carvings are quite intricate. Pretty much every house in Harveston has one. They're a handy way to set your schedule. We get up, go to bed, have meals by the cuckoo of the clock. In our house, we go to bed at 11. Oh, that's kind of late, bro. Interesting. This could help give Silver a wake-up call, I imagine. Very well, this clock shall be his gift. Aw, that was kind of cute. I like that. 3 years running. Okay. Are you gonna get any souvenirs, Cal? I mean, maybe one thing. Like, how many friends do I have, you know? In that case, what about this broom here? It's also made of wood from Mount Mullen. Here in Harveston, we whistle while we do the housework. It often looks like we're dancing with our brooms. Oh, that's a cute Snow White reference too. I mean, yeah, I do that. I don't know if I told you guys this, but while I was at Arnold's, I would like sing and do the dishes. And the neighbor came down one day to talk to Arnold about something completely unrelated, and he was like, I have to ask. Is somebody singing? Like, is someone singing? And like, Arnold was like, yep, that's me, like, that's me. I was just like, it was me, I was singing. He was like, you have a beautiful voice. And it was very sweet, but I was like, oh, Like, in my house, I can sing as loud as I want to and nobody cares, but I guess that's the problem of living, like, around, at least I sound good, you know what I mean? Not to... I probably sound a lot more pleasant than, like, you know, when Arnold's belting it. Oh boy. It makes even the most boring chores a little more fun, you know? They didn't care either way, they could just overhear it sometimes. Yeah, I know, but still, it was just kind of funny. Glad you found something nice, Cal. I should get a gift for Vil and Rook while I'm here. What to choose? Well, this wooden teacup's pretty, but these sponge wipes are pretty handy. Then again, the hunting knife would be cool. You truly love Harveston, don't you, Epel? I mean, it's his home, right? Sure do. Our goods aren't super fancy or trendy, but they're top quality and made with pride. It's hard to settle on just two things. Shouldn't they be happy with anything you get them? That doesn't mean I'm gonna pick something at random. All right, I'm going with this hand washing soap. Yes, you mentioned the townspeople are rather fastidious about their washing their hands. Yep, this stuff's locally made by some of the folks in town. It's made from plant-based oils and all-natural ingredients. No petroleum or synthetic chemicals. So it's organic soap. That sounds like it'll be good for the skin. It's also got apple extract in it, which gives it a real nice smell. I know Vil's particular about what he washes his face with, but since this is for hands, it's probably okay. It shouldn't cause any blemishes or rough patches if he uses it before putting on his makeup. I'm sure Vil and Rook will both appreciate it. Thanks, I'll go check it out now. Thank you, chat. I love that you guys are telling me what the words mean. But yeah, I kind of figured that's what it meant, but I'm like, how to pronounce? That's the other thing I need. I'm, like, here's another thing about me. This is just Calxiyn Fun Facts, the stream at this point. I don't do very well with, like, sound it out. Like, reading stuff phonetically. I don't know why. Can't seem to do it. That's why you guys will see me, like, just pronounce names, like, terribly wrong. I don't, like, you know, they teach you how to sound it out in middle school. I am not a sounded out person. I guess that's why, like, for a while, Idia was, like, Ida. And then, like, Lilia was, like, Lila. Eventually, someone corrected me. Okay, guys, I'm all set. Grandma should just be about done sewing our stuffed animals by now. Then we can finally start sledding practice. Marja must be quite skilled to make 4 stuffed animals in such a short time. Ah, that's my grandma. Let's go back to the assembly hall. Welcome back, everybody. Thanks, Mima. Were y'all waiting for us out here? I had half a mind to pop in over to Cocoa Market to let y'all know I was done. Ooh, let me see. Sure thing, Chicken Wing, but you can't stand out here in the cold. All y'all come inside and... Well, if it ain't Marja and Epel. Howdy. Howdy, Mayor. Nice to see ya. Oh, whoops, don't want to leave your Night Raven college friends out of the conversation now. Hello, everyone, and welcome to Harveston. Hello, sir. Edie looks so uncomfortable. It's nice of him to take the time to speak more clearly for our benefit. I love how, like, Seabeck just says stuff that's kind of rude. Unprompted, you know what I mean? Social skills question mark. Like, he said this aloud. I guess they're whispering, but I suppose the mayor would get used to that after interacting with people from other regions. Good to see you back in town, Epel. Are you joining the Sledathon? Yes, sir. The rest of my team hasn't done the race before, so we're just doing it for fun. Your team's won 3 years in a row, so I doubt we'll beat you, but we're here to have a good time anyway. 3 years in a row? This old guy's that good? Actually, something's come up. Oh, I just got word that one of my teammates got injured. What? How? Did they take a spill during sledding practice? He slipped on an apple peel. What? He was eating an apple during his work break and wound up slipping on his own peel. That's not as cool as I wanted it to be. I've heard of slipping on a banana peel, but never an apple peel. That's Harveston, I suppose. I thought the Sledathon winners were supposed to be blessed with good luck. Anyway, long story short, we can't participate in the race this year. What in tarnation? Huh? I know we're going to disappoint the townsfolk, and I'm sorry about that. Grandma is pissed! I don't think we even saw her eyes open before. Well, there's nothing you can do about an injury. We'll do our best to place as high as we can. That ain't gonna cut it! Oh my God, Grandma! As high as you can? I don't think so. It's first place or nothing, Bob. Oh my God! First place? You can't seriously expect that. Our goalpost has just shifted considerably, but didn't Edio want to get first, or was it Seaback? Seaback always wanted to get first place. Yeah, that's not happening. We can't let a team full of non-locals win. If the mayor can't do it, then it's up to you boys. No ifs, ands, or buts, is that clear? But you're being unreasonable, Grandma. I'm the only one on my team who's ever sledded before. Then you'll have to practice. Quit splitting hairs. You can't write off something as important before you even try. You'll never grow an apple tree or get any apples if you don't sow the seeds. Granny's going nuts over here. Yeah, Grandma really loves the Sledathon. Every year she goes on about how the winning team has to be from Harveston. That explains her sudden agitation. Yeah, she gets real worked up over the Sledathon, especially the winners. She's normally so sweet, you never imagine how keyed up she can get. I'm starting to see, Granny's like, I'm starting to see where Epel gets it from. Listen up, boys, I expect you to go out there and win, you hear? Oh my God. Oh, goodness gracious. Okay, so I know I said I would stop at 11, but I think that, like, this is a good place to stop in terms of the turning point of the story, and my throat hurts. I don't know if you guys can tell, but, like, I think I've exhausted myself for today, so I think, like, us being roped into the Sledathon is a good place to stop. We seem to be more than halfway, judging by, like, the marker in the game, so I think we'll leave it there, for now. Thank you for the hydrate. Next time I'll make some tea. I don't know why today, like, I've gone for longer before, but I guess it's just been a lot, but yeah. In these chapters, like, there's a lot of chapters, but they're also a little longer than I remember. I guess it's because so many characters have dialogue, right? But yeah, I think that's a good place. Like, the turning point seems like a good place to stop for now, so this will probably be in 2 parts, I would think. But I'm really enjoying it so far. Like, again, I mentioned this earlier, but, like, it's sort of a streamer problem to be like, wow, there's so much going on in here. Like, because I have to read it, right? When you're reading it yourself and you're on your couch and you're not, you know, streaming, like, good content, like, the content is content. Like, everybody always wants more content and exploring in the world. So even though I was like, this is a little slow, this is giving me book 6. But I think the thing is that book 6 is, like, unanimously agreed upon to be too much padding. Whereas this, it's just like, you know, as a streamer, it's a little bit difficult, but I'm sure among the community, it's like, this is our first real full event. And so I do appreciate it, like, for that purpose, even though it's taking me a bit longer to read it, obviously, because I'm reading it aloud. But I love all, like, the Snow White references are really good. Just, like, the culture, like, the town, the cottage core of it all. Yeah, see, like, book 6 had the towers. So, like, that's indefensible. But with this, I'm like, I acknowledge that how I feel about it is probably just solely because I'm streaming it, and people that aren't streaming it and they're just reading it, it probably goes by a little faster to them. So what I see is like, oh, they're really padding this out. You know, it may not necessarily actually be that way in hindsight, and then also this released like once a week, like the different sections, right? And so it's kind of also like on me for how I did it and like having it all at once to do. And so yeah, but I am enjoying it so far. Like, I love all the Disney movie references. It's great to get out into the world. But I think that's where we will stop here for this Wonderland. Again, fan service, all our favorite boys wishing us happy birthday. But we also have our favorite cat. So when they added Grim, they had this birthday message. I'm not sure if I watched it. So we're gonna start with Grim, and then we're actually going to go into round 2. So let's look at the happy birthday from Grim. Human, that's cute. I like that. Oh, okay. He just stopped talking. Oh, that's so sweet. See, Grim is sweet when he wants to be. Oh, I guess I don't like fish. Like, as Calxiyn, I don't. Oh, okay, that was really short. I mean, they were short last year too. I'm interested to see how they're different, but yes, now we will get into the second round of Happy Birthday Prefect. And they're all voiced, which is always cool. Oh. See, and if they're the exact same from last year, I'll have absolutely no idea because I have no memory. But yeah, this is cute, so they're all throwing us a party. I mean, I hope it's my birthday. Is it not my birthday? What if I was like, no, I'm not coming, Riddle? Oh. That was cute. I like that one. Last time I talked about what my favorites were. Ooh, a magic trick? Okay. I mean, they are the card soldiers, right? Oh, damn, that's not nice. I feel like that people could write fan fiction about this, like you're the ace of my heart, ace, like something like that. But yeah, I mean, you know, I don't like simp for ace like that, but I think that it's still cute. It is cute. Deuce is just so wholesome. Oh, eggs! Oh my god, that goes all the way back to the prologue! I'm gonna cry! Like, that's actually so cute! Oh. I mean, I could do breakfast and dessert, right? Oh. I would happily take an omelet. I would take a birthday omelet. Am I crazy? I don't know. Oh. That's cute. I really like the Deuce one so far. Is my favorite. We have seen 3, but ooh, that's a good one. Yeah, some astrology. Oh, no, it would be like crazy if they took your actual birthday data, but he's just like, you're gonna have a good day. That's so cute. Oh, nice. These are so adorable. Like, oh, Trey. I feel like I haven't seen Trey in years. Like, he has not been in any of the events, and he wasn't in book 6. I'm like, who are you again? Oh. That's something like Azul would say. What is that? Like, you know what I mean? He's like, oh, like, let's make a deal. What do you mean? Trey, what are you making that face at me for? Trey is like the wild card. I don't understand his personality whatsoever. Okay, hold on. We have to go back. I did not see that. Hi, Riga. Is that Riga? Like, you all right? Or is that like a different Riga? But yeah, my birthday was like 3 weeks ago. But it wasn't that long. It was last week. But yeah, I didn't read the birthday messages. So that is what we are doing at this moment in time. From the Twisted Wonderland, boys. That's such a weird thing, Leona. Like, what do you mean? Like, this is such a weird thing to say. Oh, this is weird. Oh. Damn, he's such a tsundere. Some things never change. I wonder if, like, the joke about him singing is, like, a be prepared joke, but, like, that, it may be about Simba, like a Lion King. Like, I'm not joining in the song. Oh, Jack, why? Why would you do this? I haven't worked out in weeks. No, oh, that's not, I actually think that's cute. Like, that's actually kind of cute. Like, no, I'm gonna teach you how to fight for yourself. Okay, Jack, I like that one. That's my other favorite, Deuce and Jack so far. Oh, yeah, you just want the food, Ruggy! You can't fool me! Yeah, exactly, you can't fool me! Oh, but I feel bad for him. He can have a little treat. He can have a little food if he wants. Oh my goodness. Okay, guys, it's Azul time. What is it? Oh! Damn, the 3 days! Exactly, the Little Mermaid reference, the 3 days! Research! Oh, Azul! You didn't have to. See, this is like romantic, I think. I don't know, like a man doing research about what to get me, I think that's romantic. Like, that's so Roman Torchwick core. Happy returns! Oh, I've never heard that before. That's interesting. Mushroom! Oh, it's it's a terrarium! That's actually quite sweet! Like a little ecosystem. That's adorable. Oh, Floyd. He's always causing trouble, so now I'm scared. Well, Ramshackle, or I guess, sorry, Heart Symbol is hosting the party. Oh, that's a very forward invitation, though. He's just like, come home with me. Like, who are you? Oh my goodness, but yeah, thank you for stopping by, Riga. It's 8 a.m.? I thought that you were in England time. No. Wait a minute, Riga, I thought you were British. Am I wrong? Oh no, wait, but if it's 6 hours, no. No, that would only be, wait, are you Australian? Am I bad? Uh-oh, don't quote, I'm in Australian time, no! Okay, guys, this has been a fun stream, I gotta go! No! I thought your accent, I thought you had a British accent, I'm so embarrassed, I thought you were in England this entire time, I had no idea. What the heck? This is bad, do not clip this. I'm usually so good! I swear, I'm so good with my accents, what the heck? No. Oh, chat. Oh, no. Forgive us on this for our transgression. Okay, hold on, we have to start that again. No. Oh, see, Calxiyn knows how to party. Like, that's who I would want. Like, if I was actually in Twisted Wonderland. Oh, did he forget? Oh, that's cute. No, he actually did it, like, on purpose. Good. Oh, that's so sweet. Calxiyn, see, Calxiyn knows how to party. I would want to party with Calxiyn if I was actually, like, I like Azul and stuff too, but... Oh, see, it's interesting who gets us presents and who doesn't, right? Oh my goodness, like Azul got us a gift, but Jamil's like... Oh, he's kidding. I guess they all got us something, but it's interesting to see who talks about getting us something and who doesn't, like Leona. Leona's like, be grateful you were here. Oh, the skin, not the skincare. Oh my goodness. Oh. Guys, I'm not that old, I'm only 24, please! Oh my god, I'm in the grave! I'm already at 1 foot in the grave, guys! This game makes me feel old! Ooh, a barbecue! See? I did not expect that at all, but now that we know that Epel's like from Harveston, I guess it's kind of like he's supposed to be southern, like he's been localized to be southern, I guess. I would love barbecue. It's the middle of the winter. We can't do this. I love Korean barbecue though. Not like US barbecue, like Korean barbecue is the best. Oh, so this is like the same thing as Trey, kind of. Well, that's interesting. What? This is the only character who says that they love us, I think. Like, just outright. That's crazy. Oh my god. Oh, Idia actually came to see us. Yes, that's what I'm like. Idia, no, I'm only 24, Idia. Oh. I kind of like happy prefect grumpy Idia. Like, not like me as myself insert character, but like if the prefect was a real character, I think this would be a contender for a nice little canon ship. Okay, hold on. I need to see that Idia one again. I didn't see why he was pulled away. I was getting, like, I distracted myself. I don't know. Hold on. I saw that. Oh. Oh, I see. We're dragging him with us? Okay. I see what ships they want us to think are canon. I think Edie is definitely a contender. Oh. You're welcome, Ortho. So cute.
いつも仲良くしてくれてありがとう。
Yes, I mean, I guess so. I mean, every day is a good day to show appreciation for people, but I think that's cute, like how he said, I read online, like that's where all of his social interaction comes from. Okay, guys. Oh, Malleus, oh, he's so hot. I'm gonna die. Oh, a gargoyle! Yeah, I would love a gargoyle! Oh my god, like actually, I would actually love, yeah, I would actually love a gargoyle! Oh my god, he knows. They make him so like seductive, he's like, are you ready? Like, I don't know, he was talking so slowly. Thank you, Silver. I still don't really know a lot about you, but oh, that's cute. That kind of reminds me of like Sleeping Beauty. Yeah, exactly. It may not look the prettiest exactly, just like how the cake in Sleeping Beauty's like tilting. Oh, Seebeck. He actually seems nice though. He's not yelling right now. Oh. See, so he's like kind of the same like as Azul and Jamil offering. Oh. See, this is when Seebeck being like very stubborn is cute. Oh? Oh. Yeah, so what did Lilia?
ちゃんと覚えとるわ。ただ自分の誕生日
Oh no! I feel like that's bad foreshadowing. Like Lilia's getting old. All right, now we have Grim Part 2. Oh, see, okay, so they are different. Good, because we saw the other Grim one at the beginning. I could though. Like, I could though. If given the opportunity, I could eat a whole cake by myself. Oh man. That's like a fun Calxiyn fact. I can like put food away. Like, if I put my mind to it, like I can eat. Not all the time, sometimes not really, but like it depends. For sweets, I can eat. But yeah, that is the end of our birthday. So I think that my favorite was Azul, Malleus, Deuce. Trey's was interesting. I didn't expect him to say that, but I wouldn't say it's my favorite. I like Floyd being like, oh, I'm gonna take you to the Coral Sea. That was unexpected. I liked Kaleem's was cute. Jamil's fake out was cute. I really liked Edia's actually. Like Ortho's kind of felt basic, but I really liked Edia's and like we're dragging him along with us. Malleus is sexy as always. He's the only character allowed to be sexy. I like Azul's researching the perfect gift to get us. I thought that was really in character, and again, just he reminds me so much, like he's such an interesting mix of like all the characters that I like from other things like Roman Torchwick. But yeah, I think that those were my favorites. I think that yeah, if I had to rank them or like pick one from each dorm almost, it would be like Deuce, and then I didn't actually really like any of the Savannah Claw ones, honestly. I guess Jack's like, oh, I'll beat people up, you know, or like I'll teach you how to beat people up is okay, but like I like Jack a lot, so I'm kind of almost disappointed in that one. I don't know, like it wasn't hitting as much as I thought that it would, I suppose. So yeah, Savannah Claw's just not winning anything. So Azul, Floyd after Deuce. Then, oh god, who's the dorm after? I guess like the ones from, Rook being like, I could give you my love, shocked me, because usually they do not go that far in the, you know, in the Otome game area with this, but I don't, like, I still like Epel, and I like Vil, and I like Rook. Like, I think every character in this game is likable, but they're not really my favorite, so I was like, whatever. But I liked, Jamil's, Kaleem's, Edia's, Malleus's, yeah, and I think that's pretty much it. The ones that were, I don't want to say any of them were bad, because it's not that serious. We're not ranking them, but I think that, like, Leona, this is our second year with Leona. Like, he can stand to be a bit nicer. people who like Leona may like that, though. They may like how he's not nice. But yeah, I think that that's pretty much it. Like, there's nothing really else for us to talk about. That is the end of the Twisted Wonderland birthdays. I think last year's video was longer. How did that happen? We'll find out, I suppose. Now I'm gonna start another VOD because we're actually gonna start playing Harveston. But yeah, I hope I didn't get to say goodbye to Riga, but I hope that he sleeps well. Also, so Madcap, you're in New Zealand, so you're close by, so I'm actually streaming in the morning for you. Interesting. Interesting how this Calxiyn time slot works. I guess I shouldn't stream any earlier than this. It seems like that this is a good time to kind of catch everybody in my server who I know watches Twisted Wonderland to some extent. And thank you, Jess, by the way, for the follow, but without further ado, we are going to start the second part of Twisted Wonderland Harveston, the Sledathon? The Sledathon! The Sledathon would be funny. It would be really funny if it was called the Sledathon, but it's not. Okay, so I'm not entirely sure where we stopped last time. I think, because what we decided was that we needed to do the race. Right? Like, the person broke their, like, we had to really win or something? The mayor's teammate broke his leg? I can't remember the last chapter, but I remember because I was like, guys, I'm getting really tired. This seems like, a good place because it's like, the grandma is causing, like, a transition in the status quo. Like, we're actually getting into the racing thing now. It was a good point to end off on. Okay, let's see like a super fan. I feel like it was around here somewhere. And then we'll just keep skipping around until we find it. Okay, the wooden souvenirs, I remember. We did do that. Souvenirs, we still did that. Good. Childishness, this is around where I think we stopped. Listen up, boys. I expect you to go out and win, you hear? I don't know if we did see this. So maybe I should rewatch the end of the other scene. What was it again? 3 years running? Yeah, so let's just kind of, you know, speed run to the end of this just so I can remember. Maybe one thing. Yeah, because we stopped doing souvenirs and then we went to go talk to Grandma, and that's where things got a little wild. That's where I remember things getting crazy. Yeah, I remember the soap. What I don't remember is Grandma telling us that we have to go and win. I think that maybe we did. Maybe she did. But I think that this is making sense. Yeah, so Mima, okay, yeah, the mayor came. This is familiar. I should have made a note because I hate stopping in the middle of chapters because then I forget like what I was doing. Okay, yes, this I remember. So Grandma freaked out and was like, we need to place as high as possible. And she was like, no, you have to do better than that. Okay, yes, so we saw this in the last stream. Yes, because the goalpost shifted and that was the whole situation. Okay, and now I need to like, these are not voiced. So I need to get my southern accent and, you know, get my A game back on. What I am gonna do though is move the fan a little to the side. Okay, so this is where we're starting, everyone. This is where we last left off. Listen, oh my god, that was Mickey Mouse. We have to stop this. We cannot be Mickey Mouse every single stream. Why does it happen? Oh, and I suddenly don't remember how to do anything. Like, I suddenly don't remember how to talk. We'll just have to go for it. Listen up, boys. I expect you to go out there and win. You hear? That is not Southern. What happened? That's like the accent I was doing last stream. That's one scary granny. Your animals are sitting in the assembly hall, so you can go and get them. Toot sweet. Get a move on. You boys ain't got a minute to spare. You'll need all the practice you can. Yes, ma'am. Oh, poor Epel. Okay, here's your stuffed animals. Well, I'll be. What a cute little bunny rabbit. Oh God, it's so bad, it got so much worse. How did this happen? It's okay, at least with Seaback, we can just yell and it's okay. Huh, their cuteness is immaterial. What matters is whether or not they can pull a sled. Nonetheless, you actually managed to craft such a detailed plush animals in a matter of hours. You're quite skilled for a human, Marja. That's such a, like, backhanded compliment. That's not nice. What do you mean? You're so skilled for a human. That sounds like a microaggression. Now Seaback's talking with her like she's an old friend. I must say though, these are smaller than I expected. Will they be able to pull the sleds with us on them? Don't you worry, they can get some great speed as long as we do our part with our magic. You can trust the plushies Grandma made us. These little guys are gonna be our partners during a grueling race. Kinda makes you feel attached to them, right? Hardly, I have no interest in stuffed animals. Seaback's like, I am too old. Didn't you have one as a kid? I did not. Wait, really? Huh, I grew out of such childishness 1 month after I was born. What do you mean, 1 month? I guess, okay, well, here's the weird thing about Seaback, right? His father's a human. Maybe? I don't know. Hold on, his father's a human and his mother is a fae. So, like, what does that make him? Like, could he actually, because they have a long lifespan, right? Like, could they actually, like, grow up that? No, but if they have a long lifespan, they should be a baby for longer. I guess I should just say they have a different lifespan, right? So, like, what does that make him? You guys know what I mean? Like, does he have a fae lifespan, or does he have a human lifespan? That's what I'm not entirely sure about when it comes to Seaback and whatnot. But, yeah, human dentist. Yes. Aren't Trey's parents dentists too? What's with all these people? Like, all of these people, like, they're occupied, like, they're all dentists. Is there something about that? But yeah, human man anyway. And so, does Seaback have a human lifespan, or does he have a fairy lifespan? Or does he have kind of a oh wait, no, Trey's parents are bakers, right? They just prioritize dental health now, I remember. Oh, I'm wrong, I'm so wrong. Never mind, I take it back, I was wrong. Oh, but yeah, that's why they get along. I think that's also why, I don't know, maybe some people ship them? I don't know anything about that, but let us continue. I grew out of such childness 1 month after I was born. Though I did hug a sandbag while I slept, exercise equipment were my toys when I was a toddler. Oh my god, he's insane. Lilia, what did you do with this boy? Oh wait, but I guess Lilia didn't exactly raise Seaback. He just raised Silver. Like Seaback has parents. Wait a minute. How people say that Seaback and Silver are like brothers, but how are they like brothers if Lilia, like, wait, am I misremembering something? A lot of people talk about, I guess they were raised together. I guess that's what it was. Because I'm like, well, wait a minute. I thought that Lilia, before we talked about human dentist man, like when I first started the game, I thought that Seaback was Lilia's like actual son and that Silver was his adopted son. And that's why they had beef. But I guess they're just brothers in arms. They're not actually like, and I never really thought that they were like biologically related because obviously Silver's a human. So I thought that they were like a foster brother situation, but like Seaback's parents are alive. You know, so I guess they were raised together is probably the better way to put it, but I never had one either. You didn't? I found dolls in shipwrecks, but stuffed animals tend to come apart in the water. Yeah, that is true. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Most merfolk tend to play with coral and shells rather than stuffed animals. What about you, Edia? Who, me? I didn't have one, no. I was more into practical things when I was a kid. I made my own simple robots and stuff. Wow, that's amazing. I had a lot of stuffed animals, so I couldn't hold them all at once. Yeah, I know, you guys should see all my webkins. I have so many webkins. You're a fan of them then. That seems fitting. I'm not actually, but folks around here keep giving them to me as gifts. I was the first child born in Harveston in a while, and everyone was super happy about it. So the townsfolk would give me hand-stitched plushies, since many of them lacked doing needlework. Once my cousin was born, I handed them all down. around, so they've got a good home. Who said you boys, oh my god, who said you boys could chit-chat? If you've got time for yapping, you've got time for sledding. Yes, ma'am. Scary Granny strikes again. Oh my god. I love, like, Epel's grandma. Like, I've totally lost how she sounded, like, a couple weeks ago, but I just love her so much. Like, she is such a queen. I don't know if she's based on a fairy tale character or anything. Like, she's not really giving anything in particular, right? Even though Epel is based on Snow White. I guess she could be oh, you know what would be cool? What if Grandma, okay guys, let me cook. What if Grandma was all of the 7 dwarves? Right? And like, she was happy before and now she's like grumpy. Like, what if she's all of them? Have we seen anything like that yet? I mean, we know that the kids, right? Like, we've seen Snow White and we've seen, were they kids? I don't know, the people that perform with Nej. Like, we've seen the dwarf-based characters before, but I just wonder if she's also based on a fairy tale character, because Jamil's sister was based on, Jafar's sister from the video game. So I'm trying to cook, but I may be burning the food, I don't know. Here's the main staging ground for the Sledathon. We start here, then follow over the course of the Mount Mullen through the night. Eventually, it brings us back here to the finish line. The course is filled with dense trees and sheer cliffs. It takes a lot of skill to navigate. It's a team race, yes? How are the winners decided? It's based on combined time for all 4 team members. Oh, it's a fucking relay race! I thought they were all sledding together! We're so fucked! Oh no! So all 4 of us have to cross the finish line. Just 1 weak link would make winning impossible. Oh my god, like this is actually getting kind of serious, right? How many teams compete, Epel? It varies by year, but usually about 30. You'll see teams of old folks who want to show up the youngins and kids who love playing in the snow. And then there are the sledding fans and their embroidery enthusiasts. We get all kinds. Teams from faraway cities also come and try their luck. That's more participants than I was expecting. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm feeling too. Like, I'm just like, we have to be better than 30 other teams. And 30 times 4 is whatever 60 plus 60 is, and that's a lot of people to have to be better than, you know? I thought there wouldn't be so many after you mentioned the dwindling number of young people around here. Back in its day, the Sledathon would get over 200 teams, but as Harveston went into decline, so did the number of competitors, which is why you boys need to live up to this race. Losing ain't an option, you hear? We'll try our best. What was that? Your voice is as soft as an unharvested apple left rotting on the tree. Speak up when you answer me. You're in it to win it, okay? Yes, ma'am. Boy, am I glad I kept out of the race. Now get to practicing. Oh my god. Okay, guys, first you gotta tie the lines between your plushies and your sled. Oh, and when I say lines, I mean the leads attached to the plushies. These sleds are puny. I say they can only hold 1 person each. Well, they can't. That's the point, right? Are you supposed to stand while riding them? It seems like it would be difficult to maintain your balance. That's right. You have to keep a firm grip on the handlebars or else you might wipe out. Yikes. Oh, Edia's so cute. I really love Edia in this event. They timed it very good to have it be around book 6 when this originally came out, obviously. I'm doing it like 10 months later, but anyway. Okay, the lines are all hooked up now. Now, let's go over how to control the plushie's direction. The sled is designed to channel magic through the handlebars and down the lines into the plushies. You can call out the directions you want them to go in. When you want to go forward, you call out mush. For right turns, it's gee, and left turns, it's ha. And when you want to stop, you say whoa. Oh, that rings a bell. What? No, it doesn't. What? That rings a bell. Those are the same calls used in horseback riding. I would not know. Does the equestrian club use them? No, we typically use riding crops and reins to control our horses in competitions. But I've read literature on other forms of horseback riding that involve vocal commands. Wow, you're so well informed. We use those same calls when directing cattle, too. I'll give you a demonstration with my plushie. Here goes, mush. We're going. Gee, gee, gee. I guess I'm assuming that's how you say it. Look how smoothly it moves. This seems simple enough. You know, this might be an easy win for us since these guys run on magic. I mean, we take magic lessons literally every day. True, and this looks rather simple compared to the brooms we handle in flight class. Well, aren't you boys confident? Let's see how the rest of your plushies do. This will be child's play. Just channel some magic and mush. Imagine they just don't move, like you're going backwards. Seaback, where are you going? Hey, why are you running backwards? I ordered you to go forward. Oh no, there's no bond. You have to bond with your plushie. Mine isn't doing anything, I say. It's just marching in place. Idia? Ah, too fast, too fast! Whoa, 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 stop the ride! Oh no, Idia! And we have our first spill of the day. Looks like you're all struggling with control, but to be fair, this is your first time. With brooms, you can just hop on and fly, but with this, you gotta move the plushie's limbs in the proper sequence. Don't assume it's easy, cause it ain't. You can't just apply flying lessons to stuffed animals. That's like a sentence that no one in like the history of humanity has ever said. It's so crazy. You could have mentioned that sooner. Consarn it, you sure these boys are up to snuff, Epel? They'll be fine. They're just not used to it yet. We all take magic lessons at school, and they'll have the hang of it in no time. They just need a little practice. We'll see about that. Your boys are going to need some serious vittles? Vittles tonight? What? Or you'll keel over before the sledathon even starts. You take it from here, Epel. I expect you to whip them into sledding shape. Take good care of them, too. Treat them like new apple breed being planted for the first time. Anything I can do to help? I'd appreciate an extra pair of eyes while I'm coaching. After all, I can't watch all of them at once. Come on, guys. Let's get practicing. Oh, I kind of like this. I just realized that, like, you know, Epel doing this now is kind of like Vil training them for the thing that they did that time. The SDC? Okay, everyone, stop your sleds and say whoa. Great, that's 3 perfect stops. You guys picked up this rather quick. All of you can speed up and slow down smoothly, and you're taking corners without any trouble. It's hard to believe this is your first time plush sledding. Great job. Oh, okay, so that's good. So they're getting the hang of it. It's not a total disaster. You're simply that good of a teacher, Epel. Oh, that's right, keep it coming. I thrive on positive reinforcement. Okay. Idia. That's such a, I don't know, that's such an Idia thing to say, and I don't know, I can't put my finger on why. Likewise, of course you do, Seaback. You're full-fledged mushers now. What, pray tell, is a musher? I trust you don't mean masher, the cooking tool used to mash potatoes and boiled eggs. No, it's a proper term for people who drive plushy sleds. Idia has unlocked the title musher. Oh my god. Well, that's a good stopping point. Let's take a break. Excuse me, you're ruining my immersion here. Poor Idia. Oh boy. I can keep going. The only way to master something is pure repetition, but it's also taking a break. Exactly, see? Too much practice can lead to fatigue and make you lose focus. You're more likely to have an accident that way. The best way to stay on top of your game is to take regular breaks. Then you'll get the most out of practicing. Nonetheless, we're still very short on time. I'd rather utilize every second we can. Wow, Seaback, you sure are diligent. We take our tea break seriously around these parts, though. We like to chat with friends and family over a sweet treat and some hot tea or coffee. I think that's nice. That just reminds me of, like, you know, my grandparents would always have like a little coffee break in the middle of the day. That's what I need. I need a little coffee break and like bring down some cookies with me and take a little break. We should abide by Harveston customs while we're here, Seaback. Very well, a short break it is. There's a pit stop up ahead. I'll go fetch us some drinks. What's a pit stop? It's a place that provides refreshments during marathons and bike races, correct? Yep, they also provide light meals to prepare for people like us who come to practice the day before the race. Well, now that's what I call hospitality. Grandma's gonna have food and drinks for us on the day of the sledathon. She said that she'd give our team all the support she could. I don't doubt it. The pit stop crew also does maintenance on our plushies. Oh my god, it's like a car! And gives you updates on the race. That sounds most helpful indeed. Cal, would you like would you and Grim like to head out in the pit and help out in the pit? I don't think I'm qualified. You bet I would. Oh, and here I expected you to balk at doing any work, Grim. This pit stop's got food and drinks, right? Yes, but for the racers, you can't hog all of it. I'm here for whatever you need. Oh, we're so nice. In that case, I'll share a few pointers on how to sabotage the other teams later. Like, we can't do that. Azul is rubbing off on you. If there's any funny business, management staff will kick you out on your patoot in no time. Anyway, be right back. Oh, Jade. Of course Jade would want to. It'd be cool if we... Wait, what? Called it good here? What does that mean? I'd be cool if we called it good here, just saying. Oh, I see, he wants to stop? You have a point. We already have a good handle on it. Further practice might not be necessary. Weaklings. This is but a trifling effort for me. This team's in pretty decent shape and looks like you won't be needing my help after all. Please, our chances of winning would be far slimmer with you participating. Oh yeah? Oh no! Grim should fight on the mayor's team. That'd be really funny. Ow, what was that, Grim? A snowball to your face, that's what. You ill-mannered monster. Your snowy strike shall not go unanswered. Oh my god, they're just beefing right now. They're just fighting. Meow. Having fun in the snow, Seaback? Oh! Jade is like, I did not expect this to happen to me. Do you like that, Jade? Cold enough for you? You know, I've always wanted to try my hand at a snowball fight. That is cute, though. Like someone from the Coral Sea, right? Who has never been out in the snow before, and Seaback takes stuff very seriously, and now he gets to have a little fun. Like, this is cute. I trust you're prepared to face me, Grim. Meow. You better apologize, Grim. Take this cow. No, not me. Oh, come on, what kind of idiots spend their break doing physical exertion? Yeah, I know, that's how I would feel too. Got one for you too, Edie! What was that? Got another one for you, Seaback. Humph, you caught me off guard before, but you won't get me when I'm alert. I love how they're just like, Epel just gonna come back and we're all snowball fighting. Wah! Wow, that is that. Wah! Waluigi, what is going on? Now look what you've done, you hit that tiny human. Oh my, are you hurt? It's appalling how some people behave, isn't it? And Jade immediately switched into formal mode. You're fine, don't worry about it. Oh, it's the dwarves! From like Neige and stuff, right? Isn't that Grumpy, Doc, and Happy? What? Hey, what's the big idea? You challenging us to a snowball fight? Oh, are they? Oh boy, that sounds fun. What? Got him? Hop, Grum, Hop and Grum? Hop and Grum? Hop, Grum, you're being rude. Is it just me or do they look familiar? I remember them, yeah, they're from the SDC. Oh, really? I don't pay that much attention to people's faces. Why are they here? I feel so awkward with them staring at me. I'm back. I got enough hot tea and cinnamon rolls for everyone. Oh, hey, it's you all from Royal Sword Academy. What? Yeah, so I guess right now they're not with Neige. They're just like from Royal Sword Academy. This is crazy. They're cute, but I'm still salty about the SDC. Oh my god, yeah. I mean, it makes sense why it happened, but like, it's fair to be salty, I think. Yeah, I hope that we get to see this scene in the anime. Like, all of their just unhinged snowball fighting would be really funny. Oh, hey, it's all you from Royal Sword Academy. What? Yep, that's us. We live on the other side of Mount Mullen. My name's Dominic. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Grump, and you better not look down on me just because I'm small. I'm Hop. I'm here to have fun. Woohoo! Shelby? I'm Shelby. The name's Snick? Okay. Nice to meet you. That's you. I'm, Timmy. Oh gosh, this is embarrassing. I like that, like, timid Timmy and, like, how they've sort of organized. What was my name again? Come on, Toby, like Dopey. Okay, you could at least try to remember your own name. Hello, I'm Epel from Night Raven College. This is Edia, Jade, Seabeck, Grim, and Cal. Nice to meet you again. Nice to meet you too, Cal. Oh God, I can't sneeze again. Or I can't actually sneeze, I should say. Hey there. Achoo! Happy to meet ya. Wait, why are we introducing ourselves again? So, there's 7 of you. What are Royal Sword Academy students doing all the way out here? We're racing in the Mount Mullen Sledathon. What? But aren't there 2 different, like there's only 7 of them, so they can't do teams of 4. We heard you get good luck if you win. You came here for such a vaguely defined prize? You must be in sore need of some luck. Not at all, we're totally fine and wouldn't dream of asking for more. It's just, we want to share some luck with everyone else. Achoo! Huh? That's right, we want everyone in the world to be happier. That's why we're here. What? If winning one lousy race could make the whole world happy, then all our problems would be solved already. Huh, you're not wrong. We know we can't make everyone happy. We know we can't make everyone happy all by ourselves, but if those close to us can be happier like Nej, then when other people see us smile, it'll lift their spirits, and that's how we want to share it. I know it sounds a little greedy, but it's what all 7 of us want, so they want luck for Nej, basically. Yeah, being happy rules. Huh? What a load of hot garbage. Racing for the world happiness? Do they even hear themselves? What goody two-shoes? That sounds so fake. Oh no, but I'm sure that they're actually real. I've heard of you doing your good deed for the day, but this is ridiculous. They're speaking modestly, but they look quite confident in their abilities. Who do they think they are? Just hearing that speech was enough to turn my stomach. Oh, see, now we're the bad guys. Are we the baddies? Are we the baddies? Yeah, we got that from your earlier reply. He must be highly peeved if he's speaking without his tablet. These guys are going down. Oh no, we're having like competition with a bunch of like kids. Oh boy, a bunch of orphan kids. I'm pretty sure they were all orphans. Are you all entering the race too? Yeah, we're a team of 4. Edia, Jade, Seabeck, and myself. Oh, I see. I got worried when the staff told us that last year's champions had to drop due to an injury. I hope it's nothing too serious. It felt wrong of us to have fun while the champion team was stuck sitting out of the race. But if you're all racing too, I'm sure it'll be loads of fun. This whole place is so festive and the townsfolk seem like they enjoy it too. Yes, sirree, Bob. Now I'm feeling more motivated. This is great. You sound rather confident in yourselves. Surely you don't think you can outrace us. You bet your britches we can. I wouldn't presume anything about who's going to win, but I'll definitely give it my all. Yeah, all of us will. Go team. On that note, we're gonna get in a little more sledding practice. You're practicing here. Would you mind if we stuck around and watched? Oh gosh, it'll be so nerve-wracking having Night Raven College students watch us. Oh my goodness, this is crazy! I just feel like, I don't know, like this is just wild, like the fact that like we're spying on them. Okay guys, we're gonna head out now. It was nice hanging out. Where are we going again? I told you before, we have our reservations at a hotel the next town over. We better hurry or we'll miss the next bus. Bye everybody, okay, bye! Oh my god. They're so mad! What did I just witness? Their sledding was absurdly fast! I mean, they're also, like, lighter, right? I'm floor 2, they're really good. Dude, talk about meta-defining. That was a whole boatload of characters with broken stats, no! But how are they a team of 7? That's what I don't quite understand still, but anyway. And they had flawless teamwork. This is quite the conundrum. Do you guys think you stand a chance? You'd have it in the bag if I were competing, but as it stands, you might be toast. Excuse me, there's no way we're letting Royal Sword Academy beat us. We're winning this thing. Right, I'll keep practicing and learn every facet of plush sledding. Seriously, it's just like beating a bad game. Sometimes you gotta get that cred. Oh my god. Beating a bad game? Or when you're bad at a game? beating a bad game. That's a kind of a weird thing to say. Okay, agreed. We wouldn't hear the end of it from the others at school if we lost to Royal Sword Academy. I want to see you win. Yeah, we can do it, guys. This will not be a repeat of SDC. We will get our revenge. Thanks, you bet we will. Come on, guys, let's do this. Yay! Well, that's nice. I do like that. I was thinking, though, something all of a sudden, and now I forgot. Fuck! Oh, no! I had the bad game thing. This is so unrelated, but I really want to play Lies of P, and I heard that it's really hard, and so I was like, oh, Arnold can play it, and then I'll watch him play, and we'll do it together. He doesn't think that we're gonna be able to finish it before he goes home, so I'm really debating what to do about that. Because I really want to play it. I mean, I guess I could just get good. Those are my options, right? My two options are either, like, stream it with Arnold and hope that we can kind of make time to finish it. Because it's not a long game, but it's still a hard game. Or we can get good. And those are our choices. Give me 10 full speed dashes. Mush! Hairpin turn, right! Yee! Jade looks he's either sad or focused. And now turn left. Jade looks miserable. Louder, your magic's never gonna reach the plushies like that. Do you want to be Royal Sword Academy or not? We shall prevail. We're in it to win it. Oh yeah, they look so tired. You can do better than that, Edie. Use that diaphragm. I miss Ortho. I miss you, Ortho. I hope you're doing okay. Your brother's in a hot mess over here. Oh no. Yeah, they've been training all day. Aren't they tired? They just need a little nap, you know? Lastly, full more 10-speed dashes. Mush. All right. I hardly even noticed the sun setting. It's completely dark out now. We were so absorbed in sledding, we must have missed it. Speak, man! Quit flapping your lips like a fish! Oh my god! Was that a training regime, or did we wrong you in some way? My HP dropped so low it's in the negative. Good thing plush sledding uses magic. That's the only reason I'm standing right now, and I can barely do that. This is not my thing. I can't do it anymore! Browsing already? Pathetic. Well, your plush sledding's definitely improved leaps and bounds. The special training's already paying off. Epel, you don't think you were going a little hard there, but he learned it from Vil. That's who he learned it from. Was I? You were truly passionate in your guidance. I wasn't expecting you to be the hot-blooded archetype. I guess the idea of losing a Royal Sword Academy was so galling I kicked it into high gear. Yeah, exactly, because I lost at the SDC! I can sympathize with that. Oh yeah, upbeat, sparkly, insanely popular. It's like they were tailor-made to get under my skin. I lose to no one, period. Tomorrow, I shall emerge victorious, which means more training is in order. Let's pick this back up, Epel. I agree in spirit, but we should make sure we're rested for tomorrow. Besides, the temperature drops like a rock when it gets dark. It gets even colder. I vote for, oh god, that is Edia. I vote for sleeping in a nice, soft bed. That certainly has an appeal. It seems prudent to go to bed early tonight. Great work out there, guys. The fact they're being so nice, but it makes me bitter. Yeah, exactly. Like, I think that, like, that's the funny thing about the Royal Sword Academy is that it's like, if you guys have seen Ruby, how Emerald's like, I don't understand how they can be so happy all the time. Like, it's not even that the boys are necessarily bad or, like, villainous, but it's like, you realize that good, especially Disney characters, like Disney protagonists, especially the old ones, don't really have any flaws, and so they're just good and happy all the time, you know? And that's not a bad thing per se, but yeah, like I understand how, as a real person, I think people like villains because somehow villains seem more realistic, you know? Villains almost seem more realistic to people compared to the heroes sometimes, and I think that's kind of the case here too. I'm starving. Just hold on a little longer, Grim. The townsfolk are actually having a welcome party in our honor. Really? There's gonna be lots of food there, right? Well, sure, my grandma and the others should be setting everything up at the assembly hall. Sweet, let's get a move on then. Good idea, I'm getting hungry myself. I'm hungry now too. Oh man, I had lunch before I streamed, bro. It's just because they're talking about food. I want a cookie. I'll get something. Like when it's a good time to take a break, I'll take a break. I'm also rather peckish. A meal sounds delightful. Your granny might be scary, but she's got her good side. Yeah, she can get kind of scary when it comes to the Sledathon. Oh, crud. I forgot to do the thing she told me. Oh, no. What's that? We need a team name. We need to submit one by the end of the day or we can't enter the race. Oh, that sounds extremely important. Your granny's gonna have some words for you. No kidding, we better pick something before we go back to the hall. Well, can't they pick Night Raven College? So what would be a fitting name? Oh, we could use the team name I was gonna suggest that. We could use the team name from Sled Over Heels. What was it? The girls called themselves Beauty Sleeping. Wait, what? Oh my god, hold on. The girls called themselves Beauty Sleeping. I veto that. That doesn't vibe with my image at all. Seriously? Well, personally, I'd veto any name that did jive with your image. Oh my god. How about the Mountain Lovers Sled Team? It's just you, Jade! That's just your brand. I got this, guys. Grim and the Minions. Bam, done. Nothing's good is coming to mind. Now you're ignoring me. It's not gonna be easy for us to reach an agreement, huh? What to do? Guys, it's really not that, it's not that hard. We can do better than this. Oh, something smells yummy over there. I gotta check it out. Grim, wait, slow down. Grim, Seebeck, where are you going? We need to stay together. They didn't even pick the name yet. Guys, we gotta figure out something or we can't enter the race. How do we want to resolve this? Wait, it's just Edie and Cal. Where did the others go? Yeah, I know they all ran away. That way. Are you serious? Sheesh, talk about short attention spans. Oh well, at least they won't be hard to find in this town. Oh guys, look at this art. This place is so pretty. We're back in Cocoa Market. They've got a fire going around the fire pit. It's delightfully warm. And the lanterns add a colorful layer of illumination. How festive this all is. There's even more food stalls than before. They all look amazing. Then let us enjoy a pre-party appetizer. I'll partake as well. Wouldn't want to be the odd one out after all. Hey, what's that? I've never seen it before. They're pouring some batter into a cast iron pan with round molds, then working the batter into a ball as it cooks. That would be takoyaki, I believe. Grilled octopus balls. I've had it before. They get drizzled in savory sauce and are relatively light fare. They're also Floyd's favorite food. Oh my god! That's crazy! Floyd's favorite food is octopus balls and Azul is an octopus. Is there not a level where that's weird? I guess they're eels, right? Do eels eat octopus? I've never heard of such a thing. Only one way to find out how they taste, though. I'll have some. Here y'all go. Get them while they're hot. We'll do just that. Hey, wait a minute. This is really sweet. Jade, what part of this constitutes savory snack? There isn't any octopus in it. That's odd. I knew we'd find you here. I had a feeling you'd come to the Cocoa Market with all that talk of being hungry. You can't just wander off like that. We didn't wander off. You simply lost sight of us. Oh, Seebeck. Oh, he's so... I see why people headcanon him as, kind of, autistic. I don't know. I love him for that. Hey, Epel, what gives? This takoyaki ain't got no octopus in it. What are you talking about? Those are pancake balls. They're flour batter cooked into round balls with jam on top. Oh, I see. I mistook what they were because they looked so similar. It threw me off at first, but I'm digging the crispy outside and fluffy inside combo. I've never heard of this. Is it like a beaver tail? Kind of like that? I had a hankering for something sweet after all that oh my god, after all that exercise. I had a hankering for something sweet after all that exercise. This is just the ticket. A dessert that looks like takoyaki. That would definitely catch Floyd by surprise. I should try to observe the vendor and memorize how they're made. Oh, I know how to make them. I cook them all the time when I've got a late night craving for something sweet. After all, stores don't stay open late around these parts. I'll give you the recipe later. Thank you kindly, Epel. But we need to hustle over to the assembly hall. The townsfolk are waiting for us. Right, let's hurry and... What's this? You're selling it here? What is it? Excuse me, could I have a bowl of that soup? What's gotten into you, Jade? I thought you just said we needed to get a move on. This is important. This is one of the main reasons I came to Harveston. Whoa, I've never seen Jade so amped before. Talk about a rare spawn. Is the soup that good? Oh yes, you won't find it anywhere else. I've always wanted to try some. Then I'll have some too. Who's paying for this? Crowley? Crowley's not paying, am I paying? Likewise. You guys. Here you go. Now the moment I've been waiting for. Rich flavor with lovely mountain aroma. This is everything I dreamed of. Souptastic! It's delicious. I noticed there are thin slivers of something in it. Slivers? That sounds dangerous. What manner of soup is this? It's a soup made from a real rare variety of a mushroom. They all look pretty strange. See, there's a whole one right over there. Let me see. Wow, that's one funky fungi. It's like a mix of red and brown. It's also exceedingly wrinkly and shaped like a human ear. What? It's so gross I can barely look at it, and that's why they make it into soup. You're just wolfing it down, huh, Jade? Most places don't even use this mushroom for cooking. It's one of our traditional foods, but it's a real finicky ingredient. Only experts can cook it at all. So it's jank. I've always wanted to try a soup with this mushroom. This is a dream come true. Wow, I never knew that about you. I mean, that's just such a niche thing to want to do. I'll eat anything as long as it tastes good. Guys, TikTok. I wonder what they'll pick as their team name. I'm really struggling. I mean, I'm assuming it'll be, again, you know, sled related in terms of the school, sled related, school related. It'll be school related somehow. Okay, no more food. We don't want to fill up before the welcome party. Oh, I'm still hungry. Now you want me to wait? I mean, we could just go. You know, those apple lanterns are looking mighty tasty. You said the same thing this afternoon. Oh yeah, speaking of the lanterns, I need one for my sled. I'll bet there are some good ones here. Don't you already have one? It broke during practice. Well, you did mention the Sledathon runs overnight. Yeah, and it's real important to have a light when you're sledding in the dark. Not to mention being able to see your teammates' lanterns is reassuring. Oh, that stall's got some. I'll just pop by real quick. Guys, you have to go to the party! I'm so stressed. Howdy, folks. If you're looking for apple lanterns, you've come to the right place. I note these are different from the ones hanging in the square. They're much larger than real apples. For one thing, they're practically the size of a human head. Yeah, they wouldn't do much good lighting the way if they were apple-sized. What are they made of? Glass. You light a fire inside and the whole thing glows. The decorations on it are quite elaborate. Sure are, these are handmade. No two are exactly alike. They use magic to make them so they're much less brittle than regular glass. They get real bright too. So if you have trouble seeing when it's dark during the race, just gather around this lamp. Oh, that's nice. See, I like that. I like things like that. Like, I totally love a glass lamp. Like, if I could put my candle in something and it had a stained glass vibe like that, I'd be happy. Very well. It shall be our guiding light, as it were. Maybe I should pick one up for myself. It'd make a real nice souvenir. Good pick, Cal. It'll look gorgeous hanging in your room. Come on, we'll buy them together. Excuse me, can I get 2 lamps, please? Here y'all go. What a fine souvenir, Cal. It's a great thing to remember the Sledathon by. I hope you'll think of Harveston when you... Oh, that's sweet. I hope you'll think of Harveston when you look at it back at school. Humph, it's our duty to ensure the memories we make tomorrow are of our victory. Right, let's make this a race to remember. Okay, let's get back to the assembly hall. Hi, Arnold! Uh-oh, hold on, there's something in my eye. I'm dying, help me. Okay. We're finally back. Want to make another wish at the well on Orion? We could wish to win, or rather proclaim our coming victory. I say we do it. It's certainly a nice thought. I can practically see the salty looks on their faces when they lose. Okay, here it goes. 1, 2, 3. We're gonna win this race. I was like, I thought they were just gonna say, we're gonna win. We're gonna win. I'm gonna chow down on some local grub. Hey, we're all in sync this time, other than Grim and his appetite. I always put food first. Also, he's not racing. He can do whatever he wants. You're nothing if not consistent, Grim. Okay. Yes, wishing by the wall just like at the start of the movie. Yeah, that does make me happy. Cake me, baby? What the heck? What kind of title is this? We're back, Grandma. It's about time, you rotten apples. You better have been practicing or you're going to bed without any supper. Oh, God. Yeah, we absolutely were. You'd never guess. We're beginners now. Oh, my God. Let me do that again. Yeah, we absolutely were. You'd never guess that we were beginners now. We're ready to win this race. Oh, look at you boys, all confident. Well now, been putting the old nose to the grindstone, huh? Glad to hear it. Granny went from mad to glad in no time flat. She's real sweet and caring, Sledathon aside. By the way, did you settle on a team name, Epel? Oh no, I forgot. What in Sam Hill? I told you it was as important as pruning an apple orchard. Sorry, Grandma, we'll pick something right now. Quick, Cal, got any suggestions? Something with a Harveston theme. I guess nothing says Harveston like apples. I've got it. How about we base our sled team name on the apple lantern on my sled? It could be our symbol during the race. The apple lanterns. I like the sound of that. What? That's the best you could come up with? It's not bad, but it could stand to sound more imposing, like the fearsome apple lanterns. We can improve it even more by going with the fearsome mountain-loving apple lantern. No, stop! Okay, I take it all back. Let's just stick with Epel's suggestion. Oh, I wanted them to be Team Night Raven College. I'm a little sad now. Great, then that settles that. Thanks for the help, Cal. Grandma, we're gonna be the apple lanterns. Is that right? Okay, I'll put that down as your name. Now, are you boys going to stand here freezing all night or come in already? We're coming. Do I smell what I think? Do I smell what I think I smell? Yeah, I know, they made this title out of pocket. What are we doing? Well, hot dog, we got barbecue. Oh, guys, I want barbecue so badly. I want to go out to eat. I'm so, guys, it's so bad. It's so bad. I'm hungry, guys. Oh, no. I had lunch. I swear I had lunch this time. They just keep talking about food, and I haven't gone out to eat in a long time because I have no money. Which is all very sad. And a whole lot of, oh God, that is not Eva. And a whole lot of other stuff too. Of course, we wouldn't dream of skipping out on your welcome party. Thank you, I'm honored. Okay, time to go chow down. Yes, I can hardly wait to sit down. Oh, yikes, do welcome parties normally have so many people? You must be tired after your practice, so eat up and recharge all that energy. They cannot bother to make even a silhouette for the mayor. Like, even just anything. Like, he is just the mayor. He is off screen. We have no idea who he is. We can only throw together a oh my God. We can only throw together a modest little party, but I hope you enjoy it. Cheers. Cheers. Yeah, let's go. Sweet, I can't remember the last time I got to eat barbecue without having to worry about being all dainty with it. Time to dig it, not in your costume, Epel! Change your clothes, you need a bib! You can't get barbecue sauce on your clothes! Epel's rather excited. Do you love barbecue that much? Oh, I like it as much as the next person. What? What? That was it? What? I thought there was gonna be some follow-up to that. Hey, check out that big cake. It's quite a beautiful centerpiece for the feast. It looks like there's like deviled eggs on top of it. What the heck? Like, I see the apple slices, but the thing with the thing in the center, maybe it's apple with caramel in it. I don't know. Let me cut y'all some slices. The icing and fruit decorations are very well done. All right, here you go. Cake me, baby. What? This ain't sweet at all. I thought it had icing on it, but this is mayonnaise and sour cream! Oh my God, this is horrible! I hate this! This is a nightmare! It looked like a sponge cake, but it's actually just regular bread with vegetables between the slices, not fruit. And it's topped with shrimp deviled egg. Yeah, I thought that they were eggs! Oh my god! Olives, apples, and salmon slices arranged in a rose shape. It's like a salad. A salad! A sandwich cake! This is blasphemy! I have never heard of this in my entire life, and I never want to hear about it again. I hate mayonnaise. I think I hate mayonnaise. I haven't really had mayonnaise, to be frank. Like, I just think that I won't like it. You know, because I don't like ketchup or mustard or anything. Oh my god, guys, this is reminding me of Villainous, where the main character gave the mayonnaise recipe to the maid, and then I was like, what was the mayonnaise for? Because the maid betrayed us and whatever, and so I was so confused as to what the plot line was going for, because she stabbed us right in the back and we gave her the mayonnaise in case of an emergency and it was not connecting. It's called a sandwich cake. They're a must-have at any party around here. It sure ain't what I was expecting, but man, is it good. I'm terrified. I'm terrified of this. I can't believe that this is happening to me. Okay, after we finish this set of chapters, I'll take a break. Here, warm yourselves with some of this soup. The fish and veggies have been stewing in a big old pot on the fireplace. Should be perfect to eat now. You used a fireplace? Fascinating. We've got central heating and heaters, but lots of houses have a fireplace for extra heat. Do fairies manage the fireplaces here too? Fairies? You mean the ones like in the school cafeteria? Nah, we just burn the wood ourselves. It'd be hard to get fairies to tend to our fires way out here in the sticks. Besides, we got no shortage of wood, and it's a handy way to dispose of all the limbs we prune during harvest time. Do you often cook in a fireplace in lieu of a stove? I mean, that's like the movie too, right? She cooks over the fireplace. We always have a fire going in the wintertime, so we tend to cook stews in the fireplace. It's a holdover from the old days when gas was harder to come by. With a slow, steady fire, you can get your ingredients nice and tender. Just sit back and savor the warmth. This is outstanding. I love how this is just like all these chapters are just eating. We're just talking about food, guys. We're just eating. Like, what am I supposed to do with this information? Flavor from the vegetables and fish have steeped into the soup, giving it a mild, pleasant taste. I don't like fish. We already talked about this. The ingredients are the star of the show in this dish. All they need is a sprinkle of salt and pepper. To think you can cook as well as you stow. Oh my god. To think you can cook as well as you sew. You're no ordinary human, Marja. Oh my god. Seebeck, please. Seebeck is certainly forthright. Where's Edia? Is Man's not eating right now? Where did he go? Oh god. Anyone want seconds? There's plenty more where that came from. I'll have some, thank you. Oh, the soup is warming me through and through. I can eat this all day. I'll take some more. May I have another bowl as well? Likewise. Actually, just bring the whole pot over. Oh, the way you boys eat would flatter any chef. Makes it worthwhile. Say, where's Edia? Yeah, that's what I was just thinking. Oh, he's been hiding in the corner ever since we came in. Wait, really? What's wrong, Edia? Are you not feeling well? No, I've had a real bad case of goosebumps for a while now. If you're that cold, then come over by the fire. We got plenty of hot food, too. It's not because of the cold. It's because you sprang a huge party on me out of nowhere. Huh? Sitting at a table with a bunch of complete strangers? I only need to imagine it to know it would be torture. I don't care about the food, and the last thing I want to do is talk to people. Nope, can't do it. Not happening. Oh, the goosebumps are like an allergic reaction to socializing. Yeah, he's having like a panic attack, though. That's not nice. Look, I've never been a social butterfly, and I'm never going to be. So just run along and enjoy your vapid little party. Don't worry about me. It's not vapid. Yeah, that's a kind of rude way to put it. And besides, you're not gonna have any energy tomorrow if you don't eat something. Cal, would you mind bringing Edia something to eat? Yes. I love how, like, we're just babysitting Edia now. Like, they could have done this from the beginning. He can get his own food. Here, I brought some fruit soup. Fruit soup, isn't that cold? Most other places serve it cold, but around here, we sometimes have it warm. Wow, you're right. It's warm and it's got all this nice dried fruit in it. Soup's such a rational meal. You can just chug it. No need to cut or anything or mix anything. He's so mean, just like me for real. He's so like, guys, he's just like me. He's so He's so autistic coded, you know what I mean? Like Calxiyn autism coded. Soup's such a rational meal. You just chug it, no need to cut anything or mix anything or even bite it down. I prefer efficient methods of energy intake to keep boring meal times as short as possible. Yeah, I think about that too. I'm like, why can't everything be drinkable? Why can't all our food just be drinkable food? I'm not big on the flavor, but it's nice to have something hot after spending so long in the cold. After all, drops in body temperature can hamper your thinking process. You always do put an Edie spin on things. Everything here is fantastic. It's a shame my plate can only hold so much. There's an unused set of dishware on the table. You could always... Wait, sorry, but nobody's supposed to use that. Are the dishes particularly valuable or something? No, they're just a regular... but here, we have a superstition about setting one unused plate at a table. Did I miss something? That seemed like a weird cutoff. No, they're just regular ... Oh, okay. Long ago, a traveler visited a family's house and was aghast at their messy table. So they cleaned and cooked a wonderful meal for them. The story led to a popular belief that as long as you leave a plate on your table, you'll never want for food. So leave that plate alone. I don't know what that's referencing. I don't know if that's referencing Snow White. I mean, it might be, but she like cleans the cottage and cooks for them, but very well, I'll use another dish for my food. I'll fetch one for you. I was just about to get something myself. Get one for me, too. You guys are really going to town. It makes me feel good seeing you all enjoy your traditional harvesting cooking. Seaback is feasting. Yeah, I know. He better savor it before he gets back to NRC where Lilia's ready. Yeah, Lilia's like, I heard you like harvesting food now, Seaback. I can try to make some of that. And he's just like, no. I can't think of anything more horrible. Party's just getting started. How about a little music to liven things up? Oh, see the little piano. I love that little bunny piano. That's what I want in my house. Wow, look at her go. Granny's playing that pipe organ like a pro. She's even a talented musician. I'm realizing just how wrong I was about you, Marge. We solved racism. Oh, look, Seaback has such a warm regard for humanity now. What a wonderful development. It's clearly the opposite. He couldn't care less about humans and you know it. Our parties tend to involve a lot of singing and dancing. Everyone loves playing music. Doesn't matter if they're any good at it. You boys play any instruments, you're welcome to join in. I can play the concertina. I have no idea what that is. Oh, that's like an accordion, yes? Yeah, they're both pre-read instruments. Oh yeah, because this is like Snow White too. Oh, you certainly know your way around one of those. You think? It's probably because I used to play them at parties since I was a kid. I can't play anything complicated, but it's fun jamming with everyone. Though most often I dance while the grown-ups played the music. Or sometimes we'd clap along with the beat. I'd like to play something. It's the least I can do as a thank you for everyone throwing this party in our honor. I'll take this fish-shaped flute here. Oh, I feel like this is a reference too to the movie. It could also be a reference to The Little Mermaid because Eric plays the flute, but wow, you're good. I didn't know you played the flute. I've been using a bear whistle on my forays into the mountains and it's given me a knack for woodwinds. You got that good from playing a bear whistle? You must possess prestigious musical talent. I think Jade's messing with us. Who's to say? Well, I can't let myself be outdone by Jade of all people. I shall play the violin. Oh, how long have you played? This will be my first time. Oh, wait, what? I've listened to Malleus play a great deal and I've always wanted to try it for myself. That way we can have something to talk about. I mean, how hard can it be? Oh God, no! Seaback, please! Don't do this! How can it sound that bad? Knock it off, you're making my ears ring. There are some instruments you shouldn't play without practicing first. Oh, that was embarrassing. I wouldn't dare broach the topic with him. But at least I've gained new insight into how proficient Malleus truly is. I love Malleus to play the violin canon. I never knew playing the violin was so difficult. My liege is simply incredible. Would you like to try another instrument? I think I'll try the flute, like Jade. Surely I can redeem myself with this. Oh no, he's just tone deaf! Stop it! We cannot do this anymore! So loud, talk about lung capacity. Oh God, no, he does not! You have an aptitude for the flute, Seabeck. Would you care to practice with me later? Oh, Malleus's specialty is string instruments. There's no point in learning woodwinds. You should join in, Edie. Don't worry, no one cares if you're good or not. That's kind of a big ask. Oh, come on, none of that. Get over here. I can tell this prompt isn't gonna go away till I accept. Seabeck, give me the violin. Really? Very well. Okay, here goes nothing. Oh my god! Edia! I had no idea he could fly. Okay, Edie is actually like kind of like becoming my favorite character all of a sudden. Like he's snuck his way into my heart a little bit lately. My liege would still outshine you, of course, but you're also impressive. Wow, Edia, you've been holding out on us. You play like a pro. Oh, you may want to watch more closely. His bow isn't quite in sync with the music. Oh no, you're a liar. You're such a, I trusted you. I was just saying like, oh, I think that I suddenly like him. He's sneaking his way into my heart. You're a fucking liar. How could this happen to me? Wait a minute, the music's coming from your phone. Oh, that's cheating. It's HD digital audio. No wonder it sounds so good. You really had me going there. I can't believe I was impressed with Edia for even a second. What's the point of spending years learning an instrument when you can play a pro performance on the top of a button? No, that's not nice, Edia. Edia would use AI. I hate it here. I want to play the cymbals. Oh no, Graham, please. I've had enough of this. Cease that clanging at once. We're inside, for crying out loud. Maybe go a little slower. Slow and steady ain't my style. No, I've had enough. I think everyone should go home. This is too noisy for me. Graham, why don't you try the castanets? Oh, sure, I can really jam out with these puppies. There was nothing happening. He's getting rather into it. At least he's having fun. That's like Morse code. I have no idea what this is. Okay, I don't know how much more of this I can take. Cal, do you play any instruments? I do, yes. Really? Let's hear it. Okay, I did not mean the flute, but sure. Wow, you're good, and to think I never knew. You should show me how to play later. Humph, it was passable, I suppose. Looks like each one of us has got an instrument. We should all play together. Oh, God forbid! Oh, God! No! No, I can't do, no! No, we don't! What do you mean? It's so bad! It's horrible! What do you mean those youngins know how to play and dance? That was the worst thing I've ever heard! What the heck? We still got plenty of moves ourselves. Come on, y'all, kick up our feet. I hope you're ready for these moves. They're just bouncing. Oh my God, the city cats are sure something else that's funny. Hi, and a cat. Oh, good Lord. Guys, that was awful. That was so bad. I can't believe they just said that to me. Hold on, let me see how many. We're at chapter 8, right? Oh, okay. Yeah, 2 more. And then we should do our lessons and I'll go to the bathroom. Oh, the cuckoo clock's going off. It's time for bed, besties. Hey, ladies and gents, it's been a blast, but we've got to wrap things up now. Oh, but I'm still having fun. You heard the clock. It's 11 p.m. Time to wind down. I'm sure you're all tired after the day you've had, so you should turn in. I ain't tired at all. Let's keep this shindig going. Go the fuck to bed. Get to bed, you vermin. You can't be messing up tomorrow from a lack of sleep. Oh my God. Jesus Christ. I don't care if you aren't tired or you're still having fun. It's bedtime and that's that. Even apples know to store their nutrients in the winter. That's how they get to be so good. You get it now? Oh, really? But fine. She's really like a whole other person when the Sledathon's involved. Thanks for throwing us this party, Grandma. Oh, wait. Thanks for... God, that was not Epel. Thanks for throwing us this party, Grandma. It was tons of fun. Oh, that was cute. Are we gonna... I don't think that they're gonna have pajama models because they've been in their same clothes the whole time, so... Okay, okay. That was like Italian. That was like my grandfather just possessed me for a minute there. Hold on. Okay, everybody. Okay, everybody's left. We best get ready to turn in. Good idea. Pardon me, I agree with Marge's point, but we still have one thing to do before bed. Huh? Brush our teeth? You mean someone friends do at a sleepover, like a pillow fight? It clearly means a pre-bedtime workout. The girls in Sled Over Heels had a pajama parties. All incorrect. We need to hold a strategy meeting. Oh, I thought we were gonna brush our teeth, bestie. I say we take a few minutes to devise a plan for tomorrow. After all, we wouldn't want to lose to Royal Sword Academy. Of course. All right, sure, yeah. I borrowed a race rulebook from one of the villagers during the party. Let's have a quick review of the rules, shall we? Well, I'll beat. Now that's what I'll call thinking ahead. Rule 1, if any team member is absent, the entire team is disqualified. Rule 2, the winning team is determined by the combined time of all 4 team members. Rule 3, time is gold when the tip of a plush's nose reaches the finish line. I'm surprised it's determined by when the plushie reached the end. Wait, what? I'm surprised it's determined by when the plushie reaches the end, not the sled or the musher. Seabeck, this is a plushie sled race. The stuffed animals are the real stars. The mushers are just the power system driving them. Yeah, that is true. That's a good point. Yeah, the Sledathon was created to honor the animals. Then we'll need to destroy our opponent's plushies rather than their sleds. Oh my god! I'm not sure I like the direction you're going, Jade. Rule 4, if an individual is involved in a collision or crash, they are solely responsible for themselves. Then we'll have to be careful. So basically, if we make someone else crash, we won't get disqualified for it? Precisely, that trick will be making them crash without damaging our own sleds. Copy that, huh? Oh my god, they're so bad! Rule 5, mushers must not sled in a way that hinders other sleds. Well, that's expected. This means we would be allowed to set up pitfalls on the course before the race. Yeah, setting something up beforehand has nothing to do with the way we're sledding. Easy peasy. Exactly. Next. Now, hold on a minute. How about we try to win without any sabotage? What? All this stuff falls within the regulations. We're very specifically not cheating or glitching the game. Finding loopholes to exploit is gaming 101. Bam, I rest my case. Agreed. After all, winning is our #1 priority. Look, Royal Sword Academy picked a fight with us. They did? So I say we beat them fair and square and rub it in their faces. Otherwise, it won't feel right. I fully agree, Epel. The true joy of battle is challenging someone head-on and winning on your own merits. Otherwise, victory would ring hollow. What's the point of winning with cheap tricks? You freshmen are all so diligent. Such arbitrary morals. Okay, then take a look at my screen here. Is that the race course? Yeah, it's aerial footage from a mini drone. I took it during practice today. You brought a drone with you? I wanted to get footage of I wanted to get some footage of some Sled Over Heels locations, and this baby gets me a panoramic view. I never thought it'd be useful for the race, though. No wonder you had so much luggage. Wow. It's not like they keep the course under wraps. This isn't cheating. True, filming the course isn't banned. Neither are pitfalls, may I point out? It's so bad. I love it, though. Don't treat my village sledathon like some Night Raven College event. Yeah, exactly. We want to do this nice and clean. This footage is very handy. It's very clear which parts will be trickiest to navigate. Yes, now we can consider the course from multiple angles. Oh, we sledded through this area during practice, but I spilled out on those 3 consecutive turns. So what you do here is go full speed on the first corner, then brake sharply right before the curve. That way you can use the central frugal force to direct your sled through the bend. It lets you make quick turns without losing much speed, and it's a great way to navigate several of them in a row. Oh, nice. That's called drifting in racing games, my arch enemy. Drifting is an actual drifting is an actual driving technique, not just a video game thing. As far as Edie is concerned, it's a game term. Epel, wouldn't you slip on ice if you took a corner that fast? Yeah, sure, understeering can happen when it's icy. So the trick is to countersteer, which realigns the vehicle. Oh god, I don't even know how to drive, man, I can't do this. Thank you, Synergy. Synergy of puns for the follow, by the way. I ain't got no idea what he's talking about. I I believe he's using motorsport terminology. It would appear Epel's rather knowledgeable in that area. Oh yes, he did talk at length about cars and blasticles while we were walking on Harvest Road. Yeah, I'm real big into blast cycles, so I watch a lot of races. I'm pretty familiar with the driving techniques too. I've tried out the racing maneuvers while sledding before, actually. I'll fill you in on those later. They might come in handy tomorrow. All right, guys. I guess we're in the thick of it, right? We really are going to keep driving. Like, it's crazy. Like, we are going to do this, and they are going to sled down a massive hill and not cheat. All right, I have a better grasp on the course layout. Now we shall reign supreme. Hey, Seabag, can you please stop shouting right in our ears? I am not shouting. This is a normal volume. You could have said that you're walking on thin ice. Oh my god. Oh, that's on so many levels. It's a pun, but it's also a pun related to the game and to the stream. I would beg to differ. Yeah, seriously. Fun fact, I've heard that you could trigger an avalanche if you yell on a snowy mountain. Oh my god. What a load of what a load of unscientific nonsense. Human voices are barely a whisper as far as Mother Nature's concerned. The wind whipping through the mountains is way louder. Don't believe everything you hear. Yeah, like Edie really said, don't believe everything you see on TikTok, bro. I beg your pardon. I do feel better about our chances of winning, though. Okay, guys, now that we've done that, let's hit the hay. We've got an early day tomorrow. You mean you're not going back home? Well, it'd be awful rude to ditch you guys when you came all the way out here for me. Now go on, pick whichever cot you like. Oh, they are having like a little sleepover, like they're all just sleeping on the floor. Oh, we're sleeping on these? They are rather small. How am I supposed to fit on one of these? People don't normally stay in the assembly hall, so it doesn't have proper beds. We borrowed some cots from the folks nearby, but they must have been for people of a shorter stature. Grim and I will be fine, but I guess you guys won't be able to comfortably fit on one. Well, what about me? I can probably fit fine. You think yours will be big enough, Cal? Oh yeah, I'll be fine. I'm like the shortest person I know. I think so too. It's just that these other guys who are so dang tall. Can't you just stick 2 cots end to end and lie on them that way? You can do that? Sorry guys, I think you're gonna just have to spread out some blankets or take the floor. I mean, they could press their own cots together, like the feet of each other's cots, and kind of lie like this way. I think, I don't know. Well, there's nothing for it. I don't mind at all. I'll take one of the small cots. I'll be fine if I just curl up. Alrighty then, I'll turn out the lights. Good night, Wait, hold on, I've got an emergency here. What's wrong, Grim? I'm hungry, I need a late night snack. No, you already had dinner, what do you mean? You just ate a full feast. Does this happen in Ramshackle Dorm? Does this happen to us all the time? Go to sleep. Good night, guys. Oh my god. I thought someone was snoring, that's Grim's stomach. Guys, am I the only one who can't sleep with Grim's stomach growling up a storm? Maybe it would muffle the sound if we gave him more blankets. My stomach would still be empty, that ain't gonna help. Oh, they're laughing, why are we laughing? It says all these friends gathered together. This is so wholesome, like perfect holiday season event, I feel, which is weird because it came out in March, but I think that this is the perfect time to do this one. What are you laughing at? Sorry, it's just funny to me. I've always wanted to do stuff like this with friends. I think I mentioned how there weren't any kids my age when I was growing up, so I just played with the adults. That's why I was so happy when my cousin was born. I was like, finally, someone younger than me. But even the cutest baby is still a baby, and there's too much of an age gap for us to play together. I'm having such a blast with you guys. Oh, this is so sweet! You didn't have anyone around your age, I suppose you were alone in that sepia-toned picture on the wall in your house as well? Oh my god, that's definitely Grandma! What picture are you talking about again? I know you brought it up after we changed clothes, but I don't remember any picture of me like that. No, it's Grandma! They're wearing a dress, Seabag! At least Seabag's not like, you know, we like an open-minded king, you know, like, but still. It was on your living room wall. Quite a striking photo, really. You were wearing a dress. Yes, it was a lovely portrait, very charming. Wait, I know that picture you mean. That's not me, it's my grandma when she was young. Wait, what? What do you mean? You all thought that they why? That's not even like a dress, I mean, all clothes are gender neutral, right? But that is a very, it's not like even a cultural dress like a kilt type of situation. It's just a dress. You know what I mean? It's just a dress. It looks like a retro 50s dress. Okay, guys. Okay, guys. Let's get back into it. We have 10 chapters left of this event, and then we'll also do the little twisted tune. Unfortunately, I can't do the twisted tune where it originally comes back up because I am recording. You know, I'm recording the event in hindsight, so I can't do that. Finally, time for the big race. Can't you feel the tension? I certainly can. You don't look tense at all, Jade. Hey, Seebeck, you've been shivering this whole time. Still not used to the cold, huh? I am not shivering, I am simply trembling with anticipation of our victory. Or he has, anxiety. Do you guys ever get so anxious that you, physically shake? And that you start shaking? That happens to me sometimes. Come over here, Epel. What is it, Grandma? I want you to wear this. Oh, I just realized the thing that the grandma's wearing is kind of what the kids were wearing earlier. So I wonder if it's that cloak, you know, that she's wearing right now. What? But it's your cloak. Why are you giving it to me? You used to love this cloak when you were little. You'd always pat at it and get all bright-eyed whenever I wore it. I guess I did, huh? That takes me back. I sewed it myself. It's a traditional part of our apple palms. And I've worn it in plenty of sledathons myself. Whoa, Granny was a musher? Oh yes, I was our team leader, as a matter of fact. We never lost a race back then, even when we were up against more than 100 teams. I was actually kind of famous back in those days. It's a little embarrassing now to say. They even made a cartoon. Oh my God! She's one of the girls in the what the fuck? I could not have you guys. If you guys told me that this is gonna happen, I could have never predicted this. Holy shit. Guys, she's one of the girls in the anime? That's crazy! What the hell? Wait, I'm sorry, what? Are you talking about Beauty sleeping the main team in Sled Over Heels? That's the one! You're pretty well informed for a youngin'. So that means Epel's grandma is the inspiration for I, the team leader! Oh my god, it's funny how, I is such an idol name, Oshinoko uses that for the name of their idol too. That's insane! I had no idea that was gonna happen. What? She is? Dude, she's the best girl by far! Would you autograph my Sled Over Heels guidebook? And can I take a picture of you? Goodness, what's all this now? So Epel's grandmother inspired Sled Over Heels, the Sled Over Heels anime. How interesting. It's the best anime pilgrimage ever! Oh wait, this is the best anime pilgrimage ever! It's 10 billion levels beyond cool! I'm so glad I came to Harveston! Epel, I want you to wear the cloak as I always did when I won my race. I love how it's just anyway! Retailored it last night to make sure it fit. Golly, I'm touched. Thanks a bunch, Meemaw. Oh, that was so sweet. I can't believe this. Oh, look at Epel in his big fluffy coat. He's so cute. He's so baby. He's so little. He doesn't want to pinch his little cheeks. So warm and cozy. And it fits just right. And the apple and flower embroidery is incredible, too. Oh my god, guys, I can't believe this. You look just like a picture. My little grandbaby's all grown up. No, Donnie's crying. No, Meemaw. This is so sweet. Meemaw, are you crying? No, silly, the snow's reflecting the sun in my eyes, that's all. Look at the lovely snowflakes on the shoulders. This is truly an exquisite cloak. You're looking more gallant already, Epel. I'm sure it'll further kindle your spirit. Yo, this is just like the cloak I wear. Oh my god, not Epel. Edea probably had a crush on Epel's grandma. That's crazy. Aw, thanks. That's nice of you to say. I'm tickled pink that you like it so much, Epel. Oh, that's sweet. I can't believe this. I'm traumatized by this information. That's crazy. I know that she doesn't inspire the character, but Edea literally, had crush on Epel's grandma. Good God. It's nothing sacred. It's nearly time. Listen up, boys. You better mush like you mean it. If you lose, you're on apple peeling duty. Yeah, see, now Edie can't disappoint like his idol, right? Scary Granny's back at it again. She's even more hyped up than yesterday. Well, it is the big day. Harveston's honor is riding on your shoulders. You got that, Epel? Yep, I'm in it to win it. All right, guys, are you guys ready? The children! Oh, those Royal Sword Academy guys are over there. 1, 2, 3, go! Woo, I won! Yeah, I'm in. Oh, they're deciding, like they just decided now who's gonna race. They're crazy! I guess I'm racing now. Oh boy, this is gonna be embarrassing. That's our 4 racers. They used rock, paper, scissors to determine their team? They appear to be quite laid back about this. Meanwhile, we were training and planning all day and night. We're the 7 swords. Yeah, see, just like the 7 dwarves. Oh my God. 4 of us may be competing, but we're always a team of 7. Yeah! Oh my God. Again with the cringy friendship junk. I mean, you guys have had your own cringy friendship moments. They never fail to irritate. Oh, there's the Night Raven College group. Hello there. We'll see you on the racetrack. Humph, you mean you'll see us far ahead in the distance as you eat our dust? Seaback! You can't just say that. Why are you trash talking these kids? Oh, whatever. You guys are toast. Come on, Grump. Don't be a poor sport. I mean, Seaback started it. All Sledathon participants, please line up at the starting line. Okay, guys, let's get to our places. You boys better tear up the snow, you hear? We'll be taking a bus to the first pit stop, so we'll see you there. You better win! You can do it! Thanks, we'll do you proud. I'm so scared that they are gonna, like, sabotage someone or something. The race will start in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! Let's go! Let's go, we take those! As Arnold would say. Woohoo! There's not a lot more I can do than that. Widen the gap, okay. Yeah! You're not gonna pass me! Think again! Oh my God, this kid! Oh my, Grump and Epel took off at full speed! Oh, IRL hot-blooded archetypes are so cringe. We should be mindful of our pacing. Now this is a race! I shall match their speed. Oh, we get to see who's up against who! Sounds like fun! Oh, not you two, Hop! Wait, so why did they go first and the other ones? I thought this was a relay. Why is it just Seaback and Epel going first? All 4 of them just slowed to a crawl. We caught up right away. Sustaining a full sprint must really drain your physical and magic reserves. Oh, I see. It's just everyone has to cross the finish line. Oh, I needed this tea. I needed this tea so badly. Grump, Hop, let's pull back on the speed a little. All right. 7 swords have slowed down. What's our play now, Epel? We're in the lead, so I say we widen the gap. Follow me, everyone, single file. I assume you're thinking the Forerunner will reduce wind resistance for the others, correct? Yeah, it's a racing technique called slipstreaming. Interesting. Since you and Seaback were both just going at full speed, allow me to take the 4. Okay. Very well, Jade, I'll follow behind you. Oh, they're cute. Oh, hey, this is nice. It's as if the sled in front of us is just carrying me along. I guess I'll be bringing up the rear. Oh, talk about easy. It's like we got a VIP seats out of the wind. It may be easy back here, but the person in front has to invest extra magic to push their plushie against the wind. Oh, okay, so that's Jade doing that. I got a little confused. I thought that Epel was taking the front. That's why I got lost. So we'll have to take turns at the front. I'll be leading you for a while to make sure you keep up. Oh my God! Did he just get smacked? Oof. Ah, Jade just smacked into a tree branch above the course. Oh my God, why are we all smacking into? Guys, pay attention! What is going on? Oh no, Seaback and Edie hit it too. What, you watched him hit it? And then you all hit it? Come on, guys, get your head in the fucking game. Guys, you're just too tall. the staff should do a better job at clearing the course of the obstacles. We generally don't get people as tall as you. We're back in the lead, woohoo! Hope you don't mind eating my dust. Hey, they just overtook us. Oh no, good grief, guys, please. And now more teams are passing us, guys. Oh no! 7 Swords have taken the lead, and the Apple Lanterns have dropped to 5th place. Come on, Epel, you can do better than that. Is there anything we can do? Oh, there's plenty you can do. All right, folks, we gotta get that pit stop on the double. We'll give the boys a pep talk when they get there. Oh my God, like we just need to put the fear of God in them. These chapters, I will say, feel a lot shorter than the other ones, which is sad because all of the action is happening in these chapters when you really think about it, but you know. Oh, we need to catch back up. Huh? Seaback, what's wrong? You just stopped. My plushie's come apart. Oh my God! Say what? No, oh no, you're right. One of its legs tore off. Oh yeah, squirrels have pretty low durability. You can't keep them going at top speed for this long or else this happens. What? I didn't know that. Oh, I didn't mention it? You did not. My plushie will only be able to slowly limp if it can move at all. How far to the pit stop where Marge's waiting? It's still a ways out. Hold on, I'll sew the leg back on. I got a sewing kit in my pouch. First put the cotton back in and then sew the tear. Oh, okay, well that makes sense. Yeah. So that's what the pit stop is for, the stuffed animals, but also Epel has some stuff on hand. You're rather good at this, Epel. I'm self-taught, but I know how to mend a tear. I used to get a lot of holes in my clothes, what with how much I ran around as a kid. It happened so much I just started mending them myself. My stitches aren't the prettiest, but they're sturdy. Is there anything else I can do? I feel like Seaback's like he has an emotional attachment to like the creature. Oh, but merely standing around watching doesn't sit right with me. Very well, I shall cheer you on. Let's go! The way that we spell let's go! Oh, go Epel, go Epel! I totally fucked that up. Join me, Edia. Why? You are particularly at fault for not warning Seaback about the squirrel's durability. In fact, I'll join you as a show of goodwill. L-E-T-S-G-O, that's the way we spell let's go. Go Epel, go Epel. Okay, that's what's happening. I'm so sorry. L-E-T-S-G-O, yep, go Epel. Could you please stop? You're making this harder. Yeah, I know, like you're distracting the poor guy. Oh my God, it turned to nighttime. How long did this take, bestie? Done, it's all fixed up, Seaback. Fantastic, my squirshie? My what? Oh my God. This is giving me Kirby flashbacks, like we were like, oh, they put their little crusty into this, that's my squirshie, what? It is fantastic, my squirshie is as good as new. Thank you, Epel. You're what now? Oh God, that was Edia. You're what now? I believe it's a portmanteau of squirrel and plushie. I have no idea. I have not heard what that means, but I'm guessing a matchup, right? I believe it's a portmanteau of squirrel and plushie. I guess you really like that plushie, huh? And to think you complained about the squirrel at first. It's not what you think. I'm simply overjoyed that we don't have to quit the race. He got emotionally attached. That's so funny. All right, time to get back out there and catch up to the 7 Swords. See, at least the 7 Swords, they made their sword academy. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, bestie. Whee! Okay, so after this, I guess this is chapter 4 we'll play. I want to play it. We've reached a pit stop, guys. Let's hop off our sleds and pay Cal a visit. We got here around the same time as the 7 Swords, it seems. Oh, hey guys, how's the race going? We're in second. The Apple Lanterns got ahead of us. I guess someone on that team knows what they're doing. They're pretty good. We'll have to push harder in the second half. Here's your, what did you call it again? Mid-race snack. Thanks, Toby. You boys managed to pull up to the front of the pack again. Well done. Now you just need to stay on your toes and keep in the lead. Right, we had a bit of trouble on the course, actually. Seaback's plushie came apart. What? I patched it up and got it going again, but could you take a look at it? can do. Fork over the squirrel. Oh my god. Fork over the squirrel, Seabeck. Here you are, is it all right? He looks so concerned. Let's see here. Oh, those are some strong stitches. You did pretty good for working in the dark, Epel. Oh, yes, thank you again, Epel. I'll reinforce the seams to be on the safe side. Give me a minute. Thank you, Miss Marja, I appreciate it. Oh, you're addressing her respectfully now. I know, I was just thinking about that. The only reason I've made it this far is because of the squishy Miss Marja made for me. She is a highly capable, individually deserving of respect. Wait, oh, I thought she's a highly capable individual deserving of respect. You are a man of extreme, Seabeck. No need to be so formal, Seabeck. Just call me Marja. Oh, look at them, they're so cute. No need to be formal, huh? They're getting along fabulously now, aren't they? Yes, we saw again. I hate to bring it back up, but like, the way like Seabeck's heart grew 3 sizes that day. Okay, I want to go do the Twisted Tune, so let's all remember that we need to go, when we're done this, we have to go back to chapter 5. It says, oh my goodness, my hair. I know it says that I've done it before, but like I wasn't there. You know what I mean? I wasn't mentally there. Let's see, hold on. Get in the lead on normal? I mean, I guess we could do it on normal. It's the same either way, right? Yeah, like I didn't actually listen to it. I just like pressed the buttons on the screen, which is the most unhinged way to play a rhythm game, right? Yeah, I'm playing the normal version because there's an objective for it, but if I don't get the objective, it's no big deal. Love like, it just sounds so Christmassy. I'm so glad we decided to do this event now. I wonder if there's like videos like taking the music out of the game, like without the noises. That was so clean. Okay, I think I got that. Nice. Yeah, I would love to just listen to this music regularly. Look at all them in their little chibi oh, Edia's hair is like flying in the wind. That's so good. But I mean like on YouTube and stuff, Madcap, though I do appreciate the offer. I just mean like a playlist. That way I can listen to it whenever I want and don't necessarily need to have like my game open. You know, I guess you could just listen to the song and do nothing. I guess that you can also do that, but I mean even with the other music in the game, like the home screen music and whatnot, it'd be nice if they had a soundtrack, if they released even, I mean even, you know, a non-official... There's a YouTube playlist of all the music from the entire game. God, where is it? Okay, so we're back at 5. I just realized, I think that the subheadings are the book that they were originally a part of when the event came out. So this one says intense competition, and then the last one said something else. I guess that's how you remember, like, what came out when, you know? Even though I don't divide my videos that way, because sometimes they're not, like, long enough, but... See you later, Night Raven College team! It's so awkward being in the lead. Hey, the 7 swords just took off! Okay, Squirrel's good to go, now get back out there! Cal, can you give us our snacks now? You guys should have been eating when she was fixing your squirrel, bestie! Sure thing, I'll be cheering you all the way to the finish line. Thanks. I'll be all endeavor not to let you down. Come on, guys, let's hurry. Yeah, they should have been eating while they were fixing the squirrel. Whoa, we're back on track. We better hustle if we want to catch up to the 7 swords. Let's keep sledding while we eat. Oh, they made me a sandwich. They made me a sandwich. Smoked salmon on a baguette. I love that. I don't usually like fish. Salmon is like the one exception. Oh my God. Guys, I wonder what we're having for dinner. I wonder what we're having for dinner tonight. I'm so hungry. Everything sounds so good. Even the stuff I don't usually like to eat. It's not smoked, actually, it's browned. We take raw salmon and brine it for days in a mixture of salt, sugar, pepper, and dill. I heard that back in the old days, people used to bury brine salmon in the sand to ferment it. Mine's got mushrooms and sauteed in butter. That was not a sentence, but that's okay. I believe they're chanterelles? I don't know my mushrooms, guys. All on generous slices of whole grain rye bread. I'm tasting a veritable melody of grain. See, I like grain bread. We get this bread called ancient grain or something, and I don't know exactly what's in it, but it's kind of like this, where it's like a seed mixture. Sunflower seeds, pumpkin seeds, oats, flax seeds, and some sesame seeds for good measure. Yeah, I love sesame seeds. I love like an everything bagel. Mine's a nice, simple ham and cheese sandwich, perfect for eating with one hand. I hate ham, if anyone's curious. I hate ham. I don't know why, I just don't like it. Like, bacon is fine, I don't like ham. Especially because it's just like, I don't want to say it's wet, because that's not exactly what I mean, but you guys know what I mean, right? Like, if you've ever, like, held a piece of ham in your hands while you're making the sandwich, doesn't it feel kind of wet? You know, like, it feels, like, slippery, almost. I think it's weird. I think it's weird. I don't know. Like, turkey is dry. Turkey breast, if you're making a sandwich with turkey in it, but... like, especially processed ham is just this flat... I don't know. I don't know. I'm just saying. I've got pancakes. It's unusual to see square pancakes rather than circular ones. Around here, we bake pancakes in the oven instead of frying them on the stove. I would like... that's interesting, actually. And in my house, we cook them in the fireplace so they come out all nice and tender, almost like a thick pudding. Oh, okay, that sounds like more of a Japanese pancake, maybe. Like, the square ones that are fluffy, you know, and sort of like wide as opposed to like a flat pancake. We best not dwell on our meal too long. Just wolf it down and keep going. Right, eyes on the prize. Guys, this is giving me, is Arnold still here? Is Arnold listening to this? Like, I have food ideas. I have food ideas, Arnold. Where are you? Oh, man. Everyone's tired. Hey, how can you yawn at such a critical juncture? Weaklings, the lot of you. Yawn. Was that perchance a yawn, Seebeck? We're bound to get a little sleepy since we've been sledding all night. But we're in the home stretch. The sun's gonna come up soon. It's been a while since we've had our snack. Yes, I'm getting hungry again. Likewise. Y'all are just gonna have to stick it out. We're almost at the finish line. I still don't see the 7 swords. What's our plan? Time for a big push to try to catch up. Let's kick things up a notch. Epel, shall I take over for you at the 4? I'm good for now. We can swap in another 10 minutes. All right. All right. What's that? My word! What are you doing, Seaback? Why are you flooring it? I told you I was fine. Wait, he's coming right at me. Move! Oh my God, what is going on? Maybe the Royal Sword Academy is playing dirty or something. Oh my God, they just crashed. Oh, Seaback just rammed into Epel's sled and sent him flying. What's the big idea? What the hell? Whoa, a tree just fell where I was a second ago. Oh, I get it now. You knocked me out of harm's way. Well, there's just trees falling. Oh my God! Who approved this route? It's not unusual for trees to collapse under the weight of the snow in the mountains during winter. What a violent way to rescue someone. Thanks, Seaback. See, what if they rigged the trees so the tricks would fall on people? Wait, where's Seaback? No, we lost it! What did you do? That's not good. Guys. It's so quiet. Seaback, where are ya? I don't see him and I'm not hearing a response. He must have gotten thrown off course when he hit you. It's too dark for us to surmise his whereabouts. And the wind is so loud it's drowning out our voices. I mean, but Seaback talks so loud. Like, I bet if anyone could yell over the wind, it would be him. Oh, What do we do? Shouldn't we keep racing? Seebeck won't need our help getting back on course. He's got like a pure stamina build. But the final tally includes all of our finishing times. What if he has to drop out of the race? Yes, but if we don't get moving soon, we'll never catch up to the 7 swords. There's a chance Seebeck will recover on his own, but there's no chance we'll win if we search for him. I say we keep moving, unless we're willing to concede victory, which would change things. Look, guys, I think we should all go look for Seebeck together. Oh, no! It's the friendship's more important than winning. Maybe the friends we made, like the race, like the winning was the friends we made along the way. What? That would be extremely inefficient. You're such a kind soul, Epel. Actually, I have an idea, and I think it's our only shot at winning. Well, if you got a plan, I'm down. Me too. You were the most serious about winning, so if you're this insistent now, then you must have a sound idea. Okay. Epel, where are you? No answer. Oh, how could this happen? I went careening off course when I slammed into Epel's sled, and now I've fallen into some deep pit in the woods. Thankfully, I managed to break my fall by grabbing onto some ivy vines, but my sled got smashed into pieces when it fell. At least I still have my squishy, but it's only useful on its own. I could climb out easily with regular rope, but this ivy will snap if I tug it too hard. If only my liege were here, he'd just fly down elegantly without even using a broom. I suppose calling for help is my only option. Epel! What in the blazes? Uh-oh. Why is there rumbling? Don't tell me. Oh my god, this is like dangerous. Did they sign a liability waiver, bestie? Avalanche? Seebeck's gotta be that way. Oh my god, like it was caused by his voice? Is that what they're saying? Is it an avalanche? Oh no, the shaking is making the vine start to tear. Seebeck, are you there? Epel, I'm here. Seebeck, I hear ya. There he is, he's stuck in a pit. Edie, Jade, grab the rope from your sleds. We're pulling you up, Seebeck. Oh my god. Boy, talk about in the nick of time. The avalanche started when I called out for help. What a surprise that was. Dude, are you kidding? How loud is your voice, Seebeck? Sounds like people yelling and causing avalanches isn't unscientific nonsense now. It's a coincidence. Seebeck, all this happened because you saved me. I'm so sorry. I was merely repaying you for repairing my squishy. Now that we're even, think nothing more of it. Ah, classic Seebeck, glad to see you're okay. My sled is broken, however. I fear that despite your valiant rescue, I won't be able to continue on. No, we can't give up yet. The 7 swords will be crossing the finish line any minute now. There's no way we can turn this around with our current strategy. We would need to do something drastic. That's just what I had in mind. Oh, yes, you mentioned having a plan you said was our only shot? You got that right. What if they all, I don't know, combine each other? Or something? Like, are they all gonna, like, rope each other together? Is that even allowed? One big sled. There's a ravine at the oh my god. There's a ravine at the other end of these woods. There's a shortcut if we can jump across it. Then we might be able to head on. Is that allowed? You won't be on the course, though. Intriguing. So if we take the ravine shortcut, we still have a chance at winning. It's a good thing we have someone on our team who's familiar with Mount Mullen. Wait a minute, my sled is still broken. You can ride on mine with me. But I won't be on my sled when I cross the finish line. But you'll have your plushie. Yeah, that's what the rules say. Nice. We just beat the system. Yeah, our plushie, as long as he's holding the plushie. As long as you and your squirrel are with me, we can both be on my sled. I see you're all about explaining the loopholes now. So we still have a shot because Seebeck carefully safeguarded his squirrel plush. The only issue is the ravine's real wide. You mean like it'll be bad news if we fall? Real bad news. It's so deep you can't see the bottom. Cool, in that case I'm out. Oh my god. Very well, I shall stake our victory on your plan, Epel. I won't let you down. Oh really? Did you guys just read too much manga or what? There's no way we're doing this, right, Jade? I'm willing to try if it means a chance at winning. You'll die! Let's jump in the ravine and die! What, so you guys would just leave me here? Wouldn't it be more fun to take the shot? If you don't want to be left behind, then come with us. Ah, fine. In the interest of not being that guy, I'll do it. My squishy is too damaged to run, so I'll carry it. All right, let's move. Cal, Grim, and Grandma are all waiting for us to finish. Oh my goodness. But like, don't they have to stay on the course? Was that not in the rules? Guys, I should have made more, oh, God. I should have made more tea. I don't have enough. That was just pure tea water. That was not even water and tea. That was just like leave residue. Okay, I still have regular water though. In my humongous, what I really need is like, it would be nice to have a thermos of hot water. I don't think I can put hot water in here. Like, this is plastic. Hot leaf juice, yeah. Like, that was just all leaf. There was like nothing. There was no water. I just like tasted like bitter leaf. Okay. Y'all all right with me? Certainly. I guess. Get a move on, Bunny Rabbit. Mush! Are you all right, Epel? I must be adding extra weight to the sled. I'm good. I might not be super strong or the most powerful mage, but I've been sledding in these parts since I was a kid. I know what I'm doing. Plus, no one's got more moxie than me. Well said. I'll shore up your magic by channeling my own into your rabbit. Let's go. Oh, teamwork. Epel, I can see the ravine coming up. Guys, that is a monster gap. It's much wider than I imagined. Do you really think we can make it, Epel? This seems ill-advised, to say the least. I got this! Everybody line up behind me, single file. I'll create a slipstream for the rest of you, and that should give you a speed boost. Just build up your speed and jump! But we're gonna make it! What's this one stupid cliff anyway? I ain't some prim, meek, little honor student. I'm the poison apple of the Filme family. Dude, this isn't the kind of junk we can make through power of burning passion! Okay, then use magic! Quit your belly aching, you idiot! Huh? All y'all ain't worth a hoot. I beg your pardon? I'm so teed off I can spit. What? Oh my God, guys, I can't with this. Okay, I think that this is the same song over again, but I still kind of want to do it. Cause look at how cute they are. Edia's eyes are wide. Oh, that's funny. We made it! We crossed the ravine! Nice. Oh my God, they're so... I know it's the same song, but I do want to do it again. Okay, so it's final stretch. I think that's where we're at. So yeah, let's jump back to the Twisted Tune now, because I do want to see it. I think it is cute. I don't think I ever did the other one. That's a lie. I did do it. That's okay, though. Play this one on hard though, because I haven't gotten the award for it yet. Okay guys, ready? Oh shit! Ah, what happened? Okay, no, hold on. We have to go back. Something happened. I was pressing it and nothing was happening. Guys, don't flame, please. No flaming. Squirrel, guys! They're so cute. Like, the little plushies are so adorable. That'd be great merch. I know that this game doesn't have a lot going on, like, in terms of merch and stuff, but that would be, like, actually a great idea for merch. There we go. Yeah, event Twisted Tunes are much easier than story Twisted Tunes, I find. Well, look at them all, like, over and, like, see that he's carrying his little plushie, but it makes you wonder why they just, like, everyone just doesn't sled on one sleigh. I guess it would be heavy, is kind of the vibe. Like, it would just be too heavy, and so that's why people don't do it. It makes more sense for them to sled individually, probably. guys can see, but I re-dyed my hair this morning, and so my fingers are literally like they're pink. And I can't wash it off. It's just because, like, I don't know, like it just stains my nail bed or something, and so even though, like I've scrubbed my fingers, but it dyed my nails. And it happens every single time. But anyway, I just thought in case you guys were wondering, I didn't know if you could see my hands. Final stretch, here we come, yippee! All these people at the finish line, it's Embarrassment City over there. Huh? Hey, I think I just heard the apple lanterns. Don't be ridiculous, they're way behind us. We left them in the dust. Don't count them out just yet, Grump. It's not over till it's over, you know? You're so paranoid, Dominic. No one's gonna pass us at this point. We got this race on lock. I don't think so. We're winning this. It'd be hilarious if they lost, but I really hope that they do win. What in the world? Where? Oh, God. What in the world? Where are they? Grump, look up. The apple lanterns have made a dramatic leap over the ravine. Yeah, was that even allowed? I call into question. I don't believe it. The apple lanterns have landed on the course ahead of the 7 swords. They passed us? Oh my God. Yes, we pulled it. Yeah, we pulled ahead. We're doing it. We're actually winning, Seebeck. Is everyone still with us? Yes, Edie and Jade are right behind you. All right, it's 100 meters to the finish line. Pedal to the metal. Yeah! What in tarnation? My rabbit plushie just popped its seams. What? But how? Hey, it was under a lot of strain when we jumped that ravine. I'm gonna crash into Epel! Stop, reindeer! Whoa, whoa, whoa! No, I was following too close. I can't avoid them. No, we're all gonna crash. Can't we all just fly over the finish line? They're going to hit us. Oh, bestie! The apple lanterns have all crashed! They're just 20 meters from the finish line! Can they just run with their plushies? If it doesn't need to be on their sled! And the 7 swords are coming in hot! Take a break for the finish line! One last push, give it all you got! Someone hide me, please! Well, let's tear it up! No, are they actually gonna lose again? Don't stop now, Epel! Hang in there! Get up! What was that? Oh, I guess people are cheering. I was like, what the fuck? So what if your sled's busted? Just grab your plushie and run for it! Yeah, that's what I was saying! Come on, guys, you're right there! Run! 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 No one said that you couldn't run! Meemaw, guys, I ain't gonna lose this race, dad-nabbit! Stop talking and move! Oh, fine, one last pre-wipe DPS race. Let's sprint for it. Ah! Ah! We're all just yelling. Incredible! Both teams have crossed the finish line, but which team won? Oh my, oh, the humanity, guys. Oh my good lord. After careful review of the footage, we've determined that first place goes to again! Fuck off! They're so dirty for this! How could this happen? They're so dirty! What the hell? After all of this, we lost! We lost? But I think they cheated! I think they did things! They sabotaged the course! We let them turn things around at the last possible moment. I don't think I've run that much in years. Oh, this is why I shouldn't do stuff I'm bad at. Let's give them all a big round of applause. Look up! Okay, hold on, guys. I have to turn off the fan because my hair keeps getting caught in the wind. Shame our team didn't come first, but boy, was that inspiring. What a touching show of friendship. It was something else, you youngin'. Oh, it was something else. You youngins fought a good fight. Friendship, that's the last thing we have. These people are off their rockers. Oh, to think we're meeting this applause from second place. Yes, it's terribly embarrassing. No! No! I can't believe this. I feel like this is so, I'm bitter. I'm seething. Like Madcap at first, when you were talking about it, I was like, okay, well they won the SDC, so they can't win this too, but is it like that the villains never win? Like the heroes will always win all the time? Like, can we really not beat them? This is insane. I'm so salty. Hey guys, good racing out there. You really gave us a run for your money at the end. Yeah, totally. We had such a fun time. It was a solid race from start to finish. Everyone was so focused on sledding fast, we didn't even consider crossing the finish line on foot. That was pure genius. This stinks. They don't have to gloat about it. Oh, but they're trying to be nice. I'm sure they didn't mean anything by it. That makes it worse, actually. Agreed. Well, time to give the victors a little congratulatory smooch. Bring those foreheads over here. Oh, that's a good luck. Smooches from Grandma are the good luck just like in Snow White. Now we got a whole year of good luck. Oh my God. I couldn't ask for anything better. Man, we lost to Royal Sword Academy. Hey, Epel, you would have won if I'd been racing, you know. Epel is going to kill you. Huh, what's the matter? Give him some space, Grim! Epel looks rather upset. Yes, he was more invested in the Sledathon than any of us. Hey, I just remembered something. What now? Can't you see this isn't the time for random introductions? What was all that stuff Epel was saying when we made the jump? Your guess is as good as mine. From context, I'd guess it was something along the lines of let's give it our best. Or maybe something like time to push as hard as we can. Maybe it was some ancient incantation of for the rest of us, I don't know. Somehow I doubt that. I don't think we should ask Epel about it right now, so why don't we ask Marja? Pardon me, Marja, can you tell us what quit your belly aching ya itchy means? Oh, that means stop whining, you idiot. Huh? What about all y'all ain't worth a hoot? That's saying you guys are worthless. What? And I'm so teed off I could spit. It means I'm so angry I could spit. It's a figure of speech, you see. Huh? Dude, Epel's kind of scary. Yes, we've seen a new side of him today. Indeed, we must have. Hi, Arnold. Glad that you're back, just in time to watch our crushing defeat. Oh, oops. Consarn it. Epel. I'm sorry we didn't win, Mima. You won all those races and I didn't even live up to that. Everyone in town expected better from us. Cal and Grim were cheering for us. It just really gets my goat. You did good, Epel. Huh? You boys pulled out all the stops. Wow, there hasn't been a race that excited in decades. You made this a Sledathon to remember. Thank you, Epel. Ah, Mima. It's too bad you guys lost. What an amazing finish. Oh my God, that's a backhanded thing to say though. But yeah, I mean, it's not about winning, except when it is about winning, and then you can be sad, I guess. Thanks, Cal, I'm flattered. All right, boys, let's see if we can turn those frowns upside down. Feast your eyes on that. Oh? Oh, the sunrise. I was like, what is happening? I want an RSA arc after book 7 now. Now that we know how to work together, now that everyone knows how to work together because of us. Yeah, that is true. Because it's one of those things where like the villains always lose because they have the power of friendship, but we had the power of friendship and we still lost. Like the heroes always have the power of friendship, but we had it and we still lost anyway. Wow, get a load of that sunrise. That feeling you get when you and your friends watch a sunrise after finishing a race. That's something only racers can enjoy. You're right, it's absolutely beautiful. A truly unforgettable spectacle. It's warming my weary body after a long night of racing. I should record this. I guess our Harveston trip's almost over. It's been wonderful to be back, and boy was it ever a ride. I kinda wanna yell into the sunrise right now. I know what you mean. Likewise. Agreed. Okay, let's all do it together. On my cue, 1, 2, 3. The bestie? Damn, C-Max Sled is in the middle of nowhere. I'm glad they started to add these little, like, animations or whatever you want to call them, though, to these. I think that's really nice. I guess this is gonna have audio, right? I see the sun's coming up. I was like, what is happening? I'm so teed up. Oh no, we have to do it. It was such a dramatic look at the sun. That's so funny. I swear I thought that it was gonna be voiced. That was a really good event, guys. That was a really good event. I mean, I talked about this already last time, you guys know, right? We talked about this already, but like, this is really, other than, I guess, and I forgot about Firelit Sky when I said this. Last week I was like, this is the first time we're going out in the world, and I forgot about Firelit Sky, but like, to some extent, I guess Firelit Sky counts. I can't say it doesn't count. I was just wrong. When I said this was our first time going out into the world, I was wrong, because Firelit Sky was the first time, but like, there's definitely a different feel to this because, like, going to Kaleem's home is just different because he's in, like, such a position of power that you don't necessarily get to see how, like, normal people live. Like, you do see some of the normalcy in the NPCs and stuff, but anyway, I was just wrong last week. I'm trying to justify it now when I was like, guys, it's our first time going outside. No, this was our first, like, the Firelit Sky, I forgot, but you know, I really enjoyed this event. I do feel like that there was a lot of padding though. Like there was a lot of unnecessary, like lots of food conversation that may have not have been necessary. Like I love world building, but some of it was slightly excessive. So it feels like that, like the race kind of got, like, I don't know, like kind of got gypped for time, or like, what do you say, like, shafted? Yeah, like it feels like the actual racing portion got shafted, but I also understand that because of the limitations of the live 2D that the game uses, that there's not a lot that they can do in the first place when it comes to like how were they supposed to show that, right? Like other than a twisted tune, like they couldn't really do any more. And like maybe that's the whole point, is that like it's not about the race, it's about the friends we made along the way. So seeing all of the friendship moments, you know, is still valuable, and like that's what it's supposed to be about. And I do really like those moments still. Like how Edia, you know, like the sleepover party, and like him not like joining and being shy at first, and like the grandma reveal, like all of these like little things, like there were reasons, like the pancakes, you know, them thinking that it's takoyaki and then it being something else. Like those were all cute. Like there was a lot of good character moments, but like I think in this stream it was more justified. Last stream there was more filler. After we got to this point, I feel like everything was much more justified and made a lot more sense. But last stream, I remember feeling like that some of it was filler, especially when they were just walking, when they were just walking through the snow and it took them like 6 chapters to actually get to Epel's house. So I feel like that, yeah, this was a really good event. I really enjoyed it. I think the costumes were great. The Twisted Tune was very Christmassy. It's crazy that they released this in April. Like technically when it originally ran, it was in April, because it just gives me such a Christmas event and Christmas vibe. And so, yeah, I think that that's basically it. I don't think I have anything else to say, but as always on YouTube, thank you guys for watching. Usually I don't do an outro for Twisted Wonderland videos. I just end it. Like, you guys never know when